Good day and welcome everybody to the March of the Machine pre-release, now brought to you in April here on Loading Ready Run, and brought to you by us at Loading Ready Run, and of course Wizards of the Coast. Thank you very much for making this all possible.
That's right, we're here to kick some Phyrexian butt. No offense, Wheeler.
Don't worry, we deserve it.
Yeah.
We deserve it.
Some offense intended, actually.
Yeah, we're kind of jerks.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do.
Well, you know, no.
We have a terrific day prepared for you with your first look at gameplay with cards from March of the Machine. We've built our decks, and let me tell you, there's some fun stuff coming down the pipe gameplay-wise today.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Spicy. Very spicy.
We have 6 rounds of play with our guests. We have Magic cosplayer TarmoKat. We have Magic content creator Covert Go Blue, aka CGB. And we have Magic podcaster / content creator from the Command Zone, Rachel Weeks. And we're very excited to have all 3 of those lovely folks here with us. And of course, your friends here from Loading Ready Run. We have some crack-a-packs in between rounds a little later today with us and our guests opening packs of March of the Machine collector boosters. I do want to say, ordinarily, we would have a punt-counter-punt. And indeed, so much work was put into a punt-counter-punt. But then due to a hilarious confluence of illnesses, we weren't able to actually get it done
really
for
sick.
today. But you will see it soon. It just won't be ready today.
I too found it hilarious that I burned a hole in my esophagus.
Yeah.
Just sitting there going, except without noise because I couldn't.
Yeah,
He's feeling much better today, though.
The week after, Nelson was too sick to record, and the week before, I was too sick to edit it. So it was really a we all worked together as a team to delay this episode.
It's great. But we do have the usual pool openings video coming your way right after, of course, the judge video. But before that, a little bit of housekeeping. I wanted to mention that we are, if you were not aware, we are soon to be moving moon bases. There's been a couple update videos on our YouTube channel about this. If you haven't heard about it, you can go check those out. But this will be this may not be the last pre-release in this moon base. Think there's going to be one more. The schedule, we're not entirely sure where that's going to go. But if you weren't aware of that, we have a variety of merchandise available at store.loadingreadyrun.com to help support the move and the renovations for this new Loading Ready Run Moonbase. So you can check that out. Like I said, at store.loadingreadyrun.com or lrr.cc/mkvi for Mark 6.
Ooh.
So yeah. We'd love for you to check that out. All right, Magic the Gathering. Before we see everyone open the pools,
Sorry.
I know, open their pools and see what kind of decks they're going to build, we should all understand what's going on rules-wise with this set. What's backup do? What's a double-face token? How do we have a battle? Luckily, our judges, Serge and Nelson, are here to explain. So let's quickly share with you the rules video for March of the Machine.
Hello and welcome to the March of the Machine pre-release. I'm Serge.
And I'm Nelson.
The machines have arrived and there's going to be a...
Machine.
Sorry, what?
This is the march of a singular machine.
Is that an important distinction?
We'll find you a Vorthos later. For now, let's focus on the rules.
When the new Atraxa was printed in All Will Be One, the card type Battle was dropped and the speculation began. What was this new thing? What would it do? What would it look like? What is my Goyf going to think? I'm excited to introduce Battles. Battles are a new type of permanent that can be attacked like Planeswalkers. The battles in this set are all sieges, the first battle subtype. Future battles may have different subtypes and different rules. Here's how they work. Battles begin the game in your deck and can be cast at sorcery speed. They enter the battlefield with a number of defense counters equal to the defense value displayed in the lower right-hand corner of the card. Damage can be dealt to battles, which causes it to lose that many defense counters. You can attack battles with creatures, and you can also target them with any spell or ability that says any target. Forget bolt the bird, bolt the battle. A battle is defeated when the last defense counter is removed. When a siege battle is defeated, exile it and you may cast it transformed without paying its mana cost. That's all pretty straightforward, but there's another important step. As a battle enters the battlefield, its controller chooses a player to be its protector. For a siege, the protector must be an opponent. In fact, a siege's controller can never be its protector. If a siege's protector ever somehow gains control of it, they choose a new opponent to be its protector. This is a state-based action. The battle's protector acts as its defending player in combat, and all other players in the game can now attack the battle. Your goal as the siege's controller is to attack and defeat your own battle. During combat, the battle's protector chooses which, if any, creatures they control will block to protect the battle. Combat and combat damage work as normal, including excess trample damage working as expected against battles.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. And by this I mean all of my abilities after this sentence. Backup N means, when this creature enters the battlefield, put N +1/+1 counters on target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following ability until end of turn. The following ability, meaning whatever abilities the creature with backup has. You'll always get the +1/+1 counters, but backup really shines when it backs up another creature. The order the abilities are printed on the card is important. Any abilities above backup won't be passed on. For example, if you dash Deathgreeter's Champion, the creature it backs up will get a +1/+1 counter and double strike, but it doesn't gain haste. If a backup ability causes another creature to gain abilities, the creature with backup will still have their original abilities as well.
Incubate is a new mechanic that introduces something extremely exciting that changes the very rules that Magic is built on: double face tokens. The front face is a colorless Incubator artifact, and the back face is a colorless Phyrexian artifact token. Incubate N means create an Incubator token with N +1/+1 counters on it, and pay 2, transform this artifact. It transforms into a 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature token. Previously, only transforming double-faced cards could transform. Since tokens aren't cards, the rules are being adjusted to allow transforming double-faced permanents to transform. This not only includes the new Incubator tokens, but will also include tokens that are copies of transforming double-faced permanents.
Hold up, there are a lot of Magic cards that have two faces. Which ones does this affect?
Great question, Nelson. Not all double-faced cards are transforming double-faced cards. The Magic Origin Planeswalkers are transforming double-faced cards, but the Zendikar Pathway lands are not. Look for that keyword transform and ask a judge for more specific examples. One extremely dense but important rules clarification. This change applies only to tokens that are either created as transforming tokens, like Incubator tokens, or created as copies of other permanents. The rules for a permanent that's already on the battlefield becoming a copy of another permanent haven't changed. Those still can't ever transform, even if an effect instructs a player to do so.
That's it for the March of the Machine rules. Good luck to all the players. And remember, don't be afraid to ask for help if you don't understand something.
During today's event, the players are going to be seeing and playing with these cards for the very first time. Mistakes happen? That's okay. The pre-pre-release is judged at REL Axed. These are fun, untimed rounds, and we want to make sure that everyone sees what the cards do rather than punish the players for any misplays. This may result in slightly different judge rulings and a lot more table talk than you'd see at other events.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Thanks.
No, thanks you, Serge and Nelson, for that judge video. Now we understand how all the cards work. So, good, great, good. We didn't get a bit for this.
What's a battle?
You know what? We have a bit. You said that already, and I used it in the video we're gonna watch coming up in like about 30 seconds as soon as we finish this transitory content.
I don't even know where I am right now.
One thing I wanted to
I was
mention
sick.
is we are We built all of our decks out of the pre-release kits that you can find at your own March the Machine pre-release. And something you won't see is that in the promo, there's a little packet with your promo card and an arena code, and there's another card in there. There's one of the commander cards. I think it's like Catildan, Lear, Slimefoot and Squee, or Goro Goro and Satoru.
Yes.
And you can't play those in your pre-release pool. Just FYI. So we don't go into that in the video you're about to see, but those are in these things. But just so you know, it's a bonus extra card. So enjoy that. Speaking of which, now we're gonna see everyone opening their pools so that we can see what that experience was like, and then we're gonna come back with round 1, which will be Ben versus Covert Go Blue. Ooh. So yeah, enjoy.
All right, it's time to march forward and stop the machine. Let's go. Ooh, the multiverse is in your hands, it says. This is the entire multiverse? All right.
Well, I don't play a lot of Limited on camera, so we'll see how this goes. But I do play it. I have played it. Just on Arena.
During the last pre-release, I hoped and dreamed to open Elish Norn. This time, I just hope she's okay.
Ooh, I'm so excited to see Elish Norn punted to the other side of the multiverse. Spoilers, at time of opening, the story hasn't finished coming out yet, so we don't know if Elish Norn gets punted to the other side of the multiverse, but I certainly hope she does.
All right, let's open this baby up. I'm excited.
My pre-release promo is Heliod, the Radiant Dawn. 4-mana 4/4 legendary enchantment creature, god. When Heliod enters the battlefield, return target enchantment that isn't a god from your graveyard to your hand, and I can pay 3 and a Phyrexian blue to transform it, but activate only as a sorcery, and it transforms into a Magic the Gathering Arena advertisement card. That's incredible. I really like the design space of these double-faced cards.
Ooh, the roommates! Drana and Linvala. They were roommates. Flying Vigilance, activated abilities of creatures your opponent's controls can't be activated. Drana and Linvala has all activated abilities of all creatures your opponents control, and I may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to activate those abilities. Sick. Your abilities, my abilities.
Into the Fire, 2 and a red, sorcery, choose 1. It deals 2 damage to each creature, planeswalker, and battle. Put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library, then draw that many cards plus 1. Okay.
We've got Deeproot Finder. When this deals combat damage to a player, surveil 1, and then you may return a land card from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. It's a 2/3. If I'm going to attack, I like a good little bit of value with my attack.
Inga and Essika, legendary creature, human god. Creatures you control have vigilance and tap, add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Are those cats? Oh my gosh, I just love it. It's a chariot being pulled by cats. That makes me so happy.
Ooh, starting with a 5-color battle. Exactly how you want any steel product to start. It's Invasion of Alara. 5-color rares already. I can see how this is going.
So my promo card, C double, can't be copied. Sick, love seeing that. Choose 1. If an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, you may choose both. Copy target spell, you may choose new targets for the copy. Create a token. Oh wait, that's actually really good. Oh, never mind, that card's... What? That's so good.
Urabrask? My favorite Praetor. That's excellent. Very good. That's double very good. First strike, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Urabrask deals 1 damage to target opponent and add red. Okay. Exile it and then return to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery and only if you've cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells this turn. But I get a free red mana every time I cast an instant or sorcery spell. And he deals 1 damage to an opponent? That just seems like incremental value.
All right, pack 1. Be kind to me.
So we're looking for fixing. We're already building around this 5-color legend. Honestly, we came here to mess around.
I hate Stoke the Flames. This card has killed me so many times. Did they have to bring it back? I don't like getting targeted by that thing. Every time they don't attack, I know they have Stoke the Flames.
What the hell is this?
Let's have a battle. It's the invasion of Ixalan.
What's a battle? What's that rattle? I don't know. This joke sucks. I opened a battle.
Invasion of Eldraine. It's a siege? What is going on?
When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them and put it into your hand. The rest in the bottom of your library in random order. And when you deal 4 damage to it, you get the Belligerent Regisaur.
So wait, I play this, I choose an opponent, and then I attack it?
Oh, we're about to have a battle.
Whoa, that is... Sorry, I don't think I'd seen the thick key art of a Johnny. My man's been doing squats in between these sets.
Mirrodin Avenged.
You were my mistake. I will forever bear the weight of your horrors and of your end.
Destroy target Elish Norn that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card.
Get lost, Elish Norn. You stink.
Oh man, this one just kind of hits me right in the heart. This is Traumatic Revelation. This is when Chandra and Nissa kind of face off and she sees Nissa completed for the first time. Oh, it's so sad.
Whoa! Speaking of thick, Karuga the Macro Sage. Damn, Dinosaur Hippo. Okay, so I can just run companions in this. This is sick. Oh man, I love you, Karuga.
Here's a multiverse legend. I got Zada Hedron Grinder, a goblin. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery that targets only Zada Hedron Grinder, copy that spell for each other creature you control that the spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those creatures, so I'm on the lookout for spells that target my own things. Stoke the Flames would not be ideal.
Mirror Shield Hoplite. We're in Theros as well. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a backup ability, copy that ability. What's a backup ability?
Boonbringer Valkyrie. It's a 4/4 for 3 white with backup 1, flying, first strike, lifelink.
Serpent Blade Assailant. 2 and a green for a 2/1 Elf Warrior with Death Touch and backup. When this creature enters the battlefield, I put a 1/1 counter on target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following ability until end of turn.
I give something flying, first strike, lifelink with backup? Oh my god.
That's not okay. This is so good. This is so... That's a lot.
Skittering Surveyor. Search my library for a basic land card. I'm just going to put you up here in the greed zone.
Ooh, new Tree Folk just dropped. 6/5 cycling 2, Reach and Trample, 6 mana. Gotta love it. Well, I do. I gotta love it. I'm the one with the Tree Folk Commander deck.
Ooh! Jingataxius.
5 mana 5/5. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. And you can exile it, then return it to the battlefield, transformed. Oh wait, transformed. Uh-oh. Oh no. The Great Synthesis? Draw cards. Okay, step 1 is draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size. Return all non-Phyrexian creatures to their owner's hands. And then step number 3, you may cast any number of spells from your hand without paying the mana costs.
Activate it only as a sorcery and only if you have 7 or more cards in hand. I mean, 7 or more cards in hand is going to be tricky, but 5 mana 5/5 that draws cards, we're okay with that.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Ben, can I get you to come in here? I do a thing with Captain Lannery Storm where I give a big, like, Captain Lannery Storm. You mind doing it for me?
Sure, yeah.
It's a team-up set, after all.
Oh, yeah.
Captain Lannery Storm! Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you
Yeah, I got
so
you.
much. That's greatly appreciated.
Oh, Shieldred. I was hoping to get a Shieldred. When Shieldred enters the battlefield, each opponent sacks a non-token creature or planeswalker. For 4 colorless and 1 black, you can exile Shieldred, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery and only if an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. And the saga on the back, the True Scriptures. For each opponent, destroy up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. And 3 is put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Exile the True Scriptures, then return it to the battlefield front face up. Yeah, I was hoping to get one.
Oh. Oh, Itali. Primal Conqueror. 5 red, 7/7 trample Elder Dinosaur. When it enters the battlefield, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. And it transforms. And I hear these rares with Phyrexian mana symbols are good. You get Itali Primal Sickness. Phyrexian Elder Dinosaur, 11/11, trample indestructible, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, they get that many poison counters. 11 is a lot of poison counters. They'll probably do the job.
Oh, blue rare. It's got Convoke. Zephyr Singer. It's got Flying and Vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, put a flying counter on each creature that convoked it. Mamma mia.
Ooh, Inga and Essica. 2 a green and a blue. Creatures you control have vigilance and tap to add 1 mana of any color. Spend that mana only to cast creature spells. Unfortunately, not our 5-color battle. And then whenever you cast a creature spell, if 3 or more mana from a creature was spent to cast it, draw a card. That seems good. Plus it's a little bit of fixing.
Oh, Baral and Kari Zev, could they help me cast a lot of spells?
1 blue, red for a 2/4 human with First Strike and Menace. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may cast a spell with lesser value that shares a card type with it from your hand without paying its mana cost.
If you don't, create First Mate Ragavan, a legendary 2/1 monkey pirate creature token?
Ooh wee. All right.
Woo! Okay, we have Rampaging Raptor. It's a 4/4/4 with trample and haste. I'm not going to read the rest. I just assume there's no drawback on this card, right? Okay, wait, it's got Fire Breathing for 2 and a red. It gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Whenever it deals combat damage to opponent, it deals that much damage to target planeswalker that player controls or battle that player protect. It's just all upside! This is the greatest day in my life. It's just a good all upside red rare. I'm so happy. I don't even need Elish Nord. This is where I am. How could this get better? Oh my god! What?
I hear this card is good. Ragavan, Nimble Pilfer. That's a 1 red legendary 2/1 monkey pirate. And whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token and exile the top card of that player's library. Until end of turn, you may cast that card, -1 in a red. I would like to send in a formal request to change my name to Covert Go Red. That's probably what is going to be happening here.
Okay, great.
Skittering Surveyor's back? Actually, you get the chosen spot at the head of the table. Oh, that's amazing. I can't believe it. God, I love Magic the Gathering.
Oh no. Elish Norn. 2 white for a 3/5 legendary creature human Predator. With vigilance. Whenever a source an opponent controls deals damage to you or a permanent you control, that source's controller loses 2 unless they pay 1 mana. And then I can pay 2 and a white, sacrifice 3 other creatures to exile Elish Norn, then return to play transformed as the Argent Etchings. Incubate 2 5 times. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain double strike until end of turn. Gross. And destroy all other permanents except for artifacts, lands, and Phyrexians. Exile the Argent Etchings, then comes back as the Elish Norn. Okay, cool. That's cute. That's cute. It's probably okay. It might be okay. I think I might be in white.
Invasion of Alara, oh boy. Of course it's 5 colors, and it's rare. ETB, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile 2 non-land cards with mana value 4 or less. You may cast one of those 2 cards without paying its mana cost, put one of them into your hand, then the other cards exiled this way on the bottom of your library in a random order. And if you can battle this battle down for 7 damage, you get a sorcery, Awaken the Maelstrom. It's all colors. Target player draws 2 cards. You can put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield. You make a token that's a copy of a permanent you control. You put 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures you control, and you destroy target permanent and opponent controls. Wow. Okay.
Invasion of Pyrulia. Battles are wacky. When it enters the battlefield, scry 3, then reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land or a double face card, draw a card. Okay, so we have like so many multicolored battles at this point. Maybe we're just playing 5-color battle and a second and Inga and Essica. Wait, are we playing 5-color battles and our fixing is green and blue? They don't fix for battles. Gosh darn it.
We open City on Fire, as this is going to be the reddest pool I've ever seen. 5 red, 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 enchantment, convoke. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals triple that damage instead. Triple. So, what is that, 33 poison counters? Okay.
Xerix, Strobe Knight. Any Strobe Knight fans out there? 2 and a blue for a 2/2 flying vigilance. You can tap it to create a 2/2 white and blue knight creature token with vigilance. Oh, baby. We got a token theme going on here.
Ooh, another blue-red card, Joyful Storm Sculptor. When they enter the battlefield, create 2 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Great. And whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, which there's quite a few of in here, it deals 1 damage to each opponent in each battle they protect. I want to play red-blue.
Ooh, I got Invasion of Lorwyn. I really love that we're getting to go back and see all the different planes, because I'm like remembering planes that exist that I've almost forgotten about. On the back, it's Winnowing Forces. It's an elf warrior creature. Winnowing Forces' power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. That's fun too. Like a nice green rampy card.
Okay, it's my last pack. I'd like a Chandra. I think Chandra could be good. She dislikes Phyrexians quite a bit. I think she'd be a welcome addition to my team.
What am I hoping for? Another Inga and Essica I think would be good. Then we'll have some real synergy. I'm just gonna play Commander in Sealed, and my Commander is Inga and Essica. I'm gonna have I would like, you know what? I would like 2 Inga and Essica, I think.
Thalia and the Gitrog. I want Thalia and the Gitrog. Dare I say, the Gitrog and Thalia.
Thalia and the Gitrog monster! Yes! Ribbit, foul Phyrexians.
If this opening had gone a different way, this would 100% be the card I was most excited about, and it's the card I'm most excited about in the set, which is Chromos Seed Shark. So all of a sudden, I'm rethinking everything and trying to figure out how to splash blue in this.
Drana and Linvala. 1 white and a black for a 3/4 vampire angel with flying and vigilance. Activate abilities of creatures your opponents control can't be activated. And it has all activated abilities of all creatures my opponents control. Oh my god. This is a 4-mana 3/4 flyer. That's good.
Huh. We got a lot of rare battles.
So I'm looking at my pool and I haven't really paid any attention to it, but I want to play red. And I have 2 Skittering Surveyors and an Urn of Godfire. So whatever I'm going to do, it's going to be greedy.
Less than 5 colors for sure. 2 colors. 2 colors. I'm being responsible this time. My mom's watching.
We're playing aggro! I think I'm hoping to turn 1 tilt my opponents into oblivion by just casting Ragavan.
I know it's on brand for me, but I really do have a lot of good black and green cards, and I think that's the direction I'm going to go in.
We're playing blue, probably playing black. We got a Skittering Surveyor, so really 5 colors on the menu as far as I'm concerned.
Feels like it's got to be a green-blue something, because I've got so many cards in green and blue that draw cards. They don't exactly work together, like Jin Gitaxias and Inga and Essica are, say, exactly opposite things, but 2 Wicked Slumbers seems good, so I think green-blue stuff is sort of where we're going to wind up.
I have no idea what I'm doing with this pool, and it's very likely that by the time you see me actually play a deck from it, I still will have no idea what I'm doing with this pool, but I'm very excited. All right, let's head back to the studio for some gameplay.
Thanks, me. It's been a while.
Yeah, you get to do that again. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Welcome back to round 1 here at the March of the Machine pre-release, now live, and it's time for a monkey fight. Apparently,
Ragaboys! Ragabros!
We've got Ben and Covert Go Blue, pending name change to Covert Go Red. Of course, the rounds get put together before we know what everyone's decks are going to be, and so it was like round 1 was going to be Ben versus CGB. At the last, I want to say, as many PPRs as I can count, the first round has weirdly been way longer than any of the other rounds. That may not happen today.
We'll see. Maybe not.
Yeah. Both players have kept 7. They rolled some dice. Ben's on the play. Shall we fight?
Oh, yeah. Ready to fight? We ready to fight?
Gentlemen's
agreement is to never block a Ragavan?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Not on the draw, baby. Not on the draw.
Well, I mean, that's fair because Mountain Ragavan go.
Oh, no.
Welcome, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Welcome to March the Machine Limited, where you, too, can play a turn 1 Ragavan.
Oh, my gosh.
Pass the turn.
Pull
Draw.
that monkey.
Draw.
I don't even know what kind of removal is in this set. Oh my goodness. There are some people asking. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go. Oh. Draw for the turn.
There were some people asking in chat, like, how do we not know about what backup or what battles are when we're recording those videos, right? Like, we recorded the Loading Ready Run stuff
weeks ago,
before the stories were even done. So yeah, we legitimately had no idea what the heck, how you did a battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do something that I feel like is going to happen a lot in Limited, or at least the beginning of this format.
Attack with monkey?
No. Oh. Well, I mean, I will be doing that,
okay.
But I need to do this.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, that's what that does. Combat? Swing for 2.
Don't take my monkey.
Oh, could you imagine?
Are you ready?
Yeah. Rip it.
All right.
Let's go.
Take 2.
Take
18. Trigger.
Yeah, I get... Stoke the Flame. I mean, I'm also just happy to see that exiled to the nowhere zone.
So what is Ragavan's full ability say?
When it deals combat damage to a player, I make a treasure token, and I exile the top card of that player's library until end of turn I can cast that spell.
Cool.
Good thing he probably won't get 4 mana just yet.
Yes. But I think what I'm going to do is play a Plains. And then play this Thrashing Frontliner. It's a 2/2 Trampler, and whenever it attacks a battle, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
Oh, cool.
Go ahead, friend.
Good start.
Yes, I'm coming out the gate, as my deck implies, we're going home early.
Right.
Forest. 2. Deep Root Wayfinder.
Ooh, very nice.
That's a rare. It's 1 in a green, 2/3 Merfolk Scout. When it deals combat damage to a player or battle, surveil 1. You may take a land card from your graveyard and put it on the battlefield tapped. Your turn.
Okay. I will untippity-tappity, draw.
2/3 for 2 is pretty good.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Like, there's going to be a hold your breath moment coming up, I suspect.
Let's see, yeah. How do I want to do this? I think smart play dictates that I'm actually going to crack this treasure for a red.
Okay.
And then 2, I'm going to play our first battle of the day.
Ooh.
It's the Invasion of Regatha. So when it enters the battlefield, it deals 4 damage to another target battle or opponent and 1 damage to another target creature.
Aha.
So 4 to the dome.
Right.
Okay.
Right to the face.
This is why I come to play Limited.
CGB down to 14.
And then I'm going to mark 1 damage on the Deep Root Wayfinder.
Boom.
And then what will happen?
On the other side, it turns into the Disciples of the Inferno, which is a 4/4 with prowess. And if a non-creature source you control would deal damage to a creature or battle or opponent, it deals that much +2.
All right.
So this, I give this to you. I guess.
I guess let's have battles hang out in the red zone.
Oh, do they?
I don't know. I'm suggesting for purposes of layout, unless we discussed something else.
Where else would a battle
Have it hang
That's
out
fair.
here. Yeah.
I'm going to go to combat.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to swing at said battle, making this a 3-3.
Yeah. I'm not going to block that.
All right, you got it. It goes down to 2.
It does.
I will play and land for the turn and say go.
Okay, I didn't get hit by Ragavan. I feel accomplished.
Well, I had a feeling you'd probably feel okay trading your Deep Root Wayfinder for the monkey, but I don't know, maybe.
It's a pretty scary monkey.
There we go, yeah. We've created a whole other lane.
Yeah,
Magic.
exactly.
Indeed. I will play a mountain.
You got it.
Your turn.
Oh, God, that's horrifying.
No big deal.
No big deal.
This is fine.
Okay. Mountain. It's a 2-3, eh? That's annoying.
It's a 2-3 right now.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
I will swing at the battle.
Okay.
Pardon me.
Are we about to see world first battle defeat?
I think we're about to see world's first mom combat trick.
Yeah, let's put the trigger to make this to gain +1/+1 on the stack.
You got it.
Okay. And
this is my hand illustrated.
Just a quick check with the judge. Is that a trigger that goes off when it's declared as an attacker to the battle, or does it just gain the ability?
It is whenever, yeah, so that's a trigger.
That is a triggered ability.
Okay. With that on the stack, I would like to have some Cosmic Hunger. I'm going to have
the card reader?
Cosmic Hunger. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature, planeswalker, or battle, and I'm going to have Deeproot Warefinder deal 2 damage to the Thrashing Frontline.
You got it. It got punched.
Alrighty.
I don't know why, but from here, I just like my sight isn't good. Cosmic Hunger looks like Gnome Hunger to me, like from like really far away.
This is the trolliest card in the set. It has Coma on it.
Yeah. Oh.
And I don't see a Coma card.
I think because Coma, well, at least from the alt arts I've seen, Finn kills Coma.
I'm not okay with any of it. That means
oh my god, I'm so sorry to break this to you.
That means I'm not getting another Coma card.
Yeah.
And this is as close as I get. I'm not okay with this.
I'm going to play a War Train Slasher, which is a 4/3 with Menace, and if it attacks a battle, I double its power until end of turn.
You forgot the important part.
Wow.
Which is?
It's a Wolverine dinosaur.
You know what? That is way more important. But if it's a Wolverine, it should have Regenerate. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
Is it? Do we have other Wolverines? There's surely Wolverines.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, there's some Ridgeback Wolverine or something.
So red seems to be a color that has creatures that help you defeat battles quicker.
Seems like it.
You've
It
got two
makes
of them
sense
so far.
because it's like, as a red player, you want to,
Seems
dome
better
their
than
life
set.
total.
Yeah.
So you need something to kind of offset the fact that you're going to be not doing that.
I'm going to play Harried Artisan. This is 2 in red for a 2/3 haste, and it can transform, and it does that for 3 and a white, and it becomes a 3/4 flying haste if I transform it. It's a Phyrexian white, so I don't necessarily need white mana to do it. I could pay 2 life.
All right.
Your turn.
Okay. Untap.
Throw that one back on there for a sec so I can read it. All right, a 2/3 haste for 3. Nice.
Yeah, and not hasting. That tells you how this game is going.
1 red, eh?
1 red.
What are the combat tricks in this format?
I'm a level with you. I have no idea.
Okay, great.
They all do so much, I'm sure.
Combat. War Train Slasher is going to go at the invasion. So it's got Menace and the trigger to get double its power goes on stack. So it'll become a 8/3.
Trigger resolves.
Okay, it is an 8/3 with Menace.
Double block with the Harried Artisan and the Deep Root Wayfinder.
Okay, I'll order it so that your... I'm going to put your Harrier actually in front. And like that.
Priority first.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
I have an effect.
It's a combat trick. What do we got?
We're coming in hot.
Oh, I'm running this. It's got first strike
We
now.
are coming in hot
Okay.
with +1/+0 and gain first strike until end of turn, scry 1, and I will put that on. Let's see, you ordered the artisan first. It shouldn't matter though if it gains first strike.
No, so if you put it on the either or.
Yeah,
it'll-
I'll target the artisan.
You got it. Yeah, it'll die.
And I will scry 1. That will go to the bottom.
All right.
I'm just going to bottom any good cards in case Ragavan gains unblockable. just
Sure,
so you
that's
know.
fair. That's fair.
I would like to just only put bad cards on top of my deck.
It's
out of
not.
fear.
It's not a bad idea. Second main, I've got Scrappy Bruiser.
No, stop.
It's a 3/4. Up to one target attacking creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample until end of turn, and then I bounce that creature back to my hand at the end of combat.
So when the bruiser attacks,
yes,
then up to one attacking creature, which could be it or a different creature, and then you bounce that creature. Interesting.
Ooh, I don't like it.
I'll play a mountain and say go.
Okay. Let's go.
I love that New Capenna just has angry raccoon.
One turn late, but we take it. Forest.
Oh.
Zada, Hedron Grinder.
Oh, Zada, right.
3/3 Goblin. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery that targets only Zada, you copy it for each other creature that you control that it could target. And each copy targets a different one of those creatures.
Okay.
I want to note this. 1 red mana. And your turn.
Your one mana is noted.
So as a reminder, the draft boosters, which is what you'll find in your pre-release kits, every booster has a multiverse legend in it.
It made this like probably one of the most fun sealed openings.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, it was really, really good.
And you can play them in your pre-release deck.
It's like double. It's kind of like doing double masters because you get basically 2 rares, it feels like. I mean, some of them are uncommon, but this feels like a rare.
I think you can have up to 4 possible rares.
Pass?
Yeah.
We've done it!
I mean, you've got a barricade of X3s.
Because you got your rare, your multiverse legend, your battle could be a rare, and you could get a foil.
Yeah.
That will be a land.
Also, Zada got downshifted in rarity, right? Zada was a rare before.
Yeah, she was.
Was she not? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think.
I think so.
She might have been. No, yeah.
I figured she was rare.
Yeah.
Rarity judge.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to convoke.
Oh boy. Is this the triple damage thing?
No. It is Copper Host Crusher.
Oh,
this
boy.
is a green 8/8 trample,
All right.
hexproof, Phyrexian bear rhino.
Rhino seems pretty good.
A rhino and a bear and a Phyrexian walk into a bar.
It sounds like they all had a very good night
completed together.
They sure did.
Real quick, how are you convoking?
Oh, shoot, it doesn't have convoke. I assumed it did. Doesn't everything expensive have
Writes
that?
down Rhino.
Rhino bear. Let's do a little rewind in time. This never happened. We'll back it all up.
The red rare has convoke.
Yes.
I assumed all 8 drops did.
Right, yeah, at that amount of mana, they have to have
I
convoke.
also have a black. Like, wait, I'm expected to cast this with mana?
Man, tell me you're a blue player without telling me you're a blue player.
Can I get a
right?
reroll?
Might be.
We'll fix it in post.
Might be.
Okay. I don't want to be embarrassed.
Right.
So yeah, all right.
Might be sideboarding between games.
I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. Like I don't play Magic or something. All right. Instead, let's pay 3 and a Phyrexian 2 life, and let's transform the Harried Artisan into the 3/4 Flying Haste Phyrexian Artificer that is a Phyrexian Skyfarer.
You got it.
Sky Flare.
Skyflayer.
Ugh.
Does it have Convoke too?
Sure, why not?
Okay. That's the way I like to operate.
Convoke.
All right. Well, am I the aggro?
Well, I know I've got a clock, and that clock is 8 mana.
That clock is 8 mana. Yeah. I think I'm better. I think I'm better trying to wait for that land drop. So your turn.
Okie doke. Draw.
So I did ding you 2 life there for the Phyrexian mana, so you're down at 12.
How'd that happen?
He domed you for 4 with the battle. That was the big part of it.
I did get domed with the battle, didn't I?
Yeah. Right, there is a green Convoke card in the set, and it can be enormous if you fully Convoke it.
Yeah.
It's a 6/6, but it also gets 2+1/+1 counters for each creature that Convoked it. So it could be a 20/20? Yeah, fun.
Is that enough?
I'll pass. Go for it.
Okay.
Pardon me.
We'll untap. We'll draw. All right. Let's cast this card. It looks fun.
Love hearing that.
Love that for you, bestie.
This is Rada Coalition. Yep. I'll get used to that.
That's okay.
All right. Rada Coalition Warlord. 2 and a red and a green for a 3/3 Domainy Elf Warrior. And whenever it becomes tapped, another target creature you control gets +X/+X, where X is the number of basic land types you control. Currently chilling at 2.
Nice.
And, oh man. I feel like you're going to do one of those things where if I attack, you blow something up. That's what I think.
That could be a thing that I do.
You're saying there with a lot of open mana. Doesn't feel right. Feels very, very scary. However, let's give it a shot. Let's attack with a 3/4 flyer.
Yeah, no blocks.
Beep boop boop.
All right. Then I'm done.
Okie dokie. Draw. Ooh, my goodness. Maybe he won't know that I've drawn 5 lands in a row.
I won't tell him.
Yeah, okay, cool. Pass.
Turn 1 Ragavan.
I mean, pass.
Turn 1 Ragavan. You keep that.
Yep.
Ragavan and 6 lands. You keep
Man,
that.
who could have known that hubris would be my downfall?
So when Rada becomes tapped, it's another target creature. That's not particularly great. Let's spend 3 mana and cast an Overgrown Pest. And this is a...
He got bigger.
They're getting
He didn't
bigger.
get sacrificed.
Indeed. Somehow survived the sacrifice decks. So 2 and a green, 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, I look at the top 5 cards of my library. I don't reveal them, I look at them. And then I may reveal a land or a double face card from among them, put it into my hand, and the rest on the bottom in a random order.
All right.
Let's see here.
Sacrificing it just made it angrier.
I don't have to reveal them, but I'm going to.
Hey! All right!
Wow.
I may never cast this 8-drop. This
Yeah.
might be the last land
Well.
I see.
All right.
Let's pick this particular mountain.
Okay.
Oh, you've been into our fancy lands.
I have been into the fancy lands. I snuck in when no one was looking.
Dun-dun-dun.
I didn't want the other Ragavan to get them. All right, mountain, land for turn, and Skyflare. Let's go back into the red zone.
You got it. Taking it.
No effects.
No
Your
effects.
turn.
Ben draws a Magic the Gathering card.
Contemplates if it's a mountain or a plains.
Yeah.
Combat. Scrappy Bruiser is going to come at the battle. Gets a trigger up to 1 target attacking creature, so it's going to become a 5/4 with trample.
Something has changed.
Could he have drawn something other than a land?
Something has changed. All right, I'm especially in blocking and limited. I'm an all or nothing kind of guy.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
You love to see it.
Oh boy.
Great. Let's see here. Rada seems pretty bad for me. Is there a way?
the chat, Dr. Magnify was asking. I'm going to borrow this for a second. These are matte sleeves. These are not glossy.
What does the deep root friend do again? Deals damage, surveil one, then you can grab a land from the graveyard, eh?
Chad, I promise if I could think of a Boros card that gave Death Touch, I would not do this. I promise. So if they color shifted that particular skill, I am in trouble. It's gonna look bad.
I'll go like Zoe. We'll put these two up front. Before damage, I am also coming in hot.
Ooh.
Okay. Does that do it?
I mean,
So it'll kill those two, and then this will.
Yep.
Not quite. I can't quite get enough to get on through there. So
correct quad blocking.
It was, yeah.
So Rada and
resolve?
So yeah, you scry. I'm assuming you're not doing anything to it.
You're good.
Sure.
So then Rada, is it Rada and Zada? It is. Okay.
Rada and Zada.
Rada and Zada die
Yada,
first
yada.
strike, and then Scrappy Bruiser.
They're too hot for them.
Dies in regular damage.
You got it.
Wow, we made it, guys.
Yeah, and I'll pass.
We didn't die.
Go for it.
All right.
The Rada and Zada Variety Hour.
Untap, draw. 7.
7.
Italy.
Oh.
I'm in danger.
Oh my gosh.
So, 7/7 trample. When Italy Primal Conqueror enters the battlefield, each player exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among the non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost.
Man.
What?
So here's a beautiful thing.
Did you just scry to the top?
I scried to the top.
Yes.
Okay.
Afterwards, I went, that's actually not very good.
Oh.
So apparently, I've got the intuition of a god. You can have this. I mean, it's a 3/3 knight. It's a nice little body.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
So that's Zalfiran Lancer?
Zalfiran Lancer. It is a 3/3 that gets +1/+1 and vigilance whenever a knight.
And you also do this.
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah. Oh right.
But it's until a non-land.
What is this?
That is a Not-Vald Hermit, and it is a 4/4 for 4, and for 5 and a Phyrexian blue, it transforms into a 5/5 that when it attacks, it can make another creature that's attacking's base power and toughness a 5/5.
Cool.
Wow. And you get to cast. Let me just read Italy again here. Any number of spells without paying their mana costs.
I'm just gonna put these over here for you.
Italy is messed up.
All right.
There we go. Good turn. Good turn.
Good turn.
I think it's a good time to turn things sideways.
Yeah, that seems correct.
Let's do it. Let's send this squad. They are bloodthirsty. They've been chilling.
Yeah, I'll take 7.
All right. So when this deals combat damage to you, I will surveil 1, and then I may return a land from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Nothing currently, but let's see what we get. A boom, a bam.
Yeah, you got it.
The combo.
The combo.
Holy moly.
Your turn.
Well, game 3.
On to game 2. Wow,
game 2. Oh my gosh. All right.
What a rich vein of land you hit.
Oh my! Were you watching every land that I drew, Chris? Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's the.
Don't forget to
Yes,
flip
we've got
your,
the exact same sleeves.
Available at store.loadingreadyrun.com.
Like, you're very convenient.
Yeah.
Can I just bring you to my games from now on? You can remind me to like flip things and sleeve and stuff.
Oh sure.
Yeah. You have like a day rate.
Don't forget to do the thing. Oh. I'll email you later.
be paying the 1?
Yes, will you pay the 1 for that Esper Sentinel trigger? I don't. It feels icky, but I'll have my man here do it for me.
Temporarily, reminds me. I joked about sideboarding out your 8-drop, but you were an untap away from casting it, so maybe not.
There was no
Maybe
W's
not.
to be had.
I don't know.
I'll have my people pay the 1.
So what we've determined is that Ragavan's not very good. So if you just want to send me all of yours, based on what we've seen, we'll take all the Ragavans that you own.
I guess I'll just sideboard mine out.
Yeah, dispose of them properly. I will take the play.
I mean, that's the good thing about Ragavan, though. If you open one, even if you lose, you kind of won, didn't you?
Yes.
You can probably find a buyer quickly.
I mean, I also just like the monkey a lot. I think it's a very cool one. The art treatment that they gave on this with like the invention or masterpiece is just, it's really, really nice. There's a lot of good monkey arts out there.
I think they were the inventions as well. I like that. Like, obviously, it's a bit weird because originally the inventions, the masterpieces, were only artifacts, and so now they're using that on things. And similarly, like the Strixhaven Mystical Archive were only spells, but now there's on legendary creatures as well. That said, I love seeing all the old showcase frames.
Yeah, and ones
back.
that didn't get them before and all that jazz. Like, it's just the fact that they put the extra legendary or like old bordered cards, are they all legendary? I guess they're all legendary.
I believe so. Yeah.
In every draft pack.
Oh,
this one is your cut deck. This is my uncut deck.
Nice to know. I like
the upside of using the same sleeves.
Oh, I can tell because you shuffle in the opposite direction of me.
Oh,
so like you can see the sleeve. Like,
yeah, there
the
the indent,
in a different way.
Marked cards. All right. Well,
in the after this round, actually, I'm showing off a little bit of some of what you can find in the collector boosters, so you'll see an even greater variety of those showcase frames. So that's cool. All the way back to TarmoKat. What's up, Alan? From Mental Misplay.
Sure, why not?
Previous PPR guest.
Sneep. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, and
Hello.
Good Luck Have Fun is here.
All the friends.
Hello, everybody.
Speaking of friends, I want to give a big shout out to my best buddy from high school. It's Winscard Craig.
How's Craig doing these days?
Oh, he's great. Well, I mean, he's got a large woman in his art, so
sounds
you know
like
what?
he's,
It sounds like he's doing okay.
Good for Craig.
I'll gain 1 and pass the turn.
Draw. Mountain. Ragavan.
I'm about to tell you, yours is so much better than mine with my current hand.
We're gonna find out.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the Ragavan PPR.
Planes go.
Untap. Draw. Have I ever hit somebody with a Ragavan before? I don't think I have.
You're not going to now.
Oh, that's good. I mean, if you want to kill this before I read it, that would save me some time and some brain energy. Yeah. So let's see. You may cast it this turn. So hitting a land, I can't play lands.
Correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, in these instances, it's like sometimes better to crack before you make your land drop for the turn.
Yeah, it's better to drop your land first in case you hit like a playable, right?
True. Well, it does. So it doesn't have to be the moment that it's revealed. You get it for the entire.
It says
turn.
until end of turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
smooth.
So you can not play your land drop for the turn, hit somebody with Ragavan, and if you hit a land, you can actually play their land.
I'm gonna live suboptimally.
Or is it
I'll
cast?
just play this land.
Oh, you may cast it for the turn. Okay, so never mind. Yeah. Don't even listen to me. I'm full of lies. I'm trying to bamboozle you, and now I'm getting hit by my own medicine.
Nimble, pilfering. Let's go.
Takes the damage.
What is it? What's it do?
It's a burn spell that would kill Ragavan.
Oh,
Well, it's only to creatures, planeswalkers, or battles.
Volcanic Spite. 3 damage to target creature. Oh, I can see how that could be good.
Yeah.
You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library if you do draw a card. That's not very bad.
Currently, your only target is Ragavan.
Oh yeah, it doesn't go face.
It does not go face. That's what I was saying. Oh yeah. Sorry, I keep picking out in front of you.
That can go. That can go. We don't need that. All right. I will, however.
That card seems sweet.
It's great.
There was a similar one in Ikoria that let you put a card back and draw a card. I can't. It was the volcanic inside. It was like an eye.
Yeah.
It's like a burning eye. Was the art. Yeah. It was a good one.
I have an interesting choice now. I think what
Fire Prophecy. Thank you.
I think what I'm going to do is use my treasure and play the very awkward post-combat haste creature, Harried Artisan, that we saw in the last game.
It's not that harried. Showed up after combat.
Sometimes you're just late to something.
Go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Really?
This is my one game I get to play today.
Oh man!
Oh.
And it started so good with a Ragavan.
It did.
Don't worry. There's magic to be played. Let's see.
It's about going home early, huh? So it's time to fry.
Oh, it was me who's going home early. We knew the whole time. All right.
I do like that it cuts both ways.
Yep.
Yeah, very much so.
No, you can't leave yet. You got a table friend in round 3.
Move to combat.
Yep.
Send.
No blockies.
All right. Flip me a something.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Oh, this is working to my favor.
Yep.
Get rid of my rich veins of lands.
We're trying to cut you to the goods. All right. We'll play this mountain. And I will use the treasure and 3, and we'll play. You saw this last game.
I did.
It's the Wolverine dinosaur, the War Train Slasher. And it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Wolverine dinosaur.
Plains. Let's play this scrappy bruiser.
Very nice.
It's back.
Go ahead.
And that's a raccoon warrior.
It's a raccoon warrior.
The raccoons and Wolverines have a long rivalry.
Oh God.
A battle for available food and trash.
He can't even look at the Wolverine. It's got Menache.
I love big, like, New Yorker energy, right? My flesh isn't a front to existence. Say that to my face.
Hey, you want to fight about
Come
it?
over here and tell me my flesh isn't a front to existence.
You bloated rust bucket.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Yep, we're just gonna bully.
Talking pretty tough from the other side of a multiplanar portal.
Mm-hmm.
Cosmic Hunger.
Yeah, you
we're
got
gonna slash it. We're gonna slash it and smash it.
Yeah.
All right, it's coming in for 8.
I'm taking 8.
And we're Ragavanning.
We're happening. There you go.
Don't worry. There's nothing to be had here.
Yep, out of there with that one. I will play Forest, and post-combat, we'll go with a Streetwise Negotiator. This is a 1 in a green, 0/2 with backup 1. This creature assigns damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. We're going to put the counter on the Negotiator because we already had our combat fun. So it attacks as like a 3-2, 3-3?
A 3-3. A 3-3.
Yeah, it's got 3 toughness and it attacks like it has 3 power. All right, I'm done.
Okay.
Now would be the board wipe time. From your aggro deck.
Hold on. Yeah. We've got one around here somewhere, right? I'm going to play a mountain, and I'll play a Boonbringer Valkyrie.
Ooh.
So it's going to back up itself. So it's a 5/5 flying first strike lifelink. We'll see. Go ahead.
If something can do it, that's the thing.
I've heard of worse cards than Baneslayer
Yes.
Angel.
Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad.
All right. Let's untap. Draw. Yeah, if something could do it, it would be that.
Too bad I have this destroy target creature with flying first strike and lifelink.
Main deck plummet, baby. Let's go.
That would be nice. I'll give away the gist is that I can't currently kill that thing. Let's see. So you block the 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Block the 3, go to 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it's close. Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
Okay then.
I appreciate running the numbers on, but what if I just slam with everything?
Gotta know.
That's the aggro way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm trying to unlock my inner aggro. This is not my preferred
way
of jamming. Yeah.
It's a good time. It's not bad. Highly recommend.
So if you block Ragavan, then that's going to be 10. Would you do that? Are you that?
Ragavan.
Are you that afraid?
That afraid?
Of the monkey?
No. There's a land on top of my deck right now.
All right. Good to know.
Probably. Maybe.
Does this have vigilance?
It does not.
Okay. Interesting.
Relevant.
It's got a lot of keywords, but vigilance ain't one of them.
All right. Well, then let's play some Magic the Gathering.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, cool. Okay, so the first ones didn't count. Yeah. Great.
Let's cast Hanger's Grounger.
Okay.
So there's 2 and a red for a 2/1 with backup 1. When this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Let's back up the Wolverine Dinosaur.
That makes sense.
Then, moving to combat, we're just gonna attack with this Wolverine Dinosaur.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
That's a 5/4 with menace.
Yep, 5/4
All right.
menace. Trigger the Scrounger. So I may discard a card if I do draw a card. I will discard this forest. And we'll draw something amazing.
Was it a burn spell?
Not quite. So
He's
I have
still
5 damage for you.
I am taking 5 damage.
And that is all for combat.
Mm-hmm.
Then post-combat, we're going to drop this mountain. And I'll sack this treasure, and we'll transform this Artisan, which is paying 2 Phyrexian.
Mm-hmm.
And now I got the 3/4 flyer. Your turn.
All right. Well, let's see here.
He's not quite dead.
I am not quite dead. So,
So the backup ability, the way that works is that the creature that gets backed up gets the other abilities, the abilities that follow the backup ability until end of turn. So the War Train Slasher got that Rummage ability only for that turn, but that's how backup works.
Combat.
Hiya.
What? Well, that's different. No blocks.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 13, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back up to 7.
I'm gonna Realm Breaker's Grasp.
What does it do?
New pacifism. Enchant permanent can't attack, block, and its activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. So you
Okay.
can do that on your Menace Friendo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
All right.
I will say go.
Really?
All right.
You've got a way to untap that. Let's untap ourselves.
Waggles eyebrows.
Draw.
I think Ossification still is like one of the best ones that's been printed.
It's good.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I know that you're up to shenanigans. There's no way.
What? Look at this face.
I almost I almost flipped my hand like face up as I did that.
Is this just fully Arrest at 2 mana? Oh no, because Arrest also does mana abilities. So this is like still not quite Arrest.
Well,
but
Arrest
it's
also
still,
means you can't crew. This doesn't stop you from crewing, right?
No, Arrest you can crew. It was was it Lockdown? Agency Lockdown or
know.
Caught in the Brights or something meant you couldn't crew? The Kaladesh one.
Combat.
Revoke privileges. Anyway, sorry.
No fear.
Okay.
Trigger.
Yep.
All right.
It's a May.
I will.
All right. A lot of forests over there.
We're gonna stoke the flames.
That card.
It's your favorite, CGB.
It really isn't.
So, I mean, I want to go for the Sky Flare, but you're playing Gruul, which means you might have a pump spell.
Classic no fear.
If I have a pump spell, you're going to die anyway.
That is a very good point. Well, okay, so you're doing 5 to me as it stands right now. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. So yeah, I'll put Stoke on your flyer.
On the Phyrexian Sky Flare. It has been stoked.
All right. Stoked, bro.
But that means you have to dodge a top deck from your own library here.
Well, actually, this is lethal damage.
Oh, it's still 7.
No, it's 2, 4, 5.
It's got a +1/+1.
Oh, man, other text on cards. I looked at this and saw it as a 1-3. Oh, man. It's got butt fighting.
You've been slayed by the booty. Maybe. 0 mana, untap target. Boonbringer Valkyrie?
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, yeah, all right. Can we see the Ragavan flip?
Oh, no.
Come on, I want to know.
Yeah. What else would it be?
Has to be.
What else would it have been? All right, GG's. Thank you.
The Ragavan battle.
As Oatway says, you're weak to cake.
That's very true, as was shown.
Who doesn't have cake weakness? Who has protection from cake?
No
More
one.
powerful wizard
None
than
of us,
I.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, there we go. That was round 1. A brisk round 1, I would say. And now we're going to take a quick break. Round 2 is going to be Wheeler versus Rachel, with Kathleen sitting where I am. But first, a quick look at some of the fun stuff you can find in the collector boosties from me. So enjoy. Hey there, Graham here, joined by a whole bunch of cards that we opened from a handful of collector boosters, because Wizards has asked us to showcase some of the cards that you can find in collector boosters, and indeed some of the cards that you can only find in collector boosters, specifically some of the reprints and the new treatments and new foiling processes that maybe you might enjoy. There's the extended art versions, like this very fancy looking Sword of Once and Future. But that's just the tip of the iceberg for interesting looking border treatments, because with the Multiverse Legends, we have returning friends from planes we visited before in showcase frames that they didn't appear in previously, or sometimes showcase frames that didn't even exist. Like, take a look at Quintorius over here in the Strixhaven Mystical Archive frame and style in a traditional foil there, or Rayav Master Smith looking like a Kaladesh masterpiece, and even going as far back as the Amonkhet Invocations with Emoti here, though the invocations looking a little bit more legible this time around. But there's characters from planes that never had a showcase frame when we went there before, like Ixalan. So now we have a Tali with the super cool looking coin style. We actually opened 2 of them. We've got Captain Lannery Storm as well. You can see they're both red, so they have a lot of red accents in the rest of the cool frame. But the coins I'm a big fan of. There's the storybook treatment from Eldraine. There's the sort of comic book style from Ikoria, the constellations from Theros, stained glass from Dominaria. There's all sorts of different varieties, and you can get those in a lot of different places. But in collector boosters only, you can find the Multiverse Legends with the Halo foil, such as our friend Brutaclad here, which is a particular foil treatment. There's one here of Jury, Master of the Review, with a Ravnican showcase frame in black and red, also with the Halo foil. Now, we didn't open all of these because some of them, the ones conspicuously in sleeves, were sent to us directly from Wizards to show you, because these are the serialized double rainbow foil Praetors that are numbered out of 500. The sharp-eyed among you might notice that ours are numbered XXX out of 500 because they're test printings that we have to mail back to Wizards of the Coast, and they're not gonna just send us an actual serialized one because there's only 500 of them. The serial number is raised or embossed on the card, which is very cool. So once again, these serialized double rainbow foils like Sheldred here, or the Halo foil treatment like this Horobi Death's Whale, these can only be found in the collector boosters. So stick around for later in the PPR where we're going to give away some of the collector boosters. So thanks very much to Wizards for sending us these packs to crack and showcase to you, and we'll make sure to send these serialized test cards back to you, I suppose, because we're supposed to. For now, please enjoy the rest of the pre-pre-release and hopefully you win a collector booster.
Welcome back to round 2 of the March of the Machine pre-release, brought to you by the wonderful, fine, generous, and generally forgiving folks at Wizards of the Coast. Before we get started with an incredible round where we have Rachel and Wheeler facing off, I want to tell all y'all that we're going to give away some collector's boosters at the end of this round. We're going to give you information on how you win them after the gameplay. So just stay tuned for that. But before that very exciting giveaway, it's more world first March the Machine gameplay. So we resolved all of our mulligans and we both kept 7 and we're ready to go?
Yeah.
Excellent. Wheeler, tell me about what your deck strategy is.
Well, thank you for having me, Kathleen. It's great to be here. I'm playing black-white Phyrexians.
All right.
Yeah.
And Rachel, what are you going to be bringing to the table today?
This is a bit of Sultai stuff. It came together. It's largely Simic. I've got some creature aggro stuff and trying to get some stuff transformed.
And at least one Inga and Essica.
At least one.
Hold on, let me write that down.
Yeah.
At least one. Okay.
All right, who won the die roll? And are you choosing to play or draw?
I would like to play.
Luck favors the Phyrexians.
No, not today.
Not today.
Why? What happened?
They lost.
We'll get you a Vorthos
What?
later. Let's battle.
You can't tell me my relatives all died and then put me immediately on camera.
Is that how they think of each other, as relatives?
It's one big family.
This is
We're
my
a
brother.
family
Right,
here.
Yeah.
Basic swamp. Go ahead.
All right.
It's a toxic family.
I will
Is
draw
there any other
turn.
kind?
Forest, go. No Ragavans in this game.
Also, a little on brand. I'm going to need a lot of eggs, if that's okay.
I'm ready.
I'm going to cast Gift of Completion. 2-mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, I incubate 3. And whenever a Phyrexian I control dies, I surveil 1. Go ahead.
All right. I will draw for turn. Play an island. And also on brand, I'll cast a Wary Thespian. We're a little unsure of our role in this world, or in this fight, really. But he's a 3/1. When he enters the battlefield or dies, I surveil 1. So I will surveil 1.
Oh, twins.
I'm going to send this one to the bin. It's a swamp.
My turn.
Excellent choice of lands from our
Thank
land
you.
box.
Thank you.
I always dig for the old ones as well.
Tried to do old ones. Had to do the Mirrodin ones for Forest, but good enough.
Swamp. What? All right. I'm going to play Dreg Recycler. 2-mana, 2/2 Phyrexian Beast. I can tap and sack an artifact or creature. Each opponent loses 1 and I gain 1. Go ahead.
All right. I will untap and draw for turn. I think we just get right to it. I'm going to go to combat.
Yep.
And I will attack you with a 3/1.
I would like to block
You wanna
my
block?
Recycler.
All right.
Please and thank you.
They will trade.
Groovy.
And when this dies, I will surveil.
I too get to surveil. Technically, I should make my decision first, and then you can make your decision based on the information.
You're right. You're right.
I don't know what this card is. I'm going to mill it.
All right. Now I'll surveil. I'll leave it on top. Then.
Writes down Essica.
What does this do? I think we're going to play an island, and I will cast a Mutagen Connoisseur. Yep. It is a 0/5 Flying Vigilance, gets +1/+0 for each transformed permanent I control.
How do you kill that?
Which is none, but it is enormous.
How do you do what? Okay.
All right, I will pass.
Draw. I will play a swamp. I will play Sculpted Perfection. It's an enchantment. When it ETBs, I incubate 2, and Phyrexians I control get +1/+1. Another egg, please. Sivu play.
Yeah.
Tokens are on the. Tokens are on the card reader if you want.
Tokens are the card reader.
Ooh, check
that-
it out.
This is my egg. Very proud of it. And for Easter, which I found out was this weekend yesterday. Oh my God, that's grotesque. I love it. Great.
They're so awful. All right.
Go ahead.
You want? I gave you a black die because I figured it went with your, color scheme. There.
I would be sweating bullets if I had +1/+1 counters represented by anything except for green.
Okay.
But, yeah.
As long as the Phyrexians are comfortable.
I'm going to tell you what I told my parents. Sorry for being this way.
All right, let's do this. I am going to cast a battle. It's the invasion of Pyrulia. When it enters the battlefield, I scry 3, then reveal the top card of my library. If it's a land or a double-faced card, draw a card. So I will scry 3.
Pyrulia.
Let's do... Well... And I reveal it? I have to, I suppose. If it's a land or a double-faced card, draw a card. Then reveal. Oh, it's Ginny Boy. Oh, he's double-faced. I will draw him. Oh. This has 4 defense counters on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does it transform into?
What a good question. Let's discuss. It's a gargantuan slab horn.
Oh.
It's a 4/4 with trample and ward 2, and other transformed permanents I control have trample and ward 2.
Oh.
Synergy. With your
Synergy. See, we got him.
I don't like that at all.
Just for board clarity, we've been putting it closer to the opponent's side because the opponent has to defend it as
Yeah.
opposed to the same side. So like right in the blue zone is where we did it in the
I moved
previous
out of
round.
the blue zone
Yeah.
for confusion purposes. Whoops.
Does it ever become awkward when our red zone is the blue zone?
SCGB.
Just realizing this.
Then I'm going to play a forest.
Okay.
As my land, and I'll attack you for 0.
I'll take it.
All right. Pass.
All right, Wheeler goes to 20.
It's a display of dominance. It's feeling very brave with the eggs face down.
And it has vigilance and flying?
Yep.
What?
Egg.
Yeah.
Egg, not fly.
Egg not fly?
Egg ground.
Egg ground?
Egg ground.
Jesus. 2020 magic cards. I'm going to egg.
Whoa.
So now it is a...
It's hatched. It's a 4/4.
It's an abomination.
4/4.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We're so excited.
There it is.
And then I'm going to flip my other egg. I'd like to go to egg combat.
You may.
I will tag you.
I will block the 4/4 with my connoisseur.
Okay, take 3.
I will take 3.
Go ahead.
All right, I will untap and draw. Play a swamp for turn. And I think it's time for the lad. I will cast Jin-Gitaxias, everyone's favorite lad. He has ward 2, and whenever I cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. I can pay 4 and flip him, then return him to the battlefield transformed. Activate only if I have 7 or more cards in my hand, and only as a sorcery. I have 4 cards.
Them lads laddin'.
Yeah. If I don't cast any spells, I could flip him over.
Out of curiosity, what does it transform into?
What a good question.
This is going to be the longest PPR.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. It's a transform deck. The Grand Synthesis. It'll draw a bunch. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand, hypothetically 7. You have no maximum hand size for as long as you control it. Then return all non-Phyrexian creatures to their owner's hand. Not great against you.
Yeah.
Then cast any number of spells from your hand without paying their mana cost. Exile the Great Synthesis and return it back to its original form.
Oh.
Because of course, if he flips back to Jin and you have a maximum hand size again, so he helps you empty your hand.
I think so. It doesn't say you have no maximum hand size until for the rest of the game. That's usually what they say.
It says until
for as long as you control it. I see. So you got to get rid of. You fill up, and then you dump, probably down to 7. Flip it back over.
Yeah.
Pretty gross.
Gross.
5.
That is the best I got. I'll pass.
That's pretty good.
I'll do it. I'll take it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
In my upkeep, I'm going to pay 2 and cast Final Flourish with Kicker, getting rid of my egg, my hatched egg, the 2/2. target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn, but if it was kicked, it gets -6/-6. So I'm going to target Jin.
Yeah.
There's a ward trigger as well.
There sure is.
I'm going to pay the 2 for the ward.
All right.
To kill Jin.
Jin will be his final flourish.
Jin gets juiced. And I have a surveil trigger because I had a Phyrexian die.
Yes.
So I'm going to look. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to go to my draw step. I will play a second Plains.
Whoa.
Not to get too greedy, but I'm happy to have 2 white mana.
Scary.
And then I will pass.
I know it costs 2 white mana. I will untap.
I don't know
and drop return.
what queen you're talking about. But.
All right, I will cast I will play an island, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's time to put a little power on the board. It's a preening champion. When it enters the battlefield, I create a 1/1 blue-red elemental creature token. So he comes with a friend.
One sec. Friend.
Thank you. His friend is a goat.
What?
You know what?
Can I goat?
Can we show off that token on the card reader?
Sure.
Let's see this goat art.
Look
Oh
my God.
Look at him. Best buds.
God.
Hanging out.
You just love to see people thrive.
And then I'm going to pay 3 and cast a Kami of Whispered Hopes. So this has a hardened scales on it. So whenever a +1 hello counter,
It's too transfixed
it
by the
loves
goat.
the goat.
One sec. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, perfect. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counter will be put on a permanent you control, put that many +1/+1/+1 counters, and you can add X mana of any color where X is Kami of Whispered Hopes power.
Ha-cha-cha.
Still no transformed permanents, so I will pass right there.
I mean, the 0-5 part of it, like the 5 toughness.
It's impenetrable.
It's so difficult to get through. I'm going to play a third Plains. Paul, play the clap. Everybody's excited because I have all this white mana.
I'm so afraid. Oh my god.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you'll be perfect
All
soon.
will be one.
You'll be perfect soon.
I don't know why I'm looking at my board like this egg can actually do anything right now. I'm going to cast a Phyrexian Gargantua. 6 mana, 4/4. When it ETBs, I draw 2 cards and I lose 2 life.
All right.
Great reprint from Apocalypse. And I am going to pass.
All right. I will untap and draw for turn. Interesting. I will play Forest as my land for turn. And then I'm going to... 2, 3, 4. Nope. That's not how that works.
No, declare a thumb war.
Yeah.
No bowing. No shaking.
I will go to combat. And I'm going to send my preening champion at my battle.
The battle is battled.
Battle is battled. It goes to 2 defense counters.
Clap, clap, clap.
And then I am going to pay 2 and cast a Herbology Instructor. This is what my teachers looked like too. When it enters, I gain 3 life, and I can pay 7 or 6 in a Phyrexian to flip it over into Malady Invoker.
Oh.
When it transforms, it nukes something little.
That's pretty good.
For its power, yeah. Which is a 3/3.
So we're up to 20.
Yeah, I gain 3 life when it enters. And that's what I got for now.
Okay. Okay. That's a pretty good magic card.
Pretty fitting that the Phyrexians didn't even bother defending their own battle.
Yeah, right?
Somebody else will get it.
Who cares about Pyrulia anyway?
Yeah.
Go to play Plains. I would like to go to combat.
Before you go to combat,
Oh no.
I am going to pay 4. And I'm going to cast a Wicked Slumber. Tap up to 2 creatures, put a stun counter on one of them, and then put a stun counter on one of them.
What? Oh, I see. It's okay.
It's worded so you could sleep 1 for 2 turns or sleep 2 for 1 turn.
Yeah.
So I will tap them both, and I will stun.
This isn't looking very good for the.
I will stun them both.
Okay.
I think.
Have some stun beads.
Thank you.
All right, I am hellbent.
Well, I gotta read what the back of this card does. I didn't need to read what the back of this card did. I don't think. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm gonna tap 2. And play a Dreg Recycler. Another one.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to tap 3 and play an Etched Familiar. 3/2 Phyrexian Fox. When it dies, each opponent loses 2 life and I gain 2 life.
Yep.
Look, they made Filigree Familiar cuter.
I love the flavor text on that. It's so good.
No refunds. Go ahead.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. All right, I think.
Those stun counters really razzed my berries here. I've got to level with you.
We're gonna pay. You know what? Let's just pay 7 to flip the Herbology Instructor. So when this transforms, it turns my Mutagen Connoisseur into a 1/5.
Whoa.
And when this transforms, target creature and opponent controls gets -0/-X until end of turn, where X is Malady Invoker's power. I think we're going to hit the Recycler.
Okay.
So the Malady Invoker is back. So it will give him -0/-3.
Oh, okay. I thought it shrunk power. That's much better than I.
Yeah, it shrinks toughness. I'm sorry.
No. Not in a. Yeah. This is more of a me filling in the gaps.
We're learning.
Yeah.
We're learning.
I don't need to read cards. When's that ever going to come up?
And then I'm going to go to combat.
Yes.
I'm going to send the Preening Champion at the battle and the Mutagen Connoisseur at you.
If I may very quickly, you
Yes.
had a Phyrexian die, so Wheeler has a
Oh, yes, please.
Ha-ha! What? What is this? I don't even remember.
New cards.
Oh.
What you gonna do?
That's pretty good. I'm going to keep that.
Okay. So I'm sending 2 at the battle and 1 in the air at you, Wheeler.
I take 1, and the battle is...
The battle is won!
It has been defeated.
All right, we will see what happens when you win in Pyrulia. It's a slab horn, excuse me. It is a 4/4 trample.
Yowza.
With ward 2, and that makes the Mutagen Connoisseur a 2/5. That's it. I will pass.
There's other really good text on that card as well.
Other transform permanents you control have trample and ward 2. Yeah.
Holy moly.
So these both have trample and ward 2.
When would that come up?
Yeah.
So
when Jin-Gitaxias is a saga, it has trample.
Okay. Got it. Draw for turn.
Yeah.
7. Gloomfang Mauler.
Sure.
It is a 5/5 nightmare with swamp cycling. Thank you for bringing it back. Backup 2 and menace. I am going to back up my fox.
Whoa.
2.
So that is a 5/4 fox.
6/4.
6/4 fox.
This isn't a Phyrexian, but
6/5 fox.
6/5. We got there. This is the exact thing that they prompted Rachel and I with when we both individually joined the CAG.
Yeah. Can you do basic math?
Yeah.
Okay, what's a 3/2? That has 2 counters on it, but it also has an anthem that's +1/+1.
Those idiots. Those idiots. They allowed it to be open book. I got to Google calculator. I'm going to pass after that.
Okay. I will untap.
Now I know I'm the only one at this table who's not on the keg.
Huh?
It's
You really
tough.
threw me with
It's
that
tough
1-1
out there.
anthem.
It's tough out there. All right.
That's why they pay us the big nothing.
For all the big nothing we do. All right. So this is a 2-5. You're at 17. But I'm about to be super punched.
Well.
Unless we do this. I'll cast a Serpent Blade Assailant.
Yeah.
It has backup 1 and Death Touch. I'm going to back up this Preening Champion. And because of my Kami, it gets 2 counters.
Whoa.
I will pay for that, because that is how magic works. Okay. All right, so you have a... We decided it's a 6-5.
I don't think that we personally decided. I think that math rules that were
Math
set out
dictated.
a long time ago.
Yep.
Look, I'll allow it. All right.
One of those Plinies was
Math
working
rules,
on it.
everything around me.
We
Marine.
voted. I'm going to attack with my flyers once again, this time for 6 in the air.
Jesus. Yep. I go to 11.
And then I will pass the turn.
Okay, I'm going to start having to, kill you. Or try
That
to.
I understand.
Oh, that's a good way. That's a good start.
Oh, God. No. I'm so afraid.
Oh, Christ. Sorry, I just... Okay.
Introducing.
Mama!
No. Oh, my God.
She
This
meant
card
to
is
make
so
you cry.
crazy.
Woo!
Okay.
I'll play Elish Norn.
Yeah, that seems fine.
2 and 2 white for a 3/5 vigilance. Whenever a source an opponent controls would deal damage to me or a permanent I control, that controller loses 2 life unless they pay 1.
Cool. Yeah.
And then I can pay 2 and a white to sack 3 other creatures to exile this transformed.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns into the Argent Etchings. Incubate 2 5 times.
It's so
and then transform them all.
Sack 3, make 5 feels egregious.
And then chapter 2, creatures I control get +1/+1, gain double strike until end of turn. And then chapter 3, destroy all other permanents except artifacts, lands, and Phyrexians. And then exile this.
Oh, I have 1 Phyrexian. I'll be okay.
I mean, this is still very scary.
Yeah.
That said,
So I can't attack you because you'll drain me for life. I can't block your creatures because that'll drain me. And I can't attack you with stuff that can be blocked because that will also drain me. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless I pay 1.
unless you pay 1. You do have a lot of mana.
I do have some mana up.
I think I'm just going to... Oh, that's very funny. Actually, hold on. This turn got better.
I
Sorry,
hate to hear it.
I'm going to convoke 5 for Knight Errant of Eos. So it's a 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, I look at the top 6 cards of my library, and I can reveal up to 2 creatures with mana value X or less from them, where X is the number of creatures that convoke Knight. So I'm going to look at the top 6 and put 2 creatures that have mana value 5 or less into my hand.
That guy's on our side. You're not supposed to have him.
I mean, he will die when Elish Norn
That's true.
wipes your board, at least.
So, good news and bad news. I got 1 creature. It's Daxos Blessed by the Sun.
Oh, no.
And 5 lands.
All
But
right.
those are lands that are now on... No, everything's just shuffled. Yeah, put all the revealed cards in your hand and then shuffled. Because
Okay.
I'm just looking at them.
Okay.
That's fine.
Good lands.
Good lands. I'm going to flip Elish Norn.
Yeah, thought you might.
And then I'm going to have a bunch of Surveil triggers.
Uh-huh.
Kind of wish I had Daxos in play for this, but
Yeah,
maybe
well.
I'm whining a bit too much.
They don't enter
I mean,
as
you could
creatures.
cast Daxos and then
right?
flip her next turn.
They enter as artifacts,
Yeah.
and then they transform. So I'm going to pay 3.
So they wouldn't trigger Daxos. I guess you trigger Daxos when you sack things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the
I'm going to pay 3. I'm going to sack my Fox, my Gargantuan, and my egg to transform my Elish Norn. You lose 2 and I gain 2. So
Sure.
I go up to 13. I have 3 surveil triggers
Yep.
first. I'll keep that on top all 3 times. Then she
Here we
transforms to the Argent Etchings.
That's tapped.
There's some eggs for you, sir.
Actually,
She's got a point.
That's all goes tapped.
Yeah.
what? Does she
Yeah.
all these transform?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't exile.
No.
Yes, it's tapped.
Thank
okay.
you.
Damn it. Okay. Now all confidence I had drained.
This is your first and only warning there, Wheeler.
My only warning. So I get a bunch of egg.
Oh my god! And then she transforms them, and they get double
we
strike
do not
next
have enough
turn.
green
Cool.
for you. How
And
about green and
she's not
black?
here.
Oh, wait, sorry. Wheeler was right. I think the Praetors do exile.
Do they?
Specifically, as opposed to the other
Specifically,
ones.
they do.
So Serge, as the let's see, exile it. So Serge, as your senior judge, I'm going to have to actually give you.
No, the confidence, it's overwhelming.
Look, I just wanted to support our guests. It's my fault I got led astray, all right? It will never happen again.
I do as well. Look at me supporting. Go.
So the next turn, what's the second chapter of this guy?
Creatures
again?
I control get +1/+1 and gain double strike until end of turn.
Yeah, that seems fine. So they will be 4/4s with double strike.
Yep.
No problem. No problem. I will untap.
If I may, because a cool thing from the judges, they point out if it didn't exile, the saga wouldn't trigger with the ETB.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's why,
true.
like,
That's
mechanically,
true.
it has to exile instead
That's
of just
true.
Flipperino.
Okay, so you have a whole bunch of 4/4s, or 2/2s, 3/3s.
3/3s.
Man. Well, and they will be 4/4 double strike. I will be jumping or dying. This turn I can hit with 6 in the air, putting you to 13. But next turn you can cast Dalikos and gain a whole bunch of life. I don't think a Death Toucher does stone nothing against double strikers. Excellent. Well, we don't win this game by not attacking, so I will attack with Preening Champion and Mutagen Connoisseur. And will I be chumping with Gargantuan Slaghorn? That has menace.
Will Madam be chumping with
Will
Gargantuan
Madam
slag for
be chumping
this evening?
with your Slaghorn? Doesn't feel great.
Yeah, Daxos isn't in play for people.
But that's a 4/4. I mean, those are going to be huge.
In Magic the Gathering, players may think
gonna
about
need to.
turns
Yeah.
down the line.
Those are the only attacks. So 6 in the air.
Okay.
Are you gonna pay the?
No, Mommy's flip.
Mommy's gone for a second. I wish I could attack, but unfortunately, she just makes more blockers than she sacrificed. And they're buffed, so I don't. I think that's all I can do. I'll pass.
So you'll take the.
The 6.
Yeah, I took.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm at 7. If I took 6.
Yeah, 13. Go down to 6.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's a reason here I'm not on the Kagans because I can't do math, and also because I don't play Commander
Draw step.
that much.
In my draw step, I'm gonna remember what a card does. Oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah, she just makes 5
Yeah.
2/2s, and then it's like they're all guys. Don't worry about paying for that.
main phase.
They're mine.
They're
yeah.
with me.
They're with me.
The
Yeah,
team.
yeah. Gets double strike.
Pre-combat, I'm gonna cast Daxos.
Yeah,
Daxos.
seems right.
Daxos.
There he is.
I'd like to go to combat.
Sure, I bet you would.
The dice make it awkward to do the whole
Bet you would.
everything in the pool.
Yeah, And they are all buffed by the Anthem.
Yep.
And they are all buffed by the Saga.
Yeah. So 5 4/4 double strikers.
Uh-huh.
A 6/6 double strike menace, and a 5/5. The glue mauler isn't a Phyrexian. But
Oh,
she
he just
pumps
looks gross.
all-
I'm so sorry. You're on our team. You just looked crazy.
That's okay. I get it a lot.
All right. 6/6 double strike.
6/6
menace.
double strike menace, and then 5/5 double striker.
5/5.
Yeah.
All right. So everything's
Not blocked.
not blocked. We're gonna have to. Is there a way that I don't die here? I think we have to block the 6/6, the 5/5. Then there is, if I block 3 of them, that leaves 2 untapped. That leaves 2 unblocked, so it's 16. So it puts me to 2. So I absolutely have to block everything, right? Yes, I think so.
Okay, so which 2 creatures?
These 2?
Yeah.
On the Gargantua.
Yeah.
The Serpent Blade Assailant will go on the Knight.
Yeah.
And then I think there's 3 of the Phyrexians.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, first strike.
Everything
damage.
dies, basically
Everything
dies. Well, not this one.
Right. And you take 8, and then take another.
Go
8.
down to 2. Then this one dies in regular damage.
Oop. I got carried away.
Second man.
And it doesn't kill the thing because they're enormous.
I'd like to take everybody back to Homelands.
Uh-huh.
And play Invasion of Algrotha. 5 mana battle, 5 defense counters. When it
That'll
ETBs,
take me out.
I'll deal 3 damage to you and gain 3 life.
That does it. All right. Well, these 2 lands had nothing to say about Elishnorn.
Well, that card seems patently unfair.
That
But
was
White's bad.
That was
I don't think anyone said that in a long
a
time.
single
I'm going to hold on to that for the rest of my life.
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
that's,
What do we do about that? Anything?
Do you have a transformative sideboard with Elspeth in it?
Yeah, you're right. I need
What about Ashiok to get in her head?
these have to go. I think
this is nothing.
While Rachel and Wheeler are making their sideboard decisions, I will say, plot-wise, what happens in the story is that Elishnorn does end up sort of hubrising herself and losing. But I will say that the real MVP is none other than one genderless nightmare creator, Ashiok, who went there and who put the idea in Elishnorn's head that she should be really afraid of Elspeth, to sort of like, you know, the exclusion of all other goals, like winning the battle.
That's canon? Like Ashiok planted the seed of doubt?
Yeah.
That's
he
it.
gave her a
that rules.
nightmare about Elspeth, and so when Elspeth showed up, she was just like, "Wah! Oh no, it's the lady!" And she just started like randomly throwing stuff at her in the story. She broke off a bit of her throne. She snapped off Vorinclex's horn and threw it at her. She just had a little meltdown.
Oh, good for them.
Little tantrum. So yeah, Ashiok. I've always said that Ashiok's a good friend, a great person. Well, thing, nightmare, planeswalker.
it's a good Ashiok.
Yeah, Ashiok is I don't know,
What are you doing in here, goat?
underappreciated.
What are you doing in here, goat? No pronouns, just Ashiok.
Ashiok is shaped like a friend, says Brindlebore.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a goofy little fella. Just try to make mischief. They're just,
Oh, you little scamp, get out of my head.
yeah. Stop showing me the things of literal nightmares. I do like Ashiok is Ashiok not appearing afterwards. Just went in, made some nightmares, then was like, all right.
All right, see ya.
My work's done here.
Yeah, I've done my job.
Whee! The hole in Ashiok's face is to make it easier to hug Ashiok.
That kind of makes sense, because every Ashiok card has just kind of secretly slapped.
Yeah.
It's just been so good, but also it's not a card. They're not cards that jump out as oh wow. Every time this resolves, I lose. It's just yeah, I think I lost that game because I just drew too many lands or whatever. It's no, it was the Ashiok.
The war Ashiok is ridiculous in
so
Commander.
Yeah.
That's the one that you're okay, nothing works.
Oh, you wanted to
Oh,
search
you need
your library?
your graveyard, or did you want a ramp, or did you want to? You have neither of those.
Oh no, honey. Oh,
What a nightmare for you.
Oh, you played fetch lands in your monocolored deck.
Terrible. I'm so sorry. Those are nothing now. I will play.
Okie doke.
Nope.
Trying to think of which egg child I like best.
Are they all the same?
Don't tell. Well, I mean, I love all my children.
Yeah, equally.
Let me
because
get
they're
this
all
out.
exactly the same.
In case any of them are watching, I love all my children.
I mean, Elish Norn is pretty specific that all will be one. All are subservient to her, doing her bidding. So no, they're all the children are the same, and they're all going to get law degrees.
I do like that we have one of them's just kind of a weird dog. One of them looks like a corrupted Eldrazi. That's probably nothing. And then the other one's just about to hit the catwalk.
I'm gonna mulligan this, but this hand is island, 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 double green, double black.
Incredible. I saw
Very fun hand.
like a tweet go out. Well, it was just because everybody's like, "Oh, where are the Eldrazi?" And it's like, why would the Eldrazi?
Yeah, they're not worried
From a
about this.
storytelling point of view, the Eldrazi are not appearing in this film.
They're busy. They're working on another movie at the time.
They're being held for when the time is ready. But like I saw a tweet of Emrakul peeks out from Moon Condo, looks at the Phyrexians invading Innistrad and goes, "That's a hell of a thing." Goes back in, makes tea. Slam.
Gonna touch that one.
Okay, take two. For those that at home that are watching, the the Jundamount sleeves on the Sultai deck are also upsetting me. Oh man, this hand.
If it makes you feel better, my hand is not good. It's a little slow.
My hand is all the way slow.
But I will let you know when I draw Elish Norn.
Yeah, because your whole face
I'll do
will
a
go,
courtesy.
Oh!
Yeah. My eyes will pop out. My
Yeah.
tongue hits the table. I go awooga, awooga.
I can't go again, so we will keep.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, you too. Forest, pass.
All right. Swamp go.
And I will draw for turn and play a forest and pass.
Immediately punished. Immediately punished. Didn't draw my, definitely didn't draw my double white 2-drop. Planes go ahead.
I'll draw for turn.
Stupid.
Play a swamp, and exactly how you want to cast this. A Serpent Blade Assailant with a counter on himself.
Okay.
So he's a 3/2 Death Touch.
Let's just
Pass.
slide him up on
Oh, yeah.
card reader real
Just
quick
a reminder. Thank you.
so we can see that friend.
Planes. Daxos, Blessed by the Sun, right on curve. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw for turn. Play an island. And then I will cast a Preening Champion with his goat.
Very, very nice goat.
I will pass.
I did promise I would do it. Awooga, awooga.
Oh, God.
Swamp.
Yep. Can only hope for a missed land drop.
Combat.
Uh-huh.
Attack with a 2/2.
No blocks.
Take 2.
I will.
I'm going to play my invitational card, Nezumi Freewheeler. It's a 3/3 with Menace. When it enters the battlefield, we both mill 3.
Do we?
And
All
then
right.
I can pay 5 in a Phyrexian white to transform it into Hideous Flesh Wheeler. Not my
Gross.
invitational card. I want to be clear.
That's your brother's card.
Yeah. 4/5 Menace. When it transforms, I can put a permanent card with mana value 2 or less from my graveyard. From a graveyard? Wait, maybe this is my card. Onto the battlefield.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Put target permanent card, mana value 2 or less from a. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Okay, it's 5 to flip.
Yeah, 5 in Phyrexian white. So we both mill 3. Plains, swamp.
Swamp Island Ephara's Dispersal.
And I gain 1 life because of creature ETB.
Yes.
Go ahead.
All right, I will untap. Draw for turn. We'll play an island. And I will go to combat.
Yes.
Jam.
No blocks.
It is 5 altogether. And then I am going to cast Jin Gataxius.
No. Yep.
That's the best I got. Pass.
Draw. Well, the best you got is pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Big yikes.
Look at this goat. Just being a good boy. Hold it down.
Very good goat.
People in chat have pointed out that a goat probably shouldn't be in a library.
Probably not. Their favorite food is knowledge.
I'm going to pass.
All right.
Yeah.
I will untap. Draw for turn. And play a swamp as my land for turn. And I have to peek. I have to peek at something. Nobody look.
Serge, what is it?
Shh. Don't tell him.
Serge, I can't tell you, man. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll tell you when you're older.
What?
When a little Ashiok and another little Ashiok want to make some even smaller nightmares.
I will go to combat.
Okay, yeah, I've Googled that before.
And I will send the boys again. The assailant and the preening champion for another 5.
Preening champion. I am going to block the assailant. That's it.
Okay.
Take 2 in these trade.
All right. Second main, I am going to cast a Skyclave Aerialist. This is a 2/1 flyer. I can pay 5 or 4 in Phyrexian to flip this over into, I believe it is a 2/4 flyer. It's a Skyclave Invader. When it transforms, I look at the top card of my library. If it's a land, you may put it onto the battlefield.
Oh. That's pretty good.
You may put it on the battlefield. If you don't put the card into the battlefield, put it in your hand. And then put it in your hand. I don't know what voice that was. We'll pay 4 and a Phyrexian, and I'm going to try to transform it.
I'd like to respond.
Please do.
I'm going to cast Deadly Derision. Destroy target creature or planeswalker, create a treasure. So I'm going to destroy that
Boink.
and get a treasure.
It is destroyed. Pass the turn.
Wait.
Oh, treasure token.
Cha-ching.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a good one. Whose hand is that?
Whose hand is this?
I mean, my hands are both my treasures.
I think.
I treasure these.
Hold up.
Solid gold.
These are very important to me.
These are my money makers. If I can't gesticulate while talking about magic cards that were printed 20 years ago,
I'm useless.
I'm done. What am I going to do? Work in the government?
Rasks says John Herzog artist. Yeah, I don't know. If you know whose hand that is, let us know.
Let us know. It's not like Urbrask's hand, is it? That seems weird.
I mean, it looks kind of red Phyrexian, but it looks like it could be on Kamigawa based on the shape of the anvil there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can tell based on the shape of the anvil. I'm going to cast a second Deadly Derision.
Sure.
Targeting Jin Gataxius, paying for the ward.
Pay for it. Pretty good.
Another treasure.
All right, let's see whose hand we're getting this time.
Oh, do we have a different hand?
We do. We have this
Whoa,
guy's
it's somebody
hand.
else's hand.
Oh, an orb? All right, sign me up.
Cool treasure.
Thank you for the orb.
Yeah.
Now that guy's on New Capenna. You can tell because he is wearing like a pinstripe shirt.
Yeah,
He's holding
and a
some
visor.
halo. Yeah, and like an accountant's visor.
like in a casino.
Yeah.
Combat. Mm-hmm. Let's wheel over for 3.
I cannot block. I will take 3.
And I'll pass.
All right, I will untap with significantly fewer cool things. I will draw. And I'll go to combat.
Yep.
Swing.
Take 3.
And then I'll cast a Deeproot Wayfinder.
Ooh.
When it deals combat damage to a player, I surveil 1, I may return a land card from my graveyard to the battlefield tapped. And it's a 2/3.
Okay.
Then I'll pass.
Draw.
Cameron in chat says, "Hey, I'm pondering my orb here."
Oh. Hey, Ma, do
What
you
is going on
mind?
behind her head? Oh, it's one of the wormholes. I thought she had a weird, like, fluffy hat.
Combat. For 3.
Go to 10.
Nope. Pay 2. I'm going to Swamp Cycle. Find a swamp.
Yeah.
Find a Phyrexian swamp.
Find a cool one. There you go.
Find a cool one. And then I will play the swamp. God, 40 card decks.
Too little.
Very small.
You're nice if you have
What is
small
this?
hands.
A deck
That's
for
true.
ants?
But me, I need at least 100 cards. Tap 4.
Here she is. Yeah.
Oi, Mum.
Go
ahead.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. Interesting. I will go to combat.
Yes.
Yeah. Attack with bird.
I will take 2.
I will pay to not take 2.
Hey, do you pay the 1?
Ugh. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. This costs slightly different than I thought. I will not pay.
So you take
Unfortunately,
the 2?
I will take the 2.
All
Yep.
right.
Then I'm going to play land, and I am going to pay 7
Oh, that's probably nothing.
and cast my own Gloomfang Mauler.
Ooh, okay.
I think I should have put the counters on the champion, but we're here now.
We're here.
We're here now. She's a 3/5. I'm gonna put the counters on the Gloomfang Mauler. And pass. Played excellently.
Chun chun.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Although I milled all my planes. Awkward. Awkward.
I'm okay with awkward. Awkward works for me.
This is really awkward. I am going to tap 3 and play Etched Familiar. The Phyrexian Fox is back. And I will play Ichor Shade. 2 and a black for a 2/3 Phyrexian Shade. At the beginning of my end step, if an artifact or creature was put into the graveyard from play this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it. Go.
Tolvada is Kaya's home plane. That's
Oh, it's from Tolvada.
yeah.
Deck. I will go to combat.
Yes.
I will send the Gloomfang Mauler, and the Preening Champion your way.
I am going to. Oh, this is so.
This has
bad for me.
menace.
Yeah.
So there's a 7/7 menace and a 2/2 flyer.
I'm going to double block with my Wingus and Dingus.
I will pay 2 so as to not lose 4 life, and an additional 1 for the Preening Champion.
Sure. So I take 2, but this dies, so I gain 2. And
I
you
lose another 2 because of the fox.
Yep.
But I lose none to Elishnorn.
Yeah. Yeah. So
And you take 2. Okay, so we're at nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Pass.
End of turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna sack for a black. This is definitely. We don't have to tell my mom about this, right? Please don't tell mom about this.
This is awful.
I'm gonna cast Mirrodin Avenge to destroy a target creature that was dealt damage this turn.
Sure was. That's terrible.
Draw. Untap.
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Rum.
Oh, I take 3. She's a 3/5. Double block. Trade the deep root for the 3/3. Take 3. None of these things are good. Chump mom, pay the 1, take 3. That seems not great. Chump mom.
Yep.
Pay the 1.
Yep.
Take 3.
Yep.
Poor goat, he is a loyal servant. What did I do? This stays here. I knew something was dying.
Second main.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to play Skittering Surveyor. This goes out to all the Adam Savdans in chat. Trigger.
Yep.
I'm going to find a basic plains, and I'll play it.
When I realized I could put 2 people like getting really hype about Ragavan and followed up with Adam getting just as hype about a skittering surveyor.
So good.
I did laugh out loud to myself.
Oh, hooting and hollering in the friend zone watching it.
Yeah.
So good.
I interrupted Graham. He was playing Magic. And I was like, Graham, look at what I'm going to do. And he's like, I'm going to see it in an hour when we review the video anyhow. It's like, no, look at it now.
Watch it now. And I'm going to play Heliod.
Why not? Why not?
4 mana, 4/4 enchantment creature, legend. It's a god. When it ETBs, I can return target enchantment card that isn't a god from my graveyard to my hand, and I can pay 3 and a Phyrexian blue to transform it into Heliod, the Warped Eclipse, a 4/6 legendary enchantment god that says I may cast spells as though they had flash, and spells I cast cost 1 less to cast for each card you have drawn this turn.
He doesn't transform into an ad card.
He does, however, return a demigod. I'm going to return Daxos
Oh my god.
to my hand.
The loopholes.
And I will pass.
I will untap. What are you? Oh.
Rachel, it's not looking good for you.
Is a very good draw.
Excuse me.
That's a very good draw. Does that save me? I don't know. We're going to cast it.
Okay. Oh.
Ugh. Invasion of Fiora.
Oh no!
That destroys all legendary creatures.
Oh, my legends.
It could also destroy all non-legendary creatures, but I am going to choose to get rid of Elishnorn and Heliod. It's the best draw on the deck. Does it save me?
Look at how they massacred my
You're
queen.
3/3 with Menace, which I will have to double block. Or... Oh, I'm sorry. It flips into Marchesa.
Cheesy!
Which is not going to save me in this moment, for it drains me. It has Menace and Death Touch, and whenever it attacks, remove all counters from up to 1 target permanent. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you haven't been dealt combat damage since your last turn, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. She's a good lady, except when you're at 3. But I knew I had to draw one of the good cards eventually.
You killed both?
Unfortunately, it's too late.
Sorry,
Did I do
if I
up to
may.
both? Choose one or both.
So you could just wrap
I
the
could
entire
wrap
board.
everything. You have 2 cards in hand?
I do. One of them's Daxos.
Yeah, so I know you have a creature. What happens? I double walked into Zooey, I lose the Deeproot Wayfinder. Skitters get through for 1. You recast Dalekos, gain a life, go to 9. Man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I mean, he'll have a creature
Demigod-
before you have a creature.
He will have a creature before I have a creature.
And
this isn't a creature, I will tell you that.
yeah, and I can
But you
turn.
have-
I can
yeah.
transform this into the 4/6.
Oh, I forgot that thing transforms. Yeah, I have to blow everything up. So I will choose both. Look at that. I thought it was one or the other. The board is blowed. And just for complete information, I'll play this land in my hand. I'll pass. All right, this is a big cool creature. I believe it.
Dexos?
There it is. 2 creatures even, huh?
Drag Recycler?
Mm-hmm.
I gain 1.
Beep.
3, 4, 5.
3 creatures. Oh my god.
Invoked for 2.
Why is your deck so much better than mine? I have 2 Ingas and Essicas in here. I haven't seen either.
But look, I whiffed.
Oh, thank God.
Go.
I'll untap. Is there another Invasion of Fiora in here? Nope, just an Omenhawker. I think that's the game.
All right. Thank you for the game.
Very good. Very good.
Well, there you have it. Mom, rude.
Mom good. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? But I got to invade Fiora. That's fun.
That's true. That's
or at least
true.
show a picture of it. I didn't actually invade it.
Well, they showed up in Fiora, and Marchesa was like, all right, well, give me a second here.
Yeah.
But if you want to invade Fiora or get your own mom, we're giving away 3 collector's boosters. So
Get your own mom in this collector booster.
Yeah, if you, like me, don't have a mom, geez, I'm sorry, that's kind of a weird thing that we share in common. Maybe we should both be in therapy. But for now, how about some boosters? So here's what you gotta do, chat. You gotta write booster. We're gonna write booster. That's B-O-O-S-T-R in chat. G-E-R. Oh, B-O-O-S-T-E-R. I can't do math, I can't spell. It's because I don't have a mom.
Jesus.
But we're going to give you guys about a minute and a half to write that. You only need to do it once. Multiple entries does not make it more likely for you to win. It just makes the mods mad at you. And if the mods get mad at you, well, why would you do that? They're working hard, and we appreciate them greatly.
Stop making them mad. Are we eligible for entry?
Absolutely not.
Okay. What about spouses?
What about Wen Beeler?
I can't.
My good old friend Wenjamin.
Your brother, the Nezumi Flesh Wheeler.
Yeah, he's the...
Yeah, I know you don't have one, which is why I was like, I can make this joke. All right, so if you're a mod, you can enter, though. We like our mods, and I can't tell your husband.
Well,
what to
I'm
do.
not a mod.
I've applied so many times.
We keep rejecting you because you'd be completely biased.
That's true. That's true. I am antagonistic towards chat.
It's not case sensitive. You don't have to use, but don't do all caps because that also annoys the mods. All right, I'm seeing the boosters just going into a real trickle here. So get those last few boosters in. Remember, you don't need to write it if you've already written it, though. So, I don't know. Yeah, Wheeler, do you want to give these packs a little, like, for luck?
Some Wheeler magic.
Some Wheeler magic? All right, there we are. Rachel, do you want to give it some Rachel magic?
I mean, Wheeler had more magic in that game, but I'll give what I got.
I'm gonna throw in some of the Gathering.
What about the
Gotta
colon?
have the Gathering.
Can we get some colon in here?
No.
Adam,
To keep the
Adam,
colons
can you
out.
provide the colon for us?
You there? You look like you've got a nice clean colon. Come on in.
But we want to thank you for your support at patreon.com. You know what I'm saying? But thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for giving us these boosters here to give away to you. I'm going to say that we have had enough time for boosters, and we're giving away more boosters in the show. There's another giveaway after round 4, so if you don't win these ones, you can win other boosters later. Paul, are you ready to draw the winner to see who takes home 3 collector's boosters? Who've been given 2 doses of magic and 1 of the Gathering.
Tiny drum.
All right, here we go. Winner is Solo Gamer 2030.
Yay!
Solo Gamer, you get these incredible collector's boosties. We will send you a whisper, question mark? Yes, we're going to whisper to you, so please check your Twitch whatever the whisper box is.
Whisper box, where we keep our whispers.
Yeah, check that, and we'll figure out how to get you your stuff. So stick around. We've got lots more fun action coming back. This is only round 2. We have another 4 rounds here today. But before we get to our next round, which is going to be Kat versus Adam, with Ben sitting here in my seat, we're going to show you a Commander deck tech. So check it out. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, there you are. Okay. And you're all still here. Now I can make it in time for the deck tech, which is at the office. Where is the office? Okay, yeah. Mic's working. Great. Welcome everyone to another LRR MTG Deck Tech with me, Ben Omer, who is definitely lost in the forests of British Columbia. Hopefully this works. It's time for the greatest smash up the multiverse has ever seen. Legendary creatures teaming up together to defeat the evil Phyrexian threat. And while there's tons of team-ups to choose from, I could not say no to our lovable little homunculus Fibblethip teaming up with the leader of the Gruul clan, Boborigmos. So gather up here by the fire as we get a little lost in the woods with a deck I'm calling the Borbthip Project. Boborigmos and Fibblethip are a 6/5 Cyclops homunculus for 2 green, blue, red that read, whenever they enter the battlefield or attack, draw a card. Then you may discard any number of land cards. When you discard 1 or more cards this way, Boborigmos and Fibblethip deal twice that much damage to target creature. And for 1 and a blue, you can put them into their owner's library, 3rd from the top. So you've got a combo of creatures that benefit greatly from having an abundance of land in your deck. I can't think of any card that fits the theme of this better than Lost in the Woods. Lost in the Woods is a goofy 5-mana enchantment that reads, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a forest card, remove that creature from combat. Then put the revealed card on the bottom of your library. But Ben, just how many forests is this deck running? That's a very good question, me, although not a good sign that I'm already talking to myself. There are 70 forests between non-basics and basics in this deck, so it's very rare that you'll ever whiff. What was that? Because we're running all these lands, we have a bunch of creatures that are actually able to play lands from the top of your deck straight onto the battlefield. So when your commander arrives, you'll have a grip full that you can throw. Courser of Krufix, Oracle of Moldiah, and Thrasios all allow you to play with that top card of your deck. And with Courser, it even gains you life each time a land enters the battlefield. And speaking of lands entering the battlefield, you're going to be doing a lot of that. So cards like Horn of Greed, which net you a draw every time you play a land, will be very helpful. Okay, sorry, I got to get a little bit closer. It is super dark out. Not gonna lie, a little scary. But what is really scary is Cultivator Colossus in our deck. Cultivator Colossus is a creature with trample whose power and toughness are equal to the amount of lands we control. But more importantly, when it enters the battlefield, allows us to put a land from our hand into play tapped, then draw a card and repeat the process. Because our deck is basically all lands, this lets us throw most, if not all of our library directly onto the battlefield.
But we can use the combo that Abundance brings to replace the draw effect with its effect, allowing us to choose between either land or non-land to draw each time. If we choose land, our entire mana base is going to be on that battlefield faster than you could say Scapeshift. Multani, Yavamaya's avatar, is another card that grows with each land we have on the battlefield, but also looks in our graveyard for when we pitch lands to our commander's effect. And the new Titania, when melded with Argoth, is another big powerhouse that also returns all the lands from our graveyard into play. And don't think I forgot about old Big Borb there. I decided to give myself a deck building challenge where I put no non-permanents inside of the deck. Okay, except for one, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be super into it because... What are those? What was that? So Bulbarigmos, his whole thing was he would throw lands at people, so they're gonna go into their bin, and we need ways to scoop them out. So here are some ways that we're doing that. Crucible of Worlds, World Shaper, and the Mending of Dominaria all allow us to take lands we pitch or mill to various effects and bring them back for good use. We also have one of my favorite cards, Slowgurk, the Overslime, who grows larger whenever lands go into the graveyard, and can bounce itself back to your hand by removing 3 +1/+1 counters from itself. And when it does that, it also returns 3 lands from your graveyard whenever it leaves. Whoa. Okay, this is creepy. It's like a big murder shack. Which, actually, speaking of, if you're wondering how we're going to murder our opponents, besides with the giant Multanis and Titanias, it's with our lands. Liege of the Tangle is a giant 8/8 trampler who turns our lands into 8/8s when it deals combat damage to an opponent. And Tatiova, Steward of Tides, allows us to start turning our lands into 3/3 flyers with haste. Considering we're running like 70 lands, I'm not sure many opponents are going to be living through that. And to help us get there, we have strong tutors like Imperial Recruiter, who can grab Cultivator Colossus, or Defense of the Heart, which allows us to put any 2 creatures into our deck straight onto the battlefield if an opponent gets a little too frisky with the 1/1 Goblin tokens. And that one non-permanent I told you about? Well, I'm sure a few of you probably guessed, it's Primal Surge. It's a 10-mana sorcery that exiles the top card of your library, and if it's a permanent card, put it onto the battlefield. Then repeat the process. So play your entire deck with Concordant Crossroads coming down to give all your stuff haste and slam. Okay, so overall, Bulbarigmos and Fibblethip seem like a good duo that's brimming with a whole lot of fun. And, you know, while this might not be the most high power level deck ever, I couldn't not just like go all in on flavor for a set that's brimming with so many cool characters and lore. I personally can't wait to sleeve up this deck and throw... Hello? Graham, what are you doing here?
Sometimes I come here to think. And also, where were you today? We were supposed to film the deck tech. And another thing, how did you get into my house?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the March of the Machine PPR here on the Loading Ready Run Network. I'm Ben, and definitely not some sort of weird clone that Graham made after I went into the murder house. And joining me, we've got Adam Savadan.
I love weird clones.
And special guest, it's TarmoKat!
Hey.
Who made it here.
Yeah.
After a whirlwind adventure.
I don't want to say there was a higher power sending you a very clear message, but there was a higher power sending a very clear message.
I felt it, yeah. I swam here, actually.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. So now you're feeling like you've got the endorphins going through and you're ready to kick butt at magic.
Absolutely. Yep.
How did your guys' pools go? You're happy with everything that's in there?
Kat, are you happy with how it
I got
went?
some decent stuff. Not
Okay.
everything I wanted.
Yeah, I
but
mean, like
I'm happy.
there's powerful cards in here.
All right. I mean,
have no idea. I don't know.
I think my favorite part of the deck tech or the deck opening, pool opening thing was like me and CGB popping off because of this like dope mythic, and then cutting directly to you going, "Skittering Surveyor."
You know what Skittering Surveyor blocks?
Yeah, Ragavan. It's true. You just have to fade the 3 turns.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Future Adam.
All right. Did you guys do the dice roll?
Oh, we did not.
We did not.
All right.
Oh, we get to do it on camera. The rare camera dice.
The rare
roll.
camera dice
I
roll.
think I earned a 12 after
You
my
wanna go
trip
first? You want me to
here.
go first?
I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
Yeah. 4.
4.
Don't worry. I've never rolled snake eyes in my life.
Oh, whoa, a 3.
Oh man! All right, you want to play or draw?
Power. I'll be on play.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you cannot do this at your LGS.
There's a higher power sending a very clear message. Today.
I am the higher power today.
Yep.
All right, Cat's taking. We'll just for brevity's sake, we'll say Adam chose to pass chose to be on the draw.
No.
All right,
Cat
take it away.
Alrighty. I will start out with an island and pass the turn.
Turn 1 island van.
Blue monkey.
Blue monkey.
No monkeys.
Okay, draw step. Neat. I will play this swamp, and then I will tap the swamp, and I will play
Swamp-a-van.
Swamp-a-van.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
I'll play this weird, stinky, sticky monkey.
Sticky monkey.
I will play Scornblade Berserker. It's a creature human berserker. It's got backup 1. It's an 0/1. It also has 1 sacrifice this creature draw card. So it's a 1/2.
Cool.
Blocks Ragavan. Go ahead. I'm on Ragavan watch.
Draw?
2023.
Yeah.
How about that?
Anybody seen that monkey?
I will play a swamp.
Yeah.
We're really into the monkeys right now.
Oh,
And I will tap 2 and
they
play Tatsuko Umezawa Fugitive.
What?
That's some nice looking art.
Yeah, it's very
Oh,
pretty.
it's just, yeah. It's the same Tetsuko.
Yeah, but it's a pretty one.
Honorable Tetsuko.
This is new hotness.
Yeah. And I will pass the turn.
Okay. I untap. I draw.
You know what that stops for being blocked?
Monkey?
Ragavan. Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah.
If you go mountain dash Ragavan, I quit and I'm not
that
coming
was
back.
That's my next turn.
I'm walking into the ocean. I need to be honest with everyone. Today is the first day that I have ever seen Ragavan in play. Gavin.
There it is.
Holy moly. Okay, I can't attack because there's a 1/3 on the board. That's cool. Yeah, you may go ahead.
All right.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, you can if you'd like to.
No, I'm good. I like blocking.
Untap, draw.
But I can't even block that, so really.
I will play a forest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you want to move your lands onto the
Yes.
camera so folks
There
can
you
see?
go.
There we go.
Sorry,
Your
y'all.
beautiful lands.
That's okay.
Yeah, they
Alright.
are
If
beautiful.
you look down, the
Look
black
at
line is
that.
not on camera,
Oh, I
so you want to
see.
be way up.
Nice. Then we got it.
Don't
Yeah,
let
you're
us
all set.
cover up the fact that Cat just hit the natural.
The natch sultai.
Yeah, I'll just play this force.
Let's see.
Whoops. Then she's like Leovold or whatever his name is. Is it Leovold in this
This
set?
is a what is it now?
1/2, but I can't block that anyway, right?
Yeah. I will tap with Tetsuko.
I take my 1 damage.
Then I will tap 3. I will play Zamone and Dina.
Oh.
I thought you were going to say
Super
Zamone
excited.
and Pumbaa.
Hakuna Matata and Simone and Dina.
What is this? Whenever you draw your second card each turn, target opponent loses to... Well, hold up. How much mana is that? This is tap, sacrifice another creature, draw a card. If you put a land...
From your hand onto the battlefield.
I was
tap.
joking
if you
about
control 8 or
Leovold.
more
This-
lands, repeat this process once.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
Cat's on
super
fire.
excited about this card. And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
That's very. Oh my God, they're blue mates.
Oh my god, they're blue mates. Okay, well, I know you're super excited about the card, but Wee woo, wee woo.
No.
Fun police.
Come on.
Vanquish the weak, targeting Zamone and Pumbaa.
That's so sad.
Yep.
All right.
Vroom. Attack for
will-
1.
I'll take it.
Your turn.
Alrighty. I will untap my pretty lands. Untap Tetsuko. Draw. Let's see. I will play.
Nobody said Zamone and Pumbaa yet?
Well, there you go.
I will tap and play a Serpent Blade Assailant. It's an Elf Warrior, 2 colorless, 1 green, 2/1,
Yeah.
with backup 1 and Death Touch.
Okay.
And I will back up. I'll back up Tetsuko. Thank you. So Tetsuko gets a +1/+1 counter and Death Touch.
Yep.
Heck yeah. And I will attack with Tetsuko.
Yeah, I take 2.
All right. And then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw.
Yeah, Dina is the student, not the professor.
Yeah, they're
She's
both.
Witherbloom's student. Yeah.
I like to think they're tutoring each other in their other,
Yeah.
classes. Dina's bad at math.
Yeah, I have to hit a land drop, so we need
Needs
to
a math
do-
tutor. Yeah.
I'm gonna tap for 2. I'm gonna play Moment of Truth.
Uh-oh.
Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 of those into your hand, 1 into my graveyard, and 1 on the bottom of my library.
Hey, even Twitch chat can see what's going down.
Oh yeah, that's so I can have more complaint equity. Like, oh man,
Look how rough my life is here. Oh.
All right. I will take this card. I will put this card on the bottom, and I will put a swamp into the graveyard.
Okay.
And then I will play my land for the turn, and then I will do nothing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
That was an exciting moment of truth. All right. I will draw. Need more.
Yep.
Let's do. Okay. I will
block.
swing at you with both.
Is it power 1 or less?
Power or toughness 1 or less. So you can now block Tetsuko, but the Death Touch friendo gets 3 for free.
Well, and this has Death Touch too.
Just that turn.
Oh, okay.
Not
Until
forever.
end of turn. All right. Still
I
alright.
will put the 1/2 in front of Tetsuko, and then before damage, I will pay 1 and sacrifice it to draw a card.
All right. So Tetsuko dies.
Nope.
Nope,
Oh,
they're okay.
Tetsuko
good.
lives.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
And Adam will take 2.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Then I will tap 3 and I will play a completed Huntmaster. It's a 2 colorless, 1 black, Phyrexian Elf Warrior, which I love. 2/3, and you can pay 1 colorless, tap, sack another creature, artifact, and incubate 3.
I will say, yeah, this card's sweet.
Yeah.
I feel like you're
quite handy.
the vibe that you like is the spooky elves.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's an elf.
Yeah, it is. It's a real spooky elf too. And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Oh
All
man,
right.
yeah, you've got like elf tribal going on.
Yeah, it's Sultai Critters. That's what I call it.
Draw step.
Poker face Savadan, they call it.
Yeah. Sure do. I really kind of wanted to land there, but okay. I will tap 4, and I will play this Consuming Aetherborn. As backup 1, I will target itself, and it is a 3/3 with lifelink.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Alrighty. I will untap. Is everything good on my board? Yep. Draw. Ugh. I will play another island. And
Just pass. No attacks, no plays, you know?
no, we don't.
No? Man, I tried. tried. What am I at? 15?
All right, so this is a
3/3
with lifelink.
Yeah.
Okay, I will attack you with my elf warrior with death touch.
The Death Toucher?
Yeah. He
It's my
is a
wrestling
death toucher.
name. The Death Toucher.
Death's over there like, stop.
Stop,
Mom. You're doing the thing where you're like,
I'm not touching you.
I'm not touching you. You're attacking me for 2 with a Death Toucher? Yeah, I will take 2 damage.
Boink, boink.
Okay. And let's see, I will cast, ooh, I'm excited about this one. I'm gonna cast Goreclaw, Terror of Calcisma.
Oh,
Yeah, scary bear.
classic.
Yeah.
Got some critters out there. This is a 3, 1 green, 4/3. Legendary creature bear. Creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater cost 2 less to cast. Whenever Goreclaw, Terror of Calcisma attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. Pretty good.
Okay.
Scary bear.
Yep.
This new frame is
Scary
gorgeous.
bear.
I guess so. This is the Tarkir frame now.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Draw step.
Girl boss of Calcisma. I love that. It's a cute
Yeah.
name. Yeah, she's a scary bear.
Yeah, she's working
Scare
together
bears.
with Sarkon in their team up card in this set, which is pretty cool. This is just her, but there's a Goreclaw and Surak team up card in this set, which seems pretty cool.
I will tap 3 mana. I will play Big Skits.
God's perfect card.
God's perfect card. I get to look in my library for a land card.
Is it really big skits?
I mean, big's a
Not that big.
mindset, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's big. Look at this. That's big. It's not big like it's a 1/2, but I mean like
Hold on. Actually, hold on. Can you read the flavor text?
no. Not if it proves my point.
Yeah, you're correct. No. I wouldn't worry about it.
No, nobody's ever looked at flavor text before.
Though no bigger than a hand. The surveyors were as vital to
Okay,
the resistance.
whose hand? How big of a hand are we talking? If it's the Hulk, then it's a big hand.
That's
If it's
true.
my hand, it's big.
That's fair.
I feel like there's not a universal measurement for just a hand.
For hand size, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair.
But there are feet. I mean,
Yeah. Serge has got feet on the brain. What land are you grabbing, Adam?
I'm grabbing a Montana.
All right. That's true. It does say big right on the flavor text. It says no bigger, but just
No, they've missed a comma. No.
bigger than a hand.
It's a typo.
Yeah. Totally.
No.
Bigger than a hand.
What do you say? It's like this big? Like, no. Much bigger.
Bigger.
Very big.
Yeah.
Yeah, people in chat have all kinds of ideas of what a hand is.
Yeah.
You know, it's a horse. It's like a measurement for horses, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I will play my land for the turn.
No, money down.
I guess I gotta pass the turn and be real sad about it.
All right. I'm fine with that.
I'm not.
Untap.
Your sadness is noted.
Goes on the stack.
There's no targets for it, so it fizzles.
Let's
block.
see.
Actually, I can't block the 2/1, so that thing's just coming in forever.
I will.
I just don't want Kat to say, "What's your life total at?" and then start doing this thing.
I'm gonna play Inga and Essica.
Roommates.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's pretty too. It's a foil.
I used to work with a lady named Inga.
Is it registering the card?
Did she have
Yeah, she drove to work every morning
With
in
the
her
cat
chariot.
car?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
I don't think it's pulling it up.
Paul's
There we
working on
go.
it.
It's so pretty. You want to see it. Look, they
Yeah.
got the Rainbow
Control.
Road and the cat chariot and everything.
The
So
vigilance.
cute. Yeah.
1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Whenever you cast a creature spell of 3 or more mana from
Pretty handy.
Yeah,
Yeah. I love the art too.
that's super handy.
All right.
Pardon
You
me
have
really
your.
quickly, just gonna spin a bit. Does Goreclaw work as a cost reduction for Inga?
Oh, you're right. It does. Yes. Because it's 4 or greater. Heck yeah! Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
So I can untap these 2.
Yep.
Handy. Thank you. Well, that's gonna be great, actually. Thank you.
Well, now you've got all the mana in the world.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
I will then. Let's see. Okay, you got your little skittering.
Not
It's little. It's little. It's okay.
It's cold out.
It's okay. And your Aetherborn is 3/3 with lifelink, right?
Yes.
Okay. I
I
will see it. Whenever I attack with Goreclaw, each creature gets with power 4 or greater. So let me just attack with Goreclaw and Serpent Blade Assailant with Death Touch. So
And
2,
they
1
have vigilance too. They don't even tap.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2/1 Death Touch.
Yeah.
And 5/4.
Well, so it'll now be a
trample.
3/2 with Death Touch. So it'll also be blockable.
With 4 or greater.
Oh,
Power
I'm
4 or
so-
greater.
Power 4
So
or greater.
this
Yes.
so this one
I'm
is a
sorry.
2/1 with Death Touch. This one will be a 5/4 with
Okay,
trample.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to block the Death Toucher with the Lifelinker.
Okay.
Can't be blocked because of Tetsuko.
Oh, yeah, right. Didn't get a power increase.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's real sad. Okay, instead I will tap these for Convoke, and I am going to temporally cleanse the bear.
It doesn't
goes
need
to
cleansing.
The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on their library second from the bottom.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
sad.
second from the top or bottom. Sorry.
I got one more piece of bad news,
That
Adam.
makes a big
Yeah,
difference.
That's a sorcery, my dude.
Battle Sticks. Knew I should have cast it last turn. Hold up. Do we have another instant or sorcery in here that I can play around with? Goreclaw has trample too, huh? And it's a 5/4?
Now it is, yes.
Boy, this just keeps getting worse and worse for me, doesn't
I
it?
know. It's-
Stop
it's
saying
pretty
things
great.
you're willing it into existence.
Yeah. Sorcery? Man, I don't get to have any fun here.
Yeah, what is it? Now's not a good time. Is that the flavor text for that card?
Hmm.
Now's not a good time. It's not a good time to play that card. I had to.
This place is a prison. So if I double dog, if I double dox the bear, they will have no social media presence. If I double block it, both my creatures die.
Yep.
I mean,
Alternatively, I could
it's
take
hard not to
7.
dox the bear when its name is like where it lives. Where could Goreclaw of
The
Cal-
Terrell
of
Calcisma,
Calcisma,
where could
could
she
they
live?
be?
Yeah. Double dock stare. That's great. If I double doxed.
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
It's all right.
This is
All new cards.
There's lots of thinking involved.
How do I get out of this? If I double block, I'm real sad about it. I don't really want to take 7 though. Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take 7.
Okay, there we go. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
And I will play. I'll throw out a Omen Hawker. It's a 1 blue, 1/1 creature, Cephalid Advisor. I can tap to add colorless and blue and spend this mana only to activate abilities.
Huh. What a weird little dork.
Yeah,
Neat.
yes. And I will pass the turn.
Me in high school.
Look at this weird little dork.
Untap. Draw step.
Is now the right time?
That's 6. Jeez. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, is it lore that Goreclaw is a lady?
I believe so.
A lady bear?
Yeah, she's
I like
the big
that.
bear.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Mama bear.
God.
I like to think that her and Ayula go out for Sunday brunch.
Aw. Bear brunch.
Bear mimosas.
Okay, I will tap 5. I will play Jin Cataxis.
Ah. He's here.
I wanted that card.
5 mana, 5/5.
Yeah.
With Ward 2. Whenever I cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, I draw a card. I can pay 5 in a blue. 3 in a blue. 3 in a blue. I can't read, dude.
3. Yeah.
3 in a blue. I exile it and I flip it if I have. I can only do this if I have 7 or more cards in hand and only as a sorcery. I currently have 6 cards in hand. Go ahead, Kat.
Okay.
But I might be dead this turn.
Yeah, I was hoping to get that card. That's okay. I will play a swamp. Let's see here. All right, so you have a 3/3 vampire with lifelink, right?
Yep.
A little 1/2 skittering surveyor. And Jin is a 5/5, right? Okay.
Yeah. Jin's a 5/5.
All right. Let's see, I got my touch.
I mean, if anything, it's our society's unrealistic body standards.
It's true.
That are holding down Skittering Surveyor.
And I can cast creatures for 2 less, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Gloomfang Mauler. He's feeling Molly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to back up my. I want to back up my bear. I think.
Oh, that gives it menace.
Yeah, and two counters. So
The bear?
Two,
oh, it's back up 2. Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
so I get 2+1 counters.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Yikes.
So it is, and when it attacks, it would then also get +1/+1. So it would be a 7/6. I can do math. 7/6 with trample and menace if I use it, and this is a 2/1 death touch. I think I'm gonna do that.
DM, I do that.
Murder.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And they don't tap, right? Because I have vigilance.
They have vigilance. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to double block Goreclaw.
Okay.
And I will take 2.
All right.
From the 2/1.
All right, and then I'm going to.
Damage all goes through?
Well, we need to arrange blockers as well in the double block.
Oh, arrange blockers. Okay, so thank you.
Yeah.
There's currently 8 toughness in the way, so you'll only be able to kill 1 thing.
Okay. I will kill Jin.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So I gain 3 life and take 2 damage, so I gain 1.
Boink.
Goreclaw dies.
Oh, that's okay. She did good.
Farewell, Mama Bear.
Yeah.
I'm fine with getting rid of Jin. And let's see. I will. I think I'm gonna sack my Omen Hawker with my Hunt Master and incubate. What is it? 3, 2? Incubate 3.
Whew.
So I will get 3 counters on that, and then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Not now. I need lands. Boy.
Yeah. Elf Egg. Jin is gross, but it's such a good card, and I love the lore.
Okay.
Like the creepy,
I'm
like
going
surgeon.
to tap 5. I'm going to play Archpriest of Shadows. It's a 5 mana 4/4 with backup 1. It has Death Touch. I'm going to back up the. I'll back up the Skittering Surveyor.
Here, let's trade you for
And
these reds.
the Archpriest reads, whenever a creature deals combat damage to a player, I return target creature from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Whoa!
I will attack with the Skittering Surveyor.
Wait, read that again. Whenever
a creature deals combat, or whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, I return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm attacking with a 2/3 death touching Skittering Surveyor.
Okay. I will take 2.
Sick. I get back Jin Kataxis.
Dang, good job, Skittles. He's big
Not
and hard.
so little anymore, are ya?
No, it's still little.
All right, go ahead.
All right, untap.
That's an above average Skittles.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, Jen has Ward 2.
Yeah. I have a 5/5 with Ward 2, a 4/4 Death Toucher, and a 3/3 Lifelinker.
Okay.
A Skittle is not an upgrade to an M&M.
Yeah,
Or no, M&M is not an upgrade to a Skittle. It should be the other way
Yeah,
around.
Skittles are better. That's my opinion. Let's see here.
Testify.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Go M&Ms. Wait, Skittles, M&Ms, which are we cheering for?
I only have 2. I would love some more mana, but that's okay. I will transform my incubator artifact.
Yep.
So it becomes I can just flip it, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
3/3, Phyrexian 0/0 with 3 tokens, or 3 counters on it, excuse me. And then I'm going to, let's see here. Okay, I have my 5/5 with Menace. 4/4, you have 4/4 with Death Touch. I think if I attack with everything, if it gets through at this point. And this is lifelink.
Do incubated things have summoning sickness when you transform them? No, they have haste? Or
It's not that they have haste, it's they aren't exiled, so they're the same permanent that's been in play the whole time.
Yeah.
That's handy. Okay. I'll attack with, how about I'll attack with my Gloomfame Mauler and Serpent Blade Assailant, and they don't tap.
Okay. I will, once again, I will double block the 5/5 with
Okay.
Jin Kataxis and the 3/3 lifelink. And that's it.
And I'll kill Jin again.
So these trade, I gain 3 life. No, I don't.
You gain 1.
I gain. Do they both deal damage? Yeah, they do, right? It doesn't like.
Well, this is taking 2.
No, but I mean like when these.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
asking basic
Yeah.
magic questions.
Yeah.
Because
You're good.
I am a gorilla. Yeah.
Not a monkey, right?
If it had first strike in
No,
some
not
way.
a monkey. Little stinky swamp monkey.
Eh.
I ain't no stinky swamp monkey.
And let's see, whenever oh, you know what? I haven't used 3 or more mana for a.
Oh yeah.
I haven't used 3 or more mana for that yet. I will in a second here. I'll go ahead and cast a Preening Champion.
Yep.
So since I'm casting 3 mana, I will draw a card off Inga and Eska.
Yeah.
Correct?
Do you want to just really quickly put Inga and Eska on the card reader, just because we haven't seen
Oh.
that ability in a while?
Okay. That's Preening Champion. Here's Inga and Eska.
And now you're goated.
And I got a goat. A fancy goat.
3 or more mana from creatures.
Yeah,
From
so, sorry,
creatures.
that
Oh,
doesn't work for
shoot.
Inga and Eska,
Oh,
because
shoot.
it's specifically, yeah, that's why I wanted to double check that one.
Okay.
It's not just any 3-drop.
You can tap your creatures to do it.
So I drew that card. Yeah, that's true. I'll just tap my creatures. How about that?
It works.
Yeah,
I
so
will
let's untap the mana. We'll do a
this.
little Ariel axe
Yeah.
fix here. There we go.
There we go. And I guess they wouldn't normally tap because they have vigilance. And I have not played a land for turn, have I?
No. Probably. We've both been at 5 for forever.
Then I will play a land for turn.
Yep.
Happily. I have my Breeding Champion out. Okay, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Drop. Okay. You have a 3/3 and a 2/2 flyer and a 1/1. I don't think you're getting through.
Kind of wish that the Sikaninga was human god cat.
Who? Oh, this England Esca?
I feel like the cats aren't being represented, and they're the ones doing the work.
The cats are pulling the freaking chariot.
Yeah.
They're doing all the work. Look at them. They're so cute.
I think I will tap 4, and I'm gonna C double and target the Archpriest.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I'm gonna make a copy of it. It's not legendary, right?
Not good.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, so this card is
I don't think
not
we.
popping up.
Want to grab me a copy token, Serge?
There we go. C double. So it's 2 colorless, 2 blue. Instant. The spell can't be copied. Choose one. If an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, you may choose both. So which you are choosing one.
I am choosing create a copy of target creature.
Cool.
Okay, well, we'll just use like an incubate, I guess, or something.
Yeah. I mean, there's one on its way.
Oh,
So
there's a
who?
copy?
Yeah, we've got one coming. So who do you want to back up as it's coming?
I'm gonna back up the lifelinker.
Seems good.
Yeah. It now has Death Touch,
Touch and
and also
lifelink.
when it hits.
Ugh. Awesome.
I will go to combat. I attack with these two. So a 4/4 Death Touch lifelink and a 4/4 Death Touch.
Okay. And let's see. I will block. I'm definitely gonna block. This is the Death Touch lifelink. They're both 4/4s.
They're both 4/4s.
Okay. I'll block. Well, I'm gonna block with something. I don't know if I want to lose. I like to get rid of something too. I'll block there.
There? Okay. So that dies. These trade. I gain 4. And I will pass.
All right.
Nice comfortable 12.
Yeah.
I've got 2 creatures that anytime they hit, they get back a creature from the graveyard.
It's pretty good.
All right, so you have, so this copy here, can you remind me?
It's a 4/4 Death Touch.
4/4 Death Touch,
Yeah.
fun times.
Just these 2 are the same. Yeah. And then a 2/3.
2/3.
I have a question, Serge.
Hello.
If a creature with backup comes in as a copy and it gives its backup ability to the same creature, does it have that thing twice? Like, obviously not like double strike, but in this case, this thing gives you get to return a creature from the battlefield. So would it have 2 triggers of that?
I want to double check that, but my first assumption would be yes, because it'd have 2 separate triggered abilities that are just worded the exact same.
That's wild.
Yeah, like some key abilities are redundant, so you can't have like double lifelink or double trample. But in that case, it sounds like you would you'd have twice. Yeah, and I'm getting confirmation from the wonderful folks at the LRR Magic Judge account that you'd have 2 instances of the same triggered ability.
Okay, cool.
Well, I can. If I swing at you with everything, that's 11.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have. You have 1 black mana untapped.
Yeah.
Right. I'll swing at you with everything.
Okay. So I will block there, and I will. I guess I block the 2/3.
Okay. All right.
So you have no effects.
No.
Okay, so these just bounce off each other, and I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
And then I will cast Timberland Ancient. It is
That sounds big.
Yeah, it's a big old tree creature.
Reach
It's
trample.
a creature tree folk, 4 colorless, 2 green, with reach and trample, 6/5.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. And then I will pass the turn.
All right, untap. Draw
Oh, what did you block? The Phyrexian should still be here. Correct?
4/4.
Oh, it was or it was being blocked by 4/4.
Or for with Death Touch,
With
right?
Death Touch. Is that a 3/3? It was a 3/3.
It was a
right?
3/3.
That's why I
Yeah.
bought-
Yep.
Okay,
You're right.
Cool.
Yep, sadly.
Play a land.
Are we talking about?
I didn't realize my deck had this interaction. I didn't expect this to actually work out. So
What
this
was
is kind of funny.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna play Brutaclad.
Ooh.
Oh, that seems really good.
Telcor Engineer. Creature tokens you control have haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 2/1 blue Phyrexian Mirror artifact creature token. Then you may choose a token you control. If you do, each other token you control becomes a copy of that token.
Seems good.
Go to combat. I get a 2/1.
Yeah.
Seems very engineered.
I choose it to be a copy of the
Of the copy.
Priest. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Back up.
Combat.
All right.
You get that.
No, sorry,
you
what
get,
Ben
you
said.
get your backup trigger here too.
Oh yeah, I get a backup trigger.
Well, now it does enter as a 2/1. It doesn't enter as the backup
but it
one.
becomes a copy. So
Yeah. So there's no ETB on the backup.
Gotcha. Right.
So I will attack with these 3 Archpriests.
Okay, and they are all 4/4s
4/4s with Death Touch.
Yes. Okay. That sucks.
Just out of curiosity, what was the thing that blocked the elf friendo? Or,
The 2/3. These bounced.
okay,
Death
so,
Touch,
so that
right?
elf
Oh, it
friendo
has
should
Death
still
Touch?
be.
Or no.
No, the elf should still be here.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah.
You still have the
Okay.
elf. Yeah.
Then
Nice
I
catch,
blocked with it, so it should be tapped, right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. There's a lot going on. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah.
I don't want to die. Okay, that would be 12 on
Yeah.
the board. I am at 17. Okay. I want to sack my Timberland Ancient, probably. Yeah, I'll block one of them with him.
Which one?
And, I mean, they're all copies,
So
right?
this is the 2/1. This is the original copy. This is the original. I probably would suggest blocking the copy.
Oh.
Because then I can't make more.
Oh. Yes, then I will block that
Okay.
copy.
So
And it has Death Touch, right?
it has Death Touch.
Yes.
So these trade. You take 8. I get 2 triggers. I will get back Jin-Gitaxias. And I will get back this Consuming Aetherborn.
Oh.
I will target its...
Oh, Brutaclad isn't until end of turn, so yeah.
Brutaclad's not till end of turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna mix up the formula. Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I will untap.
SMH. Had the opportunity to make Surveyor bigger. Didn't.
Draw.
Do I live through this turn? That's the real question.
Lifelink helps.
Yeah, but she has a flyer. And if...
She's got 4 damage unblockable.
I'll play Shieldred.
Whoa!
I was so wanting to play this card.
Yeah.
There she is.
Enters the battlefield, each opponent
She's
sacrifices
beautiful.
a non-token creature or planeswalker.
Go ahead, pick one.
Well, Big Skits, your time here is done.
I mean,
Little-
MVP.
Little
Time to
skits.
go to the graveyard, which is not big enough to hold it. Okay?
Big enough.
Not.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Trying to think. You are at 6.
Yep.
And you got a 3/3 with lifelink. Got a 4/4. A 5/5. I have a flyer. And I have a 4/5 with menace. And death touch. Probably just attack you with my flyer and death toucher.
So I can't block either of those.
Nope. So 4.
I take 4. Yeah.
And that is all I'm going to do.
Okay. I will untap.
She's pretty.
Draw. Kind of helps, I think.
A real swinger of a game 1.
Yeah, a lot more going on than I expected.
Yeah, there's a lot of writing on cards in in 23 Magic. Are there any vanilla cards in the set?
I feel like none of what I have out is vanilla.
I don't know if I saw any vanilla creatures.
So I make a 2/1.
Yargle, that's true.
It's a lot of brain power.
How could I forget? Right, Yargle and Matani, yeah. The vanilla creature.
The vanilla creature.
Then you block like here.
Yeah, you could have a deck that has both Yargle
You have
and
one card in
Matani
hand?
and Yargle.
I do.
Okay.
I have one card in hand.
I'm going to tap 4 mana. I'm going to play Invasion of Kamigawa. When it enters the battlefield, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. I'm going to put a stun counter on Shieldred.
Oh,
Or
that's
tap
sad.
it and put a
She's
stun counter on it.
tapped.
And also I will target you with the battle.
Okay. So I have to protect the battle, right?
Yeah. But it just flips into a 2/3 flyer that whenever it deals combat damage to a player or battle, I draw a card.
Okay.
It's not relevant at the
That's
moment.
not super scary. It's pretty. Okay. Do I need a stun counter for her? Or
Sure. Yeah, we can do something like
And
that.
then
How about
I'm
this
going
blue one?
to
Sure.
Blink.
before combat, I'm gonna tap 2 and tap Brutaclad and the Lifelinker.
Sorcery speed.
Yeah, and I'm gonna temporally cleanse
Oh, now's the time, right?
Tetsuko.
Yeah.
So it's either 2 from the top or bottom.
You have 2 Jin Kataxis triggers as well.
Oh.
Oh, don't remind me.
Yeah, I do.
No.
Endless value.
Okay. So then I'm going to put that wherever you want it. So it's either 2 from the top or 2 from the
Oh,
bottom.
I see. I'll probably put it on the bottom at this point.
Okay.
You did your work, Tesco. Good job. 2 from the bottom, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will go to combat. I make a token. It becomes a copy of, I guess, the Archpriest. And then I slam with everything.
Which is what?
That is 5/17.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. That's it. Wow, good game. That was a lot going on.
The turnaround.
That was awesome. I was like, oh, we just have little soul type creature decks, and that was a great game. It was really good.
We just have Sultai creature decks, and then, you know what? We actually had a good game of Magic.
I mean, I feel like that's as soon as you get into 3-color piles, you end up having the big grindo matches. Yeah.
That's yours too. Don't forget that one.
Oh yeah, that one's
That one's important. Yeah.
Damn, Jin Gitaxi's coming back, what, 3 times?
Gosh.
Archpriest is a
That's why
heck
I
of a
wanted that
drug.
card.
Yeah, see, that
Yeah.
feels like a Stone Cold Bomberooski.
That was good.
Holy moly. Yeah, and Brutaclad. I think overall, the thing that's got me the most excited about this limited format is you're opening like potentially 2 rares per per pack, because like all the draft packs have like a legendary card behind them. So you're just like getting way more like cool stuff. So like this actually gets me really excited to play Seal.
I was all excited because I opened Goro and Santoro or whatever. And
the commander one.
I was like, I'm gonna make so many tokens.
Yeah.
They're all gonna be 5/5s and
yeah.
And
But I like the concept of having like the commander only card in there, because then we get people going to their their local LGSs and doing some pre-release action and stuff, and you get a cool little door prize.
I was sitting over in the kitchen and I heard some tromping.
How are you sitting in the kitchen? There's no chairs in the kitchen.
Yeah, there is. There's a table. That's
no,
part of the kitchen.
That's the dining area. But please proceed. I'm really interested in this. What happened in the kitchen, Adam?
So I was sitting in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And I hear some tromping come up behind me, and I feel a tap on my shoulder. And who is it but Graham Stark? Graham Stark. I turn and I say, "Oh, hey, boss, my favorite person in the whole world who signs my paychecks. What's up?" And he's like, "Listen here, dummy. You can't play that card." And he points at Goro.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, okay. That's cool. I love you." And he said, "Whatever," and he walked away.
No.
It's hard.
That does sound exactly like what he would
very
say.
much like Graham, yeah.
Frequently, Graham will end his conversations with us saying, "Whatever."
And
then he flips up his collar, says, "Tunnel Snakes rule."
Goro was the one that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Slimefoot and is it
Slimefoot and Squee?
Yeah,
Very nice.
Super excited about that one. I don't remember the card, but yeah, but I'm excited.
Something about sapperlings and coming back from the graveyard.
Fungi and it's gonna
I
be
got
fun card.
what is it? Catilda and Lear as mine, which is that's the three. We're the Triforce. They seem cool.
The Triforce. Love a good Triforce. All right.
Yeah, that was a good game.
That was.
It was grindy.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, you too.
Would you like to take the play?
I would, yes.
All right. Best sevens you've ever drawn. Right here.
Jeez.
I've drawn some pretty good sevens in my lifetime, Ben.
I feel like the best seven you ever drew was the one where James had to mold it too. And it doesn't matter what's in your hand; it's instantly the best one. It doesn't matter
at that point. I can keep this. What do you think? Can keep.
All right. Cat keeps.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh. All right.
I got a game to give up, right?
Let's go.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Does anybody? No, I'm not the only person that mulligans like that.
When you're like, I'm up a game.
Yeah, I'm up a game.
Like, nah, whatever.
Yeah, I can do the green hand.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna play an island. I will cast.
Ilunky.
And I will cast.
That's Ragavan's blue name.
Ilunky.
The Ilunky.
The eye monkey.
Yeah.
I will cast Omen Hawker.
Okay.
Monkey
And
D. Ilunky.
I will pass the turn.
Ilunky. Ilunky.
Me Lunky.
Me Lunky. Swamp, go ahead. Me Lunky.
You guys love that freaking monkey.
Yeah, I love the monkey.
I just
man.
love monkeys in general.
Yeah. Ah, the Swanky.
They're great.
The Swanky.
I'll play a forest.
Swanky.
And I will.
And if it's a mountain, what is it?
It's a monkey.
Yeah.
I'll cast an Oracle of
Goodness
Tragedy.
gracious, I'm gonna die.
Oh, what is this?
So it's a one colorless, 1 blue, 1/3 creature, human wizard. When Oracle of Tragedy enters the battlefield or dies, choose one, draw a card, then discard a card, or shuffle up to 4 target cards with mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard into your library. So I'm gonna draw a card.
I have a feeling in Limited, Cameron is going to draft these. That's it. This is such a Cameron card.
This is a really Cameron card. I could picture Cameron doing what they're doing in the art too, just looking in a bowl. You know,
what's Cameron doing?
Like it's sci-fi, and
Yeah,
you just like you walk into the bridge of the spaceship, and Cameron's over off in the corner, and he's just looking in a bowl.
Yep.
What's that guy? Oh, that's our bowl guy. That's what he does. What's in the bowl? Wouldn't you like to know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna swing at you with my terrifying Omen Hawker for 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
I'm
I
gonna
will
take 1 trillion damage from these two. I'm just letting you know right now.
All right.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Oh man. Umazawa.
Oh yeah, 1 trillion damage. Yeah, this is the worst keep I've ever had in my entire life. Go ahead. Oh boy.
Draw.
Yeah. Orb is old and busted. Bowl is new hotness.
Forest.
And you ordered bowl ponderers. But the bowl is made of bread, so we get to eat it later.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Efficiency. In my future, no one starves.
Let's play.
Just because we make everything out of bread so we can eat it.
Play a preening champion.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god.
I'll get a goat.
What? Oh
Give me my goat.
no, I'm dead.
Cat is goated.
Yeah, that is.
With the sauce.
Did I play a land for turn? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh, okay. I'm optimistic. Okay. I will swing at you with my terrifying one.
Yeah.
1/1 and 1/3. And I will pass the turn.
I'm up a game.
Go ahead.
Wee.
What was I thinking? Thought it would be slower than this. I didn't expect 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, and I'm assuming 4 drop.
This is working out great.
Into the natural sultai.
Let's see.
Well, it wasn't the natural because they played 2 forests first.
Unnatural.
Unnatural sultai, but isn't that just sultai? What did I keep?
I will cast a Nezumi Informant. It's a rat rogue.
Oh, it's a 4 drop.
One black. It's not a 4 drop. When Nezumi Informant enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card.
Joke's on you. I have no emotional attachment to any of these cards.
I love the force that you're putting out, knowing
know,
that
this is
Umezawa
great.
is in your deck.
Yeah, look at this.
I will pitch a mountain.
I feel like almost like all my blue creatures are out right now.
What did I keep? Bad hand.
And I will, let's see, I got lots going on here. Okay, I'll attack you with all my other critters. So it's a 1/1, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I take 5.
Yeah.
Whee.
And I will pass the turn.
I don't think anything saves me here. Play mountain.
For real?
gosh,
Turn?
y'all.
Oh, thank God. I was like, my turn 4.
Oh, don't say thank God yet. I will play the invasion of Eldraine. I play a battle that I can't attack.
Okay,
That's brilliant.
You discard 2
yeah.
cards.
That's
I
Cat's
do.
hand.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll discard my 2 cards.
What were they?
It was an Ichor Shade, which is pretty cool, and I was excited to play that, and an island.
Now, what does the invasion of Eldraine turn into?
I need
Little
to know.
fairy.
Prickle fairies.
Prickle fairies? Is it a little fairy or a big fairy?
2/2 at the beginning
It's
of each opponent's.
Smaller than a skittering surveyor.
Is it bigger than a hand, though?
I don't know.
really
What does
need
the
to know.
flavor text say?
Yeah, what
relation
is
to it?
It says, when the courts fell, Eldraine's Fae turned from their usual pranks to deadlier tricks.
Deadly implies small.
Well, hold on.
Nobody ever says, wow, that
The judge confirmed they're
grizzly
small.
bear is deadly. They always say deadly spider, deadly snake.
That's true.
Yeah.
Deadly things are usually small. Yeah.
I mean, they
So?
inherently say it's deadly.
And you know, they're fairies, so.
Just put the thing down. Pass your turn 4 mana.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't worry, the board wipe's coming.
Okay. All right. I will draw for turn.
Yep.
I will play a swamp, which I can do all kinds of things with.
When you hear deadly, you don't think big.
Yeah, that's true.
I would.
Okay, so with the battle, the way they work again is that I have to protect it from you, correct?
You have to protect this with your life.
Yeah, I can handle that. That's fine.
Yeah. It's a big responsibility.
I know.
And you might not want to attack because I might play a haste creature.
I think I can do it.
And I could attack the battle and get
No,
a 2/2 flyer.
I think I can handle it.
Yeah.
But if you protect it
one-
and take care of it, we'll get you a real battle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like the fairies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My favorite 3-mana planeswalker.
I will pass
The
turn.
fairies.
The fairies. All right.
So I'm at 6.
You're at 6.
And I got a top deck left.
This game is great.
The
having
the
fun.
1/1 crew.
Yeah. And I don't even have Tetsuko out yet.
Right on time. Island.
Go.
Yeah, go.
Oh. Okay. All right. I'll
Well,
draw.
The bright side is Grixis never has anything that instant.
All right. Okay. I'll play Shieldred.
Sacrifice a creature at him.
Yeah, I know. It's great. I
played around Shieldred.
And I will
Everybody
again.
clap for me.
I will attack you with my 6 little babies.
Yeah, I die.
Yeah.
Right.
That was great.
Well, we gathered and magic happened.
You might want to think about mulligan.
Oh! Have you considered mulling at him?
No! Have you looked at me?
Never
Not
in
a
his life.
single thought go through here at any moment.
Doesn't need to.
Nah.
You're up a game.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Earn that right.
No, there's one thing that I know that Benjamin Wheeler frequently says, which is never, ever, ever mulligan.
Ever mulligan.
Never
No,
mulligan.
I hate mulliganing.
Yeah.
I'll keep I'll convince myself to keep a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, go on record. Put this down that Wheeler said never mulligan ever.
Look, at the very least, I am sure that Kat on her way here at some point was like, boy, I really hope I just curve out, my opponent doesn't do anything.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the universe owed that much to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I earned that last game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna get the second one. W the second. Are you taking the pass or play here, Adam?
Pass or play?
Yeah. What? What?
Play or draw.
I mean, pass is the same. Whatever.
I'll take the play.
Yeah.
Finally.
Are you going to pass, comma, or play?
No. Bigger than a hand.
We're just going to Sharpie that.
What's the orangutan gang? Ben and Adam have found a new member for their orangutan.
Oh, because we're just big gorillas.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we keep talking about different apes, monkeys. I can't keep track.
This is monkey
Gorillas,
positive
monkeys,
zone.
orangutans.
Yeah. We're a veritable zoo in Studio
Yeah.
C.
Yep.
There you go.
Good sevens,
Good
everybody.
luck.
No mulligans.
Last game.
Yeah, good sevens.
Apes together strong.
All right.
Okay. Whew. Oh goodness.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I can keep. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan this. For sure.
Ooh, all right.
Apes together strong.
Straight to 6. Let's do it. There's so many tokens, by the way, in this set.
Yeah.
And like we didn't. Oh, we do have a Phyrexian mirror. Look at that.
Pretty.
For your Brutaclad.
Oh yeah.
We got this little dude. You also have a Phyrexian Hydra. With lifelink and reach. Oh, right. Doesn't Pelucranos turn into a worm coil engine in this set? Yeah, your
What?
boy. Your boy
Is this-
Pelucranos becomes a worm coil engine.
Wait, Pelucranos is my boy?
Is this the first time you've mulliganed in your life?
Theros.
Oh.
That's what chat wants to know.
I thought Yargle was my boy.
What do they want to know?
My
If
frog.
it's your first time mulliganing, do you know how
Ever.
it works?
Oh,
Do you know
no,
how-
I
do you want
don't.
me to
Can you
explain
explain
it
to
to
me
you?
like
Yeah.
I am a 5-year-old? What? You just don't explain to a 5-year-old?
No.
Is that the
Go to your room.
I don't talk to 5-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm above it. Now you're going to shuffle up and you're going to hand your deck to your opponent. You're going to draw 7 cards.
Okay.
That's the number after 6.
Yeah.
Remember 6. It's an important number here.
4, 5,
And if you
6.
like your hand, you're going to go down to the number you mulliganed.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do this. What am I gonna put away?
Yeah, I can keep this. I think.
I'll keep.
We put that on the bottom.
All right. Let's get it on.
Real quick, Kat, did you put a 7th card back?
Yeah.
Pardon me, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I
Okay.
was sneaky.
I will play Swamp. Go ahead.
All right, I will.
Swanky.
I will play. I will draw.
Yeah.
Heck
And
yeah.
then I will play an island, and then I will pass the turn.
All right. No one drop. Let's go.
Nope, not this time.
I play Island. I lunky. Me lunky.
Excited for the green one. Flunky.
Flunky. Flunky? Forunky.
Forunky.
Forunky? For who? Forunky. Go
We all
ahead.
have another language. I don't know.
We sure
Nothing?
do.
You're good?
Well, it's more like less another language and just less brain cells.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, nothing.
Yeah,
Pass?
nothing.
Okay.
No, nothing at all. I think I'm proving that.
Yeah, forest.
Every minute that goes by.
I will also pass the turn.
Ooh! Trust it.
McClunky.
McClunky. I tap 3 mana.
Oh my
Big
god.
skits?
Fast.
Big skits.
Little skits. Little skits.
What begins with skits?
Big?
Yeah, sure.
Average size skits.
I'll get an island.
Medium-sized skits.
Oh, no Mountanias in this house.
Yeah, let's draw a card.
Sure.
Yeah. 3 mana 1/2 that draws you a card.
It's pretty handy.
That's bigger than hand.
See, we're just giving away these nicknames right out the gate. Bigger than a hand.
You may go.
There you go. All right.
I block.
will draw.
You know, arguably, Skittering Surveyor is just better than Solemn Simulacrum.
I will play.
Serge looks so distraught.
I'm gonna play Reigning Champion again. I'll get another goat.
Goated!
Woo! And then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Draw step. I will play this island. Will convoke. I will play the Zephyr Singer.
Ooh.
2 blue for a 3/4 flying vigilance. Every creature that convoked it gains a flying counter.
Okay.
So I guess that's a flying counter.
Sure.
So it's a flying skitter.
Yeah.
Little skitter, right? It's little
Air skits.
Little flying baby. What you looking for?
You got it. Keep going.
Remember Airbud?
And this is yeah.
Air skits.
Flying vigilance. Okay. All right. 3. All right. You passed.
Yep.
Untap. Draw.
What do you mean little spy drone? Big spy drone.
Forest. I will cast. Ooh, it's a fancy little flying token. That's so cute. It's so little.
So little.
Skitter. Look at that. It fits perfectly.
It just looks little because it's so big. You know what's holding it?
I will cast Inga and Eska again.
Yep.
Ooh.
And then I will. Okay, you got a 3/4 flyer vigilance, and then I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's a rare. Okay.
Yeah, that's a rare.
My card seems good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Play a swamp. I will go to combat. I will attack for 3.
I will take 3.
Okay.
Man, and vigilance?
I guess I should have done this in a different order.
Daniel.
I will play Invasion of Eldraine.
There it is again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will target you. It is now your battle, and you also have to discard 2 cards.
I have to discard 2 cards. Okay. Well, that actually works out because I can't play 2 of my cards.
Yeah.
So really, you're helping them.
Yeah, that's true.
I will discard these 2. Tiamat and Traumatic Revelation.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I now have to protect the battle from you.
You gotta
correct?
protect it.
Okay. I'll untap.
I just want to clarify, you don't have to protect
Well,
it.
I can.
Just want to make sure there's no misunderstanding.
Yeah, I may protect it. Right.
Can you go to the washroom?
I don't know. I hated that. Hated that.
Oh yeah, that's obnoxious. It's like, come on. All right, let's see here. You have 2 flyers.
Also, good nicknames in Twitch chat. Venerated Floxodon.
Are there any battles that are a different color on the back side? I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I got 1 in my deck, but we haven't seen it yet, sadly.
That's true. I mean, like, I had Heliod in my deck, and it flips into a white-blue, and it's just white on one side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some.
There are some out there.
You know, maybe I'll be fancy. I don't know. I'm trying to decide here. Let's
get fancy. Just
let's
get
do
dancing.
something different. I'm gonna cast a Storm the Seed Core. It's 2 colorless, 2 green sorcery. Distribute 4 +1/+1 counters among up to 4 target creatures you control. Creatures you can control gain vigilance and trample until the end of turn.
This card is sick.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. So I
Mamma
thought
mia.
I'd use it. You know,
Yeah.
spice things
Got
up
a whole
little
bunch
bit.
of dice, however you want to distribute them.
I am going to put, let's see, you got a 3/4
Yeah.
over there, right? I'll put and trample, right? Yeah.
And vigilance.
Dang. Okay, how about I just put them all on my flyer? That works.
6/6 flyer?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
With trample and vigilance.
It's got vigilance.
Yes.
So it doesn't need to
yeah,
tap.
so it doesn't even need to tap. I will attack you with it.
Yeah, I'll take 6.
Heck yeah. And then I will pass the turn.
End step, I will tap a black. I'm going to cast Corrupted Conviction, and I'm going to sack the Skittering Surveyor.
Okay.
And I get to draw 2 cards.
Oh, poor little guy. He did good work.
God, did their best.
Corrupted thickness.
Draw step.
Damn a Johnny. Ooh.
No, it was a small sacrifice.
My man has not been skipping leg day.
I'm going to tap 4. I'm going to Temporal Cleansing the flyer.
No, now's not a good time.
Yeah. It works for me in my schedule.
No.
So I'm sorry, but it's just.
All right. Well, I
Well, it's top or bottom.
Oh, that's right.
Second from
Okay.
the top or second from the bottom?
Second from the bottom. You know what? I like this printing champion.
Okay.
Keep it close.
All right. And then I will attack the battle. For
and that's
3.
a 3. I'm trying to remember am I able to recall what this does on the back?
Yeah, you can look at it.
May I?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's the Prickle Fairies.
Oh yeah, it's the Prickle Fairies, and they
It's a 2/2
do.
with flying.
Let's recall what they do.
And at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has 2 or fewer cards in hand, it deals 2 damage to you.
Okay, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to block.
Well, it
does have
flying.
flying.
So you can't block it.
Oh, well then that makes my decision easier. Okay, I'll take it.
All right.
Or the battle will take it.
Go ahead.
The battle can take one for the team.
Untap. Ooh, there it is. Finally, I'll play a spawn. Now I will.
You're
play
ruined.
You're done. Yeah.
Shieldred.
You shield your double black? I guess she has creatures, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it.
And they have vigilance too.
We sure do.
3 or more mana creatures. Okay. I'll go 3/4. And that has flying and vigilance, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, bummer. Okay, well then I'll just tap 3 mana to cast Zamonin Dina again.
Yep.
Hakuna Matata. And
So good.
let's see. Draw a card.
Zamona.
Oh, we're going in a different direction now.
You know what? I'm.
March of the Machine.
Can I tap right away?
No, it's going to have
okay.
summoning sickness.
I will then.
Zamona.
I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw step. Look at this island. I will go to combat.
Okay.
I will attack the battle.
The battle.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna flip.
Pricklies.
Yeah. Got some pretty little prickle fairies.
It's just a little prick. And then I will tap 6, and I will play Brutaclad.
Again.
I played this in the
Bummer.
wrong order. Sure did, brother. Should have played
Oh,
that
yeah.
before.
You could have had the post-combat Brutaclad.
Yep. Didn't think about that one.
Wow. I mean, you're thinking like a Grixis player. I get it.
Yep. Sure am. Go ahead.
All right, untap.
Prickle Fairy.
Prickle Fairies.
You take 2.
Take
So I
2.
take 2 every.
If you have 2 or fewer cards in hand.
Okay.
At the beginning of your upkeep.
Okay.
Why did I play Brutaclad before combat?
Idiota.
I made a mistake on the internet.
That's un.
I am going to tap my elemental to get mana.
Yeah.
Black mana, and I will tap to cast Shieldred.
Hey, we called
She
it.
is. So you can get rid of a creature.
I'll sack the Prickle Fairies.
Okay.
Prickly.
Let's see. And that engineer is a 4/4
Mm-hmm.
with haste, right? Everyone's got haste now.
Yeah.
No, the mirror wouldn't have helped because Shieldred says non-token.
Yeah.
Yeah, non-token, sadly.
Non-token.
You know what? I'm gonna tap Simone and Dina. Now I want to say Simone and Pumbaa
Yeah.
every time.
There we go.
And sack my token.
Yep.
Ooh.
And draw. Right? It is. I can draw a card, and then if it's a land, I can put it in my battlefield. Correct? It's not, but that's
not a
okay.
land.
I will pass the turn.
Okay. I will untap. Draw step. Combat. Pre-combat, I make a 2/1. Somewhere around here. There we go.
Ah, you drew your second card for the turn, so we're going to drain you for 2 there too as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh dang! I knew you were staring at it, and I knew there was like something.
Yeah,
I
it's
forgot.
because we're going through this,
Yeah.
but you got it's the,
Yeah.
the top part there.
Yep.
Combat. I will attack with the Zephyr Singer.
Well, yeah. So he loses 2 life, and I gain 2 life.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got there.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. 3/4. I
Yeah.
will take 3.
Okay. And then I will tap 2, and I will play this Dreg Recycler. Can tap it, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Each opponent loses 1 life, and I gain 1 life.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So that's if you attack.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
There are so
much
many
to
words
remember.
on your
I
3
know,
cards.
it's so much stuff to remember.
I'm just like, oh my god, they all have so many abilities.
Turns out when you've got 2 rares and a mythic on your side of the board, there'll be a lot going on.
And each one is do this unless you do this.
Unless
if
you
you
do
this.
this.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup is like a lot of just brain power being used. Let's see here. Okay, you got flying vigilance. Everyone has haste.
Well, just the tokens have haste.
Okay, cool. Oh, creature tokens you can
Yeah.
roll. Okay, cool. 2/2. Do I want to transform her? Kind of do.
I think you need more stuff in the bin though for it, right? Activate only as a sorcery and only if an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard.
So how many cards in your graveyard?
4.
Oh, that's sad. Okay.
Well, it depends which side of the line you're on, you know?
I think it's sad.
Sad for some people.
I think the only one of the Praetors that doesn't have like a clause like that is just Urabrask, or Vorinclex, sorry, who just needs you to have a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Just like put 9 or whatever into
Big
it.
mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll attack you with Shield Dread. It's a 4/5 with Menace.
And also Vigilance? I don't know anymore.
No,
It
it
does-
does Menace.
No. Creatures
Oh, yeah.
cat
Yeah, all
controls
I was
have
gonna say,
vigilance.
yeah.
It has Vigilance, so.
So it
Oh yeah,
won't
so it
tap.
does not tap. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll take 4.
Okay.
Sounds like fun, right?
Yeah, and then I will cast Preening Champion again.
Yep.
They're
Preening.
back.
Yeah, they're back again. More preening.
Preening's back.
Get
Still
my goat.
goated.
Back again.
I will tap Simone and Dina
Yeah.
to sack my goat.
Poor goat.
I know, he's the sacrificial goat. It's okay. And I will draw a card and then gain 2 life, and you will lose 2 life.
Yep. Oh boy.
And
Oh boy.
then I will tap Inga and Essica for mana, and I will cast Nezumi Informant again.
Yep. So I
you
discard a
can
card?
Discard a card, yes.
Discard a mountain.
As is your right.
Yeah.
And then I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Tap Oingo and Boingo. Yeah, it's the scapegoat. That's okay.
I'm gonna tap 2. I'm gonna cast Moment of Truth. I'm gonna look at the top 3.
This does feel like a moment of truth.
Dinger. I will put that in my hand. I will put that on the bottom. And I will put
How many in there? How many in there?
6.
6? Oh, okay. You can just keep building that graveyard up.
I will tap 4. I will cast another Invasion of Eldraine.
Oof.
7 now. So you can discard 2
7.
cards.
I can.
You
I may or I must?
No, you have
I know.
You has to.
Okay.
What did I get?
I got a printing champion and a
Oh, the big
Gloomfang
thing.
Mauler. Big old guy.
The Menashe giver.
He's a nightmare.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I guess I will attack the battle.
So does Brutaclad have a combat trigger to start,
yeah,
right?
sure does. Yeah.
So you get another mirror.
Another mirror.
The battle for
that
3.
becomes a copy of a mirror.
Mirror, yeah. I will attack the battle for 3.
I'll take it. That's fine.
Okay.
Well, the battle will take it. Sorry.
Go ahead. I think I'm just dead to Shieldred, really.
Untap, draw. I'll play an island. How many in your graveyard now?
7.
7. Oh, so close.
Yep.
So close. Alright, I got a 2/2. And when it sacrifices an artifact or creature, each opponent's okay.
Yeah.
And then a 4/4, 3/4 with flying. You know, I'll just I don't want to sack a creature, but I might. I'm gonna tap Zimone and Dina and sack my rat, even though he's wonderful and I love him. And I will draw a card.
Yeah.
Boink, boink, boink.
Okay, that was not great. I can put a land in my hand onto the battlefield tapped because that's what I just drew, which is sad. And if I control 8 or more lands, repeat this process once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Can I do math? No, there's 7. Oh my gosh, guys. Ugh, all the words. They're hurting my brain. Okay. That would be cool if I could do it twice. That would be handy. I'm just gonna attack with Shieldred. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. I'll attack with Shieldred.
I will
Vigilance.
double block. I will double block Shieldred with the 4/4 and the 2/1.
Okay.
So these trade. Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw step. Okay, that's kind of cute, I guess.
You're
Combat.
Cute, I guess.
I will attack the battle.
Yeah, you can attack the battle.
Okay. And so the battle
It's some
is
fairies.
defeated. And
Prickles.
I get another 2/2 flyer.
Little baby fairies.
Trying to throw it back on.
Prickly
Oh, yeah.
fairies.
Just a little prick.
It's really pretty.
And yeah, I will pass.
Your
I need to see this for a
your
second.
copy token will still be alive.
Oh yeah.
Shieldred's only a 4/5.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lose life anymore, right? For you drawing extra cards because Shieldred's gone.
No,
No,
this is what's
this
doing
just,
it.
yeah, she taps and I can sack any creature, draw a card,
yeah,
and I can
okay.
repeat it twice if I get another land.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, untap.
Yeah, you're thinking of Dominaria, Shelley.
Yeah.
Who's 4 mana? 4 mana for that Shieldred, man. Unreal. Oh yeah, Prickle Trigger. Boink, boink.
Oh yeah. My win condition, baby.
Okay, I'm going to cast Oracle of Tragedy. I'm going to shuffle 4 target cards from my graveyard of mana value 3 or greater into my library. I may, or up to, okay, up to.
Oh yeah, the drain doesn't have multiple turns or times, right? Just the first time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, first time
but, I
that
mean,
she
drawing 3 cards
draws.
a turn's pretty
Hey,
good.
Kat, real quick before you shuffle in, please announce what your
Oh,
targets are.
sure. Yeah,
that's it.
absolutely. So I'm going to shuffle in Storm the Seed Core,
Yep.
Gloomfang Mauler,
Yep.
and Shieldred.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, well, well. If it
What
isn't my
have we
old
here?
friend, Mr. McCraig. The leg for an arm and an arm for a leg.
I don't know Mr.
Dr.
McCraig.
Nick Riviera.
There you go. You slid your
Got it, yeah.
Slid your Simpsons reference right on
The
in
contract is still sealed. Oh, man.
That grading's like, damn. Thought I had him on this
had
one.
him that time.
Thank you. And then
Bender put the gun away.
And then I'm gonna tap Zimone and Dina again.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna draw.
So is there?
Sack.
Do they target something to sack?
Mm-hmm.
Like, can I interrupt this?
What's the wording on the card?
Sacrifice another creature.
No.
It's not a
Okay,
target
it just
then.
happens. Okay.
So when you put it on there, because it has to sacrifice another creature, you could kill something. Is it like? Sorry, can you put it on the card reader? Let's just make sure if it's part of the
Yeah.
cost or not.
Yep. There's lots of words.
It is
part of the
indeed.
cost.
All right, it's part of the cost, so you can't respond.
Can't respond to it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I will sack my Oracle of Tragedy. It's very tragic.
Yeah.
I will draw a card.
So, first it'll have a dies trigger.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yes. So yeah. So that's okay. Oof. Sorry.
No,
Do
that's
you want me to
okay.
shuffle?
That's okay.
I didn't.
No, well, so basically in this case, because I don't think it actually matters, and I don't want to intrude on Serge's thing, is you can choose the graveyard one, which in this case will, I believe, do nothing, or you can do the draw discard.
Yeah, which
thing
means
of
I
it,
would
which
just-
would mean you just throw up
yeah,
or whatever right away. So you can just say it like the second thing if you don't want to actually
Yeah.
have anything happen.
I don't really. There's no point.
There you go.
I don't want to shuffle my deck, so yeah. I
There you go.
may, but I won't. And then I can draw.
Yes.
Right off her. Yes. Lots going on. Okay. I drew my card. It's not a land.
So that's now your second draw for the turn.
Yes.
One more drain.
Yeah.
Did I do it yet? Were you at?
No, you didn't do
Okay.
it yet. Goodness.
Pardon me.
Lots of things going on. I haven't played a land, right?
No,
Hold
you're
on.
still at 7, so you have not played a land.
So in theory, after that resolves Judge, if I had another land this turn eventually, and 8 lands, would I then get to do this twice? Or is it just now?
So you are playing a land as part of the ability right now. What
No,
exactly is your
I'm-
question?
If in theory, if by the end of this turn I have 8 lands,
Well, do you have a land in hand right now?
no, not at this
Oh, okay.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all part of the same ability. So
Yeah,
you can
okay.
only do the land thing as part of sacrificing
Okay.
and then drawing a card
Right
and putting
now.
it in. Yeah,
Okay.
that's all. That's
That
all
makes
one big
sense.
connected thing, and it chains over and over.
Yep. Okay. Your copy is a copy of
It's a 2-1.
the 2-1. Okay. And then 3
2/4 flyer, 2/2, 2/2 flyer.
Okay. I'm gonna just tap my Printing Champion to make mana.
Yeah.
And then I will cast my Timberland Ancient.
Okay. Yeah.
And it, you know what? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
No worries, I got you. You can do the whole thinking, and I'll just make sure
Yeah,
the thing
yeah.
works.
No, you're good. And then, yeah, I think that's it. I will then pass the turn.
Okay.
Sir, could you, I think your microphone just fell.
Oh,
down.
so sorry. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna, on your end step, I'm gonna tap this and sack one of the mirrors to gain a life and you lose a life.
Okay.
And then I untap. Dinger. Play light.
Dun, dun,
I feel like our matchup is really grindy. Were the others this way?
Yeah. I mean, not mine.
Oh,
but
not
I mean,
yours.
you this is only the third game of the day, right?
Attack with
So
the Zephyr Singer.
Attack with Zephyr Singer for
Yes.
3. I'll take 3.
Okay.
Oh, well, I have reach.
Mm-hmm.
I'll block.
Okay. I will tap 3, and I'll give it -3/-3 until end of turn.
Okay. So it'll be a 3/2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's sad.
And I will pass the turn. Upkeep. You take 2 damage from the...
Boink, boink.
Ouch. Little prick.
And
Draw. Ooh, okay. I now have
that's
8
so bad for
lands.
me.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
great.
sure is.
On the bright side, so the
do
drain
have
thing
to
is
keep sacking
only
creatures.
the drain thing is only from the second card on your
Yeah,
turn.
I
It's
know.
not part of the ability, which is nice.
Yeah, but you're at 3, right?
Yep, sure am.
Okay.
Potentially 4.
He's at 4?
Well, he's got the.
I can.
Oh,
get to
yeah.
4,
You're right.
yeah.
Okay.
But it is on a turn, so if you're able to do it somehow on his turn too.
Well, I can't play anything. I don't really want to get rid of all my creatures, though. Ugh. Oh, yeah, so I could do it on his turn.
Yep.
Sure, I'll pass the turn.
I will tap this and sack this mirror.
4, okay.
Yep. So untap, draw step. Combat. I'll attack you for 5 in the air.
And you have 1 card in your hand? 2 cards in your
2
hand?
cards in my hand.
And blue mana open. 5?
Yeah.
I'll take... Well, I guess I could do it now. Sure, I'll do that now. I'm going to tap this, and I'm going to sack my preening champion.
Okay.
Okay.
Draw. I don't have land.
And then you get to.
And then what?
Repeat it, then you do it again, right? You draw 2 cards?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get to do it again.
Yeah,
Dang.
so you draw
Okay.
2.
Yeah, and then now.
Now I get drained. Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 2.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, real quick. Is it 2 regardless, or is it only 2 if you play a land and then you have 8 lands?
I had 8 lands.
Sorry, but
Oh,
I think
okay. If you control 8 or more lands, repeat this process once.
you may put on. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
It just seems good.
It's
Sorry. Thank you.
bonkers.
I've read that card
Oh,
like
no.
5 times, and every time I read it, I just.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
It's just bonkers. Okay, so yeah,
Okay, so
that's my
then
response.
I will tap 4. I will play.
Sorry, so we kind of like skirted through
we skirted
damage
through.
and stuff.
Yeah.
So you weren't okay.
Oh yeah, so you were attacking me,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
And yeah, I took it.
Okay, and then I will tap 4 and I'll play a Oculus Whelp. It's a 3/2 flyer. If I control a transformed permanent, when it dies, I draw a card.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Untap. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, it's fun. Okay.
Fun for whomst?
It's fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna tap 3 to cast Etched Familiar.
Sorry, you should be at 9. There was a prickle trigger.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
am I
right.
just dead?
Ouch. Yeah,
yeah,
I
I'm
think you're gonna
super
be dead. Yeah.
GG's.
Here's my little fox. Look
Yeah.
how pretty.
Hey,
Good.
Cat takes the game.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Hey, oh my goodness, that was
GG's.
crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, those were good games.
There
that
was
card
grinder.
so
messed
much
up.
going
I have exactly
on.
1. I actually had 2 removal spells for that card, and
Well,
I just did.
didn't
I
get
was like,
there.
man, you gotta find
Simone
that.
and Dina is so good. I like want to use that card now.
card
It's
is
great.
It's very good.
That is bonkers good.
But we
Yeah.
have plenty more Magic to get to today.
Sure do.
There are 3 more matches going on. In fact, next it's going to be Kathleen versus Graham.
The
with
other
Adam.
Kathleen.
Yep.
The other Kathleen versus Graham, with Adam sitting in the chair I'm in. But before we get to that, we've actually got a crack-a-back. We're going to be cracking it back with a crack-a-pack with Graham and CGB. So check that out and don't go away. We'll see you shortly.
Greetings, you placid rotten tails. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I am joined by CGB, a.k.a. Covert Go Blue, a.k.a. Dan. And today we're opening this collector booster of March of the Machine.
I'm really excited.
I say we are. I mean, you are, because it's yours. So you're opening it.
I'm opening this.
You're opening it.
Right here.
Right in front of...
Right
that's
now?
the premise of the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I play a lot of Arena.
Cardboard, man. You gotta have to,
okay.
do the whole, sorry.
Oh, all right. It's been a minute.
It's old school. Like your shirt.
They don't make them like they used to. What the
No, the collector boosters are tough to get into these days.
Okay. All right.
I've been bested by many a booster.
Okay. Going right in. Oh, no. Oh, no. So the very first card I have here is Seed of Hope. And I've been having a back and forth with Rachel about this card.
Okay.
Like, we cannot get this card out of our head trying to figure out what the hell we're supposed to do with it. And it just keeps me up at night.
Mill 2 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. You gain 2 life. It sounds to me like it's more complicated draw a card.
Maybe, but if it misses, like, you get nothing.
Well, just don't miss.
Pure gambling. Okay. Anyway, this card is just giving me nightmares of what the heck I'm supposed to do with it.
Fair.
All right, next up, Alabaster Host. Intercessor.
Love a good cycle of common cyclers. Of cyclers.
We've got Fertilid's Favor.
Okay.
Yeah, ramp, counters, 2 targets, weirdly.
Sure.
Bad with Zada, surprisingly.
I tend to rank all my cards on how good they are with Zada.
Assimilate Essence. I like counterspells.
Nice.
Gloomfang Mauler.
Another one of that cycler cycle.
Get those cyclings on. Mutagen Connoisseur.
Ooh, we're into the uncommons already. Collector boosters.
Isn't it nice?
It is.
It just goes so fast. So if you're wondering which mutagen is the most right for you, we have a card here who understands.
It's like, can you recommend a mutagen that pairs well with steak?
Or anything?
Yeah.
All right. Seraph of New Capenna transforms into Seraph of Old Capenna. No, it transforms into Seraph of New Phyrexia. It's an interesting little Fallen Angel.
Yeah.
Fallen Angel callback. You can sack a creature and attack as a 5/4.
Oh, it is very much just like the Fallen Angel. That's super cool. Also, Seraph of New Capenna, when transformed, works well with the Mutagen Connoisseur that cares about transformed creatures. So it's all coming together.
Then, do you like forests?
Honestly, love forests.
What? This one, if you look at it from this angle right here,
okay,
it looks like there's an eye, and it's a giant, like, turtle face. Do you see it? Do you see the giant turtle or something?
Oh, yeah.
Giant animal in there?
Yeah. He's cute.
All right.
Good
I got a rare.
All right, what's the rare?
I got it. Complete the Circuit. This might be busted. This is a 5 and a blue instant with Convoke, and then you may cast sorcery spells this turn as though they had flash. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell twice. You may choose new targets for the copies.
You could cast so many copies of Seed of Hope.
You
Wait,
could.
No, sorcery.
Instant or sorcery.
Instant or sorcery, okay.
But check it out. Doesn't it also say, if I read that right, it's not limited to the next instant or sorcery you cast.
You only get to copy the next one you cast.
That's a bummer.
When you next cast.
See, they move it out of order.
Yeah,
Okay.
didn't it used to say when you cast
cast your next.
This is cleaner templating. Therefore, I like it, but I'm startled.
And I look silly. You know what is good with Complete the Circuit?
Sorceries?
Complete the Circuit.
But now you have options, because this one is foily and this one is extended art. So you can take your pick, right?
That's right. And you can cast a Complete the Circuit followed by a Complete the Circuit. How many copies of the next spell that you cast do you get? Judge?
Well, so it would be... Okay, so you cast one, and you copy this, and then you make a copy of it.
Yeah.
So all your sorceries have
Double flash.
super mega flash. the 3 times they've got flash.
They're now move at interrupt speed.
Yep. And then the next thing you cast after this, both of these would trigger, so you would get 3 copies. You get 3 copies because you'd get 1 copied and then copied.
I probably win if I have a spell.
At that point,
I probably win.
Stoke the flames?
Maybe. We'll see. And now I've got a card from Commander set, I believe.
Ooh.
My Emergent Woodworm.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I feel weird saying it.
3 and a green for a 4/4 with backup 3.
I have never told anybody about my Emergent Woodworm.
in public. So, okay, backup 3. So it enters the battlefield. You put 3 +1/+1 counters on a creature, and if it's another creature, it also gets, whenever this creature attacks, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is its power. You may put a permanent card with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order.
Yeah, that can be a lot of value. That
huge.
seems really good, right?
Wow.
With almost any other creature, that's really good.
You know, I've never said this about someone's Emergent Woodworm. I would not get that removed.
All right.
Write it out.
And here comes the kind of bonus card. We got a Virja, Judge of Valor.
In the Kaldheim showcase frame.
Yeah. It's very, very shiny. Flying lifelink 2/4, you cast your second spell, you look at your top 3, you get some value.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Top 3 cards of your library, choose one for hand, the other into the graveyard.
And, you know, sure, you'd be playing white, black, and blue, but imagine you cast Complete the Circuit. You know, there's the second spell. So much extra value there. Graham's really stretching on this one.
You're trying. Let me bail you out.
I'm doing my best.
Good old solid red-white card. This is Rayav Mastersmith. It's a nice frame on that sucker too. Look at that.
Oh, this is the Halo foiling treatment.
This
you
is
can
a
only
Halo
find them in collector boosters. I recently discovered.
Nice.
Yeah.
And passing out the double strike to the equipped creatures.
Very cool.
Then I've got a little full art foil. This is a Progenitor Exarch. It is XX and white. It is a 1/2 Phyrexian Cat Cleric, and this kitty is up to some mischief. When it enters the battlefield, you incubate 3x times, and then you tap it to transform an incubator token you control.
So for 3 mana, it's a 1/2 and an incubate token with 3 counters on it.
Yes, and you can.
But for 5 mana, you get 2 3/3s eventually.
Yep, eventually.
And then for 7 mana, you get 3 3/3s.
It's a good little.
Pretty good.
This kitty's a little a mana sink of a kitty.
Yeah, I dig it. Also, yeah, it's a Phyrexian Cat Cleric, which is there are some type lines in this set. Let me tell you what. There's some wild stuff going on.
Last card. Ready?
Oh. Am I?
Grim Grin. Corpseborn. I've seen this card going around. I have never played this card. It came out at a time when I wasn't active in Magic. But yeah, we got 3 and a blue and a black for a 5/5 legendary creature, zombie warrior mythic. And when it enters the battlefield, tapped. And it doesn't untap during an untap step. I'm loving it so far.
Yeah, you know it's going to be good.
But you sacrifice another creature, and you put a counter on this, a +1/+1 counter, and you untap it. Whenever it attacks, destroy target creature defending player controls and put a counter on Grimgrin.
Grimgrin's messed up.
Is this card like really popular because people like to say Grimgrin?
Grimgrin. I don't know if that's why it's popular. I don't even know if it is popular. I just know that I have a soft spot for Grimgrin, who himself, I believe, has many soft spots.
It looks kind of squishy, if I'm being honest. After that, we've got a Ragavan token.
You got a First Mate Ragavan token?
I did get a First Mate Ragavan token. Yes. Very excited about that one.
Monkey Pirate.
Absolutely.
That's sweet. All right, pretend that you're in a magical world where you're doing a draft of collector boosters.
Yes.
What are you first picking out of this pack? Say this is your pack 1.
This is my pack, and I have to make a pick.
Yeah. What's your pack 1 pick one out of this?
Oh, man. It won't be one of the Complete the Circuits. I think that's asking a bit much.
Wheel the other one? No?
The Grimgrin might be cracked. I mean, I can see building around Grimgrin. I think the best just standalone card is probably the Emergent Woodworm. That card seems really nuts to me, and kind of wild in a limited environment because you won't see it in a limited environment as the commander card very often.
That's true.
So yeah, I give me the emergent woodworm. I would take that one.
I'll take the Grimgrin. It's good to see Grimgrin and Grimgin. Nope, didn't. We tried it. I tried so hard, it didn't work.
I got nothing.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for joining me for opening a collector booster.
Oh, it was a pleasure. Always down to open a collector booster.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, Grimgrin, Ragavan. It's good stuff.
Thanks everybody for watching. If you're watching this on the YouTube, a reminder, of course, that everything we do here is brought to you by patreon.com/loadingreadyrun and by you watching. And if you're watching this during the PPR, hey, there's more PPR to come, so stick around. I've been Graham, joined by CGB. James is on tech, and Heather gets these online. Thank you all for watching. Later.
Hello, gremlins, goblins, and various underground dwellers. We're back.
Hey, that's me.
It's round number 4. We all have that inside us, right?
I'm a mole person.
Yeah. Hello, welcome back to round 4 of the Loading Ready Run pre-release. Also brought to you by Wizards of the Coast. It's March of the Machine, singular. In my head, I still say it plural.
Yep. As long as you clamp that down before the S exits the mouth, you're fine.
Yeah. So I'm back. My name is Adam. I'm with Graham.
Hi.
And Kathleen.
Thanks for having me, Adam. It's great to use Wheeler's catchphrase.
Yes. I love a good identity theft. So I live for it.
His husband's not going to be able to tell the difference between the two of us.
That is the code word that allows Wheeler into the house.
It is. That or steampunk monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Stunky.
Stunky, right.
So we are here to play some Magic the Gathering. You two have a hand of 7 cards.
We sure do.
That we both find.
I find this hand acceptable.
I found it fine. It's not. It's got the lands and spells. Like, what more do you want? It's limited.
Is it a keep like I had? Because that was a bad one.
No, it's a little better than
Okay,
that was a heck of a match.
Yeah, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. So I think if we're all satisfied with our cards, we're going to play some Magic.
Oh, let's do it.
All right, good luck, have fun.
All right, I won the die roll,
You did.
so I'm going
Take
to
it
play
away.
first.
Oh, we never adjusted that during the break. Whoopsies.
Oh.
Scoop. What happened here? Something untoward.
Thrill.
It might have been me.
Thrill.
You just get so excited and start
banging,
wrestling the table. I don't know. Go for it. Sorry.
A mountain. Go ahead.
All right. Prepare to face the fury of Bloodfell Caves. Enters tapped and I gain 1 life.
Oh. He's already in the lead.
Yep.
Draw
Graham's
for
winning.
the turn.
Well, because I'm running all my colors. Because
That's basically a Ragavan.
Right, yeah.
You're
Bloodfell
winning on
Caves,
turn 1.
essentially Ragavan.
Well, yeah, well, I'm also running all my colors. Island. Go ahead.
All right. Basically, I looked at my pool, and it was mediocre. And so what I decided was, I'm just going to play all these good cards and try to make it work.
Nice.
So I'm going to play a forest, and that's my turn.
Oh.
You're Yunding.
Mm-hmm. But very, very slowly.
Where were you?
You're Yunding.
Thank you.
Well, it's time to cast some spells.
Uh-oh.
Would this be better if I had something that cared about spells? Yes, but I'm going to play Eyes of Gitaxias. All right, so it says sorcery and incubate 3. I create an incubator token with 3 +1/+1 counters on it. All right, can I have an egg, please?
You may have 1 egg.
Great.
1 egg. 1 horrific egg. All right, Eyes of Gitaxias.
Is it horrific? Hold up.
Absolutely it is.
On the other side, definitely.
On the other side, it's a Phyrexian bursting out of a gross wet
I like
egg.
that all the...
But I mean, what birth is fun?
I like that all the incubates, all the egg sides are the same, but there's 3 different Phyrexian horrible sides. So there's a second ability on that card, I think.
Yes, and it says draw a card. Oh,
Yeah. 3 best words.
woohoo. Okay, thank you.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to cycle Alabaster Host Intercessor to go looking for...
Boy, that's a mouthful, isn't it?
Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, no, okay, phew. To go looking for a Plains.
I don't know, Graham. Are you?
Notice that it is not basic plane cycling. It's just plane cycling.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a cycle. Here's how I'm fixing this 5-color nonsense greed mode at the bottom here. I've got 4 of these dual lands.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 3 of this cycle of common cyclers, and I've got 2 of those, the green enchantment. So, fingers crossed.
Not to be confused with just plain old cycling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plain old cycling. All right, well, there's that plains, and I may as well begin the procedure.
Uh-oh.
So I will...
Not a creature.
No, God, please. Blighted Burgeoning.
Oh.
So I'm going to enchant this forest. When it enters the battlefield, I incubate 2, and then when the land is tapped for mana, I add 1 additional mana of any color.
Oh. Well, there you go.
There's your egg.
Thank you.
What color of die do you want?
Green, please.
And it's a 2/2?
Yeah.
Or 2 counters?
Egg. Go ahead.
Boy, I would love an egg right now.
Interesting.
In this trying time.
Yeah.
I'm going to untap. Play a mountain. Powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I'm gonna untap, or I'm gonna transform my egg
Yeah.
into a Phyrexian.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a 3/3 Phyrexian. Now then I'm going to attack you with a 3/3 Phyrexian.
Yeah, I take 3. That card seems good. That Eyes of Cataxias.
I think all the incubate is just good.
Yeah, it's just good.
I'm going to follow that up with Order of the Mirror.
Oh yeah.
It's a 2/1 human knight
Okay.
for 1 and a blue, and I can pay 3 and a white Phyrexian mana to transform it, and it becomes Order of the Alabaster Host, and whenever it becomes blocked by a creature, it will get -1/-1. That creature will get -1/-1.
Oh.
It has horsemanship.
Flanking.
It
Yeah.
has flanking.
Cool.
Horseman flanking.
All right.
Flankmanship.
Is that your turn?
Flanksmanship.
Yes, but
All right.
for now it's just this one. It's just an Order of the Mirror. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
I love rolling up on the battlefield and being like, are there any horsemen here? I wish to flank them.
I'm looking for some horsemen.
to flank.
Judge Nelly here with the question, is flank big horse?
Thanks for asking. Okay, what's the best way to use my mana efficiently here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Is it waiting for someone to mute their phone?
3. I guess that's the most efficient. Although, well, it's efficient, but do I live?
I have 5 power on the board.
All right, I'll play an island.
Okay. Oh. He's got the
And
full
then
lug.
I'm going to tap 3. I'll create an additional green for my second Blighted Burgeoning.
Oh my goodness.
Which I will enchant this island. So I get to incubate 2 again. And then
Get him an egg.
I will...
I would love to get Graham an egg.
Thank you.
Incubate what, 2?
Yep. And then I will pay 3 to go and have a battle. It's the Invasion of Belanon.
Oh.
So when it enters the battlefield, I create a 2/2 white and blue knight with vigilance.
I don't like
And
that.
if I deplete the 5 defense counters on the Invasion of Belanon, I get a Belanon War Anthem. Which is just an anthem.
My.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then can I also have a white D6 for my...
You may.
So these are not creatures yet, so cool. So 5 defense on the...
I've got to defend Belanon?
Yeah.
Well, we'll
It's
see.
so full. It's riddled with Loxodon. All right. Yeah. Go.
Hold up.
What's up?
The Loxodon's plane is called Belanon?
Mm-hmm.
And there's other things.
There's other things on Belanon.
Oh, okay.
Right,
It's
go
not
ahead.
just a bunch of elephants?
No.
Bella nonsense.
All right. I'm going to start it off. I've decided I will defend Belanon.
Okay.
I'm going to do that by casting a Searing Barb on your knight.
Oh,
It
bummer.
deals 2 damage to any target. If it's a creature, it can't block this turn, but it's also dead. Incubate 1.
Yep.
Egg, please.
Yeah. Or egg.
Egg me. Yeah. Egg.
Egg. 1.
Egg. 1 egg.
1 egg.
1 egg. Pew. Pew.
I cannot block, so I will take 5.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Now I have a question. I mean, I did double check by just reading the reminder text here, but I just the counters on these non-creature egg things, they are still +1/+1 counters, correct?
Yes.
These? Okay, cool. Then I'm going to play a swamp, and this just sounds like fun. So we're going to do
Oh, I don't
1,
like this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana for Brutaclad.
Yes.
Telcor Engineer. So at the beginning of combat on my turn, I make a 2/1 Phyrexian Mirror token.
Oh.
Then I can choose a token I control, and each other token becomes a copy of that token. So I choose the Mirror.
Oh.
So these two eggs now become 2/1 creatures with 2 +1/+1 counters on them.
Mm-hmm.
So these are now 4/3s.
Oh no, he's going to attack Bellingham. Oh, ouch. Okay.
So
Brutaclad's a real card.
Yep,
Brutaclad is a real card. Yeah.
You ever just add 16 power and toughness to the board? Just, for fun.
Out of nowhere.
I didn't even
thought I was doing okay.
I didn't even think that was. I didn't even see this as a possible line until I'm sat right here. So I'm having a great time already. I am going to move to combat, and I am only going to attack a little bit. But you're right. I am going to send.
Does that Phyrexian have haste?
All tokens have haste thanks to Brutaclad. Yep. So I'm going to send this 6 damage at the invasion of Bellinon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All
And,
right.
oh, sorry. You can't. No, that's not a creature.
No,
yet.
it's just an
Okay.
egg.
So.
No, I can't block
Okay.
it.
So Invasion of Bellinon has been defeated, and it is replaced with the Bellinon Wanthem. So all my creatures get +1/+1. Go ahead.
Awful. But you only have a 5/5 right now.
A 5/5 and
an egg.
No, it's this with counters on it now.
Oh.
It's that forever.
Oh, I hate this.
Dude, every time I hear Bellinon, all I can think about it's like a group for people that are really into Liberty Bells.
I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't.
Yeah.
It was like me trying to not make it a non-joke.
No.
I don't know if we have any other. I'm amazed we have this one. I don't know if we have any other Phyrexian Mirror tokens.
Well, from Hell's Heart.
This is awfully quick from Hell's Heart, but let's see. So it's a 2.
2/1 and a 3/3.
Okay, so I can only transform at sorcery speed?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have any white, so.
Right. I will block the Order of the Mirror with this 5/4 token.
Okay.
And I will not block the 3/3.
Are you sure?
Isn't it a 4/3 token? Oh, no, wait.
It's
More
possible as
Wanthem.
one.
Wanthem, yep.
Yes, I'm sure that I will not block.
Okay, well, take 3.
Okay, I take 3. And I eat your order?
Yeah.
Great.
And then how much damage is marked on that?
2.
2.
It has 4 toughness currently, with 2 damage marked on it, as you say.
How annoying. Need another land. All right, well. I'm going to play Inga Rune Eyes. When she enters the battlefield, scry 3, because I'd like to hit that land. Un.
Love Inga.
Deux. Trois.
Trois.
Let's see.
Sorry, Kathleen. Do we have 4 mana for Inga Rune Eyes tapped?
Yes.
He he he. I don't have anything that casts for a single. I literally forgot to tap enough mana. How do I want to do this? Probably. I'm so dead. I'm so very dead. Yeah. Sure. All on the top in varying orders. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. All right. I'm going to admit I didn't think that my horrifically greedy deck would pay off quite this well, but here we are. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 mana. 4.
Well, this is going to be a short game.
For what?
Kenrith, the returned king.
What?
Yeah.
So greedy.
Yeah.
Graham?
Uh-huh.
Graham?
Adam.
Graham,
Somewhere
Yeah.
in Geneva, someone's very upset. Okay?
Yep.
They have a whole thing written up about this.
I know.
You know what I like about this is that his hat has antlers on it.
I know.
He's owning it.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I
Elk now.
spent some time as an elk, but like,
Okay, by the pool is mediocre, I mean that it was very spread out over all the 5 colors. So I just said, I'm just going to play all the bombs and hope the fixing gets there. Which this game, it did. This deck could have easily crashed horribly.
What I appreciate about this, Graham, is that you're playing a deck that all your bombs are not from this set.
Oh, yeah. No, it looks like it's all over the place. So there's the Brutaclad and the Kenrith, yeah.
May I see Kenrith?
Yeah, please. I'm going to
does so
I'm going to pay a red to activate Kenrith's ability to give all my creatures trample and haste.
am I just dead?
I don't know.
I think I might be dead.
What is this?
I have one
20?
blocker.
I mean, we'll find out, I suppose, because I go to combat, I make another 2/1.
Bro.
I'm going to say that I don't want them to become other tokens, because I don't have any other tokens. So I attack. If I attack with everything...
And I'm going to say we'll block there, because that's the biggest creature, but that's way more than 10.
Yeah. Because they're all +1/+1 from the anthem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Okay.
that was fast. I had things I was going to do.
Well, now...
That was a mid hand? You're like, I'll keep this hand. It's
Yeah.
kind of mid,
it
but
drew
you know.
very well. It drew very well.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just got it all. You know?
All right.
Happens to the best of us.
Do I want to make any changes here?
Now I don't care what happens.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's
Really.
the deck got
Now,
to do
Graham,
its
you're up a
thing.
game. You keep the greediest hand possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
That's the rule.
Yeah.
I feel like that we should just operate that way as a society from now on. Just,
Always keep the greediest hand possible.
yeah, if you're up a game, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right? Live a little.
I tell you,
Have an egg.
the Multiverse Legends being like legal in the format is it's ridiculous. I love it. But I'm always a fan of that. I like the artifacts in Brothers
It's
War. I
also-
like the Strixhaven Mystical Archive.
Yeah, like of all the things that they've done where they bring back cards, like this is definitely the best one.
This is very
like as far as
powerful.
limited goes, I don't play constructed formats, so I'm assuming creatures are bad now. I don't know, but
I have an Umori, and I was like, do I just run this as a companion? But no, that would be
silly.
because then I wouldn't
Why
be able to
not?
run my I wouldn't be able to run my fixing or my invasion of Alara.
oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, like this one, I don't know. I haven't seen some like I guess look, see that Kenrith is a reprint, correct?
Yes, yeah. All the Multiverse Legends are reprints, so that's
Never seen that card in my life.
so it's never been
Eldraine.
printed with that
Never saw it when I played Eldraine.
in that
Well,
art or that showcase frame.
We were
so-
all having a 2-year-long nap when Eldraine came out.
So like, was Kenrith a big boogie person in the structure
In the story?
in
standard?
limited,
No, like in like.
In standard.
standard, yeah, and Commander.
See, I don't see all these like.
Oh,
these-
Kenrith was the buy a box. Oh.
I never see any of these like ooh. Right. I hear people talk about them. They're like, yeah, Kenrith, stupid, and I'm like, haha, 3/4 for 4, and I'm like
Kenrith
playing limited, you know.
Okay, so Kenrith wasn't in limited. 'cause
Like
he was
Ragavan?
he was the box topper.
What were they thinking?
People love that funky monkey.
I know it's a slow take. I'm behind the times here, but what is going on with Ragavan?
Powerful card, isn't he?
Yeah.
People love the funky monkey.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words.
Judge Nelly here, summer 2021 called. They want their reactions back.
Yeah. Dude, that monkey just walked out the front door at WotC and nobody stopped it.
Yeah.
They're like,
Hey,
should we? Says it's got clearance.
Okay.
All right. Print it.
Print 1 million of them.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm presenting my deck to you for cutting.
I believe in my deck. I believe that.
So
I mean,
do
I
I.
didn't think my start was that slow.
No.
No.
So many egg. Let's see. How's this 7?
That's a 1-land hand, so it's going to become a 6.
Yeah.
Graham, if you could cut me to an even distribution of lands and spells, that would be great.
Sure, I'd love to.
Yeah, Graham.
All right.
Like, what is he thinking?
I didn't design the monkey.
There you go. Yeah,
You're
prove
mad at
it.
Graham for Ragavan.
I can't.
Prove you
To be
didn't.
fair, I cannot prove that I did not design Ragavan.
Yeah. So until proven otherwise, in my head,
That's right. For Pete's sakes.
Jade Nav says, I've been telling people, WotC just keeps printing cards and putting words on them. They have to be stopped.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
Okay.
I'll keep these over here. We'll need them again at some point, I'm sure. I mean,
Right, exactly, TarmoKat. I didn't make this game.
Okay, so you gave me 2 lands, but they're the wrong color. But I'm just gonna either we'll be done real fast, or I'm gonna rip an island, and we're gonna go to game 3.
All right.
I'm gonna play this time.
you're gonna rip an island. I can feel it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, where's James to come in here and draw me some land?
No, he's already done his job over here. I'm going to play a Blossoming Sands and gain a life.
Well, it's blue, but it's not an island. I'm gonna play another land just
my
so I'm
wires
all
crossed.
set up.
All right.
All right, come on.
Play a forest.
I just don't think going to 5 is like a better solution.
Go.
Because it's like, I rip 1 island.
Come on.
Nope. That's fine. I don't have to discard till like 2 turns from now. Go ahead.
Play an island.
Go.
That's my island.
Yeah, what the? Oh no!
So rude. I'm going to play a Blighted Bourbon.
I sent the island to the wrong place.
Adam, what's wrong with you?
I don't know. I was still upset over the monkey.
There we go. Go ahead. Blighted Burgeoning.
Yes.
Incubate.
All right,
There we go.
all right.
There we
We're
go.
It's a little late.
There we
No,
go.
no,
Oh, yeah,
it's
I'm
fine.
At, I'm at 21 from the Blossoming
Oh, yeah.
Sands.
We're still
My
here.
bad.
We're good.
Sorry
We're
about
good. I'm going to play a little off curve, but it's fine. This is an Expedition Lookout. It's a 2/3 defender.
Oh, yeah.
But as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, I can attack as if it didn't have defender.
Ooh, I like that card.
There's a couple cards in this set that have the sort of like
8 card
mega
and-
threshold, I guess. Because threshold was 7 cards in the bin, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
2/3 defender for 2.
Right?
Yeah, that seems
Love
fine. That's gonna that blocks that 2/2 all day.
Yes, we're
it.
blocking.
I assume you're passing.
Yeah.
Great.
Do we get to
Okay.
block this format? That'll be a new experience,
love
won't it?
blocking
I
formats,
love
don't you?
blocking. Whew.
Love to block.
Yeah, but it improves my math skills.
Blocks the monkey. It blocks other 2/3s.
Blocks 2/2s. Doesn't even look at a 2/2.
Doesn't even look. 2/2s aren't even allowed.
1/1 nothing.
Yeah,
Just-
I'm above your pay grade. 2/2. Walk along.
We're going on an invasion again.
Oh, I hate that.
We're invading Belenon. And if it flips, it will turn once again into the Belenon War Anthem.
Well, I can't block a 3/3.
Well, it's not a 3/3 yet.
That's true.
This is this awesome looking knight, by the way.
Yeah, but you know what gets blocked?
That's true.
Yeah.
2/3.
2/3.
Go ahead.
Whoa! I get to untap with it?
Sorry, aggro enjoyers. There's a 2/3 defender in the format.
There's no reason for me to flip my egg.
All right. You know what I like? I like drawing cards. So I'm going to play Eyes of Gitaxis. I'll have my own egg, which is going to be a slightly bigger egg than yours.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to draw a card. May I have an egg, please?
Slightly larger egg.
I just feel the need to point out that my egg is much bigger than yours.
I accept this and say okay.
All right. Go ahead.
All right, at the end of your turn, I will flip egg into this particular Phyrexian. Look at this one. Or don't. There it is. So I've got 2 2/2s, and you have a 2/3, which really shuts everything down, so
Hell
that's
yeah.
exciting.
I will say, though, that I'm trying to distance myself from the monkey because Ragavan and Savadan are dangerously close.
Ragavan Savadan?
My son.
No, now you love the monkey.
Now the monkey's great.
Sure. 6 mana.
If you could stop casting spells for a second, that'd be
For
amazing.
the not cycled half of the Alabaster Host Intercessor.
Oh, a 3/4.
It's a giant Fiend Hunter.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah. I know, right?
Get in the bag.
It's just good.
What?
Yeah.
It already has cycling.
Yeah. I know. And they decided to make it better. Last time we saw cycling, it was like, I don't know, vigilance, I guess? No.
I'll put my thing in the bag.
I put it in the bag.
Yeah, it's like a big 2/8 dinosaur or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just enjoy your creature.
Don't
Cast
like
it.
this.
I'm going to declare attacks at the invasion of Belanon.
All right.
For 4.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Adam, I'd like one more land, please. Thank you.
Go ahead. I know it's a 6 mana 3/4, but it's got plane cycling and it gets in the bag.
Yes! Old man still got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I also wish to take this battle to the multiverse.
Uh-oh.
It's time for the invasion of Karsus.
Ooh,
When
very...
the invasion of Karsus enters the battlefield, it deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that takes out both of my tokens.
And if I can flip it over, I get a 4/4 elemental with ward of pay 2 life, and whenever you cast a spell, it deals 2 damage to each opponent.
Imagine getting invaded by Karthus.
Karsus. Invading Karsus.
Good lord. You know?
This is such a deep cut, too. Karsus was previously only seen on, like, one plane chase plane.
Karthus sucks.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
okay.
the League of
It's
Legends
It's the
thing?
League of Legends
Oh,
thing,
okay.
yeah.
No, but Karsus the plane which the Phyrexians are invading, is quite a nice place for getting beat up if you're a Phyrexian. All right, go ahead.
I have a question about the story.
Yeah.
Because I know nothing.
Oh, Kathleen.
Yeah.
Kathleen's
I've read
got
all.
you.
Now we
I've
got-
got opinions.
So, is this are all the Phyrexians showing up at all these different fronts and just getting whooped?
No.
Oh, they're
Not-
actually
not every
No, a lot of people are like, oh, the Phyrexians are losing. The Phyrexians aren't bad at all. It's like, they talk about how, like, much, like, even on planes that did pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so they showed up to Xerax, which you are familiar with because they have the strobe knights.
Yeah, yeah.
The laws of reality don't work the same on Xerax, so the Phyrexians show up, and as far as we can tell, it's like they're like showing up to go punch somebody, and then like the time and space don't work right. So
it's just
jokes
like
on them.
M. Night Shyamalan movie Signs.
Sure.
The aliens
however,
showed up and they realized they didn't like water. Is that basically what happened?
It's worse than that.
Oh.
It's just like Xerax is like the MC Escher plane. So yeah, they're
Okay.
going places like that where they're not doing well.
Okay.
And in Innistrad, there's something about like the zombie magic that reanimates the dead there that doesn't play well with Phyrexians. Like the Phyrexians can't turn the zombies, but they also can't turn dead Phyrexians into zombies. It's kind of a good story with Gisa
Okay.
and Rolf that sort of explains this.
Wait a minute. I have another question.
Oh yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Let
No,
me
no.
finish.
Yeah.
And but like Theros is absolutely ruined.
Yeah.
And yes, they did just manage to repurpose some sort of thrown out is it invention that like electrocutes your blood on Ravnica. But Ravnica also gets screwed. Like a bunch of people like get really like lots of people get hurt. Big sections of the Undercity get like ripped out of the ground and like thrown out into the air through the invasion tree branches. So a lot of the planes that are doing well are still like taking heavy losses.
I have a question.
Okay.
At no point I'm assuming that the Phyrexians had like war meetings. You know, they're planning this invasion.
Absolutely
No?
not. No.
Nobody
that's
at
the
no
thing.
point was like, hey, maybe we should send like a scout.
That's
or
the thing. This makes perfect sense because every time the Phyrexians have been successful, it's been a very long-term campaign of subterfuge and spying and sleeper agents and stuff.
Yeah.
But this time, Elish Norn was like, great, now let's make a standing army and just go and invade some stuff.
And if anybody said,
and it's
what
like,
about-
oh, guess what? That didn't work. Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Basically.
What an L.
Yeah.
Elish Norn
Elish Norn.
Elish.
Yeah, got scared of Elspeth because Ashiok gave her a nightmare.
Elspeth. Yep.
And decided that the only way to do that was to invade everywhere all at once, immediately.
That's wild. I can't believe, like, I mean, obviously you said that nobody just, like, there's no, I mean, Elish Norn is the leader, technically.
Sort of. She certainly thinks that she is.
Does she just talk the loudest?
Well, that and she like kills everybody else.
Okay,
who
yeah, that's
disagrees with
also-
her.
yeah,
She's
okay.
really bossy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just gets my hackles up. Anyhow,
I'm tapping an island and a forest.
Yeah, my
back
bad.
to the game.
It's okay. I'm going to play this Oracle of Tragedy and use its first ability to draw a card and then discard a card. Also, future unset Oracle of Comedy when? Please discard this forest. All right. No? Okay, cool. Move to combat.
Yeah.
Alabaster Host Intercitor is going to attack the invasion of Elenon.
Oh.
Now I have a Wantham.
I hate that.
Wantham. And then I will play this Etched Familiar.
I hate that.
It's a Phyrexian fox. A Fox-Rexian, if you will. Continue. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to play a land. I'm sorry. I'm playing a Thornwood Falls again.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's up?
Oh, it just clicked.
Can we get one more life for Graham?
That's filigree familiar, right?
Yeah, that's why the refund. It's the same person in the flavor text, Chammy, curio vendor, except now they're saying no refunds. It's really funny.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Huh. Wow. Okay.
Get the filigree familiar. There it is.
Love a good filigree.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to turn my incubator token for 2 mana into a gross Phyrexian creature, because I would like to be able to block things. And then I'm also going to play a Harried Artisan, which is a 2/3 dude from Theros with haste. And don't worry about it, I can transform him, but I gotta pay some life for that, because I don't have any planes in my deck. I just want to make my mana bad. So you have a 3/2 and a 1/3, right?
Yes, but they're all slightly larger now.
Oh, so you have a 3/3 and a 1/4.
A 3, no, it's a 4/3 and a 1/4.
Oh.
A 2/4.
A 2/4. Gross. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Very casual. Oh, okay, sure. Let's start with this. Let's go on another invasion. We're going to invade Ixalan this time.
Oh no! You're gonna fight something. Leave my stuff alone.
No, this is not the fight one.
Oh.
You're thinking of another
Maraganda.
one of the other
I'm
green
thinking
ones.
of the other dinosaur
Maraganda,
plane.
Right. No, this is.
They tried to invade Ixalan?
Yeah, it
But it didn't go
that one
super
didn't go
well
well
for
The-
Ixalan.
The dinosaurs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, they.
Well, the dinosaurs put up a good fight.
Yeah, but they did get a Tali. Like, Kaladesh also took heavy. Like, people are like, oh, nothing bad happens. Lots of bad things happen. Lots of
Yeah.
people are dying.
So, Invasion of Ixalan says when it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them, and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in random order.
Tried to invade Ikoria?
1, 2,
They did.
3, 4.
Well, but they sent Luca.
Wow. What were they thinking?
Well, actually, in the story, this is funny.
Yeah.
They send Luca.
Yeah.
Luca volunteers, and she's like, "All right, what are you gonna do?" And he's like, "I'm gonna bring it to heal." And Elishanorn's like, "Yeah, and how?"
Yeah, good question.
I'll use the monsters. Duh, Luca. So anyhow, he kind of goes there and he wrecks Drannith. Drannith is like destroyed completely, but then he gets eaten by. What is the big cat? He gets eaten by something.
Oh, the flying cat?
Yeah.
Masticore.
No.
Vadrog. He gets
Vadrog.
eaten by Vadrog.
Right. All right, I'm going to reveal this permanent, the Gloomfang Mauler.
Oh.
It is a 5/5 with menace and backup 2.
5/5.
Yeah, and that goes into my hand, and then these go on the bottom of my library in a random order. Invasion of Ixalan has 4
That's not
defense.
truly random.
4 defense counters, and if I can flip it, it will turn into a belligerent Regisaur.
Oh, I hate that.
It's a 4/3 with trample, and whenever I cast a spell, it gains indestructible until end of turn. What? It's so belligerent. Why?
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ruined at a PPR again by Graham.
Yeah.
James, stop putting me against
Yeah,
him.
James. Wait a second, that's a good point. Why are we just letting this fly? James?
This is like a long-standing tradition we have now in our marriage where Graham schools me to PPR.
Yeah. James is like,
blew
yeah,
him
you
up
should
in
attack with
Strixhaven, didn't you?
everything.
I'm gonna attack the. I'm gonna send everything at the battle.
I don't really. Well. I mean, you're gonna flip the battle. Just do I take out one of your creatures? You know what? Screw it. Fine. Have your thing.
All right. You can actually. I realize this is a bad attack. You can freely double block the Oracle of Tragedy because it's a 2/4.
Oh, and I just get something?
You just kill it.
Oh, yeah. Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay, yeah.
Ha ha.
All right.
But you still get to flip your battle.
I do.
And I get I've gotten so much extra life points from these things. It's great.
Yeah, you're cruising.
It's the only reason I'm still in this game.
Now I have Reggie. Go ahead.
Okay. So what happens when I cast a spell?
Yeah, that would have been so good if you had a pump spell. You can freely block the
I would not. Okay.
Sorry, just before Kathleen's turn, the Oracle.
I know you would
triggers
never
when
do it,
dies
but
as well
oh
as
man.
when it enters the battlefield.
Oh wow! What? Oh, what? I had no idea. Enters the battlefield or dies? I completely missed that line of text. All right, I'll do the first thing. I'll draw a card and discard a card. I discard the swamp.
I drew a pump spell.
Go ahead.
All right, untap my land. Draw for the turn.
This at least feels a little more reasonable than the Phyrexia All Will Be One thing, where I just cast a repeated massive green idiots, like the 8/8 with ward and trample and toxic. Yeah.
It was just the worst.
That thing was silly.
What was that thing? Big McLarge Huge or something?
The Alpha Tyrannex and Zapandrel. It was like both green.
Zapandrel sounds like cold medicine.
Yeah.
Well, it does put you to sleep.
Ask your planeswalker if Zapandrel is right for you.
Yeah, well.
I'm going to play a Skyclave Aerialist.
Nice.
That's a 2/1 flyer.
Okie dokie.
And I am going to...
Truly something in it for both parties. Graham whoops Kathleen in PPRs. Kathleen gets ice cream from James. I'm okay with that.
James has never once bought me ice cream because I lost it to PPR.
That's true.
That's true.
But I don't like ice cream that much, so
Got you there though.
2 strikes. Talk carefully.
What do I
Now,
want?
James sows maximum discord because he gives your ice cream to me, knowing that I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh. So then,
Everyone
but then
loses.
you know who really suffers is Matt because he has to work in the editing office.
Yeah.
But then Matt's mad because technically, this is what who's he going to complain to of the chain? Me,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Oh, this is terrible.
Oh,
So you don't get ice cream. James has bought ice cream. Ben is suffering. Matt's suffering. Everyone loses but Graham.
And then I get the complaints.
Sounds perfect.
Yes.
Graham's like, whoa, Kenneth.
And Graham gets to win the game. All right, go ahead, Graham.
Okay. Kenneth. Oh boy.
God, remember that time Graham just randomly yelled Kenneth for no reason? It was great. Classic Graham.
Well. Wow, that's just a spell? I definitely thought that said non-creature spell. It's so much better than I thought.
Yeah.
All right, that's really silly.
A spell.
Oh, wait. Hang on. What does Blighted Burgeoning say? Adds an additional 1 mana of any color.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I can't actually cast that Gloomfang Mauler because it is double black.
Oh.
Don't worry. I have other dumb stuff.
Oh, I don't like this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For a Timberland Ancient. New Tree Folk just dropped.
No.
Oh, new Tree Folk on the stack.
No. Assimilate Essence. Counter target battle or spell unless its controller pays 4.
I cannot do
Yeah,
that.
let's go, Kathleen.
Incubate 2.
If they do.
Oh, if they do, incubate 2. All right, so no, you don't get that.
Cool. So you get something anyway, regardless of if they. Oh, that's so cool.
Yes.
All right. Well.
All right. No, I don't want you to have a 6.
A 6/5 reach and trample.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Weird. I wonder why you don't want me to do that. That makes perfect sense.
But that has indestructible.
Now, yeah,
That's
this
so rude.
this 4/3 trampler has indestructible, so I'm going to attack you with this belligerent register.
All right, I'll take 4.
All right, I haven't actually hit you.
No,
yet.
you guys.
I've just been fighting
sitting.
battles.
Yeah.
I've been fighting a lot of my own battles.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Ba-da-ba-da-boo.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you
Real
take,
quick, yeah, 5 damage.
Yeah, right, from the anthem. Thank you.
5.
It's a 5/4.
Ugh. All right. Untap, draw for the turn. Oh, another land. That's kind of exciting.
The Oracle of Tragedy is the only way that I have in this deck to get stuff back out of the graveyard. So if it's in the graveyard, it's not returning. That's the main reason I'm running it, is because of its second ability, which is to shuffle big things back into the library.
It's like what was that card?
Yeah, just like that one.
Yeah, just like that one.
Omen Speaker?
No, 2 blue, counter target spell, shuffle thing back in your Ravnica.
Devious Cover-Up.
Yeah, it's just like Devious Cover-Up.
Exactly
like Devious Cover-Up, but
100%.
cheaper and better.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I would like to attack Karsus, I think. I'm going to attack it with my Phyrexian and my Skyclave Aerialist.
Here we whist.
I'm gonna, well, yeah, all right. I'm gonna block the egg with this 4/5 Alabaster Host Intercessor.
Okay, I'm going to cast.
Uh-oh. Wait, stop tapping mana. What's going on?
I'm going to cast Stoke the Flames to deal 4 damage to that thing.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so they trade, but this thing dies.
So that dies. I get my Expedition Lookout back.
You do.
How many cards are in your graveyard?
5.
Okay, well, still.
And
Great.
you hit the battle for 2.
2. Haha. All right. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Ah, yes, good. Oh. I lied.
About what? Let's start at the top.
Let's start at the top. All right, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See, whenever I cast a greedy deck, I don't get to do anything, so I don't draw the right land.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have played a greedy deck. I have 2 Skittering Surveyors in my pool.
I would have just ripped it.
Rip 5 color, whatever. Yeah. I also like not much fixing. Well, more than
Skittering
Rachel.
Surveyor, Kathleen.
5 mana. It's Kenrith.
I hate that.
It's the king. He's
I
back.
just like this.
You have 2 mana.
Yes.
And those, it's a 2/3 and a 2/3.
Yes.
And Kenrith is currently a 6. Oh yes, my Belligerent Regisaur gets indestructible until end of turn, because that's a perfectly reasonable magical card. All right, I will pay a red to give all of my creatures trample and haste.
Oh, yeah, Graham, you tapped 6 mana for Kenrith.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I sure did.
Yeah.
I will do that. I will untap this island. And I will attack with all my stuff. Newt, newt.
Okay. So he's a 5/5?
He's a 6/6. Yeah. 6/6, 5/4, 4/3.
I'm going to cast Zelfirin Shapecraft.
Ooh.
To give target creature base power, toughness 4/3 until end of turn and draw a card. I'm going to target my Expedition Lookout.
Okay.
So now I have a 4/3 and
Nice.
a 2/3. So I could double block Kenrith.
And draw your card before you forget, yeah.
Okay.
So Kenrith has an activated ability.
Yes.
His second one is 1 and a green to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Oh. And I have that mana available.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
He said,
Seriously?
out of an abundance of kindness.
All right. So even if I do block, because I missed the onboard tricks, you could just put a counter on whatever I block.
Yes. So if you double block Kenrith, you can't kill Kenrith. The Regisaur is indestructible.
Yeah. But I could eat an Etched Familiar.
Or trade for the Etched Familiar, I suppose, yeah.
Well, I'm going to try to trade for the Etched Familiar, since I can't kill Kenrith, which was the point.
Yeah. That is fine. So this dies. You take 11.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not dead yet.
And then the Etched Familiar has a trigger that you drain you for 2. And pass the turn.
Hey, if they reprinted Kenrith, did they reprint Clackbridge Troll?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I gained 2 off of the... Yeah.
What?
Sorry, what? Clackbridge Troll?
Yeah.
I love Clackbridge
Yeah, the people love Clackbridge Troll.
Troll. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right. Hey, everything had trample. Sorry. It was so you.
I'm dead.
I hit you. No, I hit you for one more. Oh, I guess if I'd activated the thing. All right.
Am I
sorry.
dead?
No. No, but you're
Maybe
at one.
one.
Keep
You're
going.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
first I'm going to hit Invasion of Karsus with my Skyclave Aerialist.
All right. I don't even know what that. I've forgotten now what that becomes.
I get a 4/4.
Clickety clack, sack, and attack.
Love Clackbridge Troll.
So now I have a Refraction Elemental. Ward, pay 2 life. Whenever you cast a spell, Refraction Elemental deals 2 damage to each opponent.
That's sweet.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a plane called like the Mirrored Depths on Karsus for plane chase. That's all we knew about Karsus. And then I guess they've been just sort of building out of that. So it's like, I don't know, what lives in a world that has lots of mirrored crystals? A refraction elemental.
David
That's great.
Bowie.
That's all your mana.
It is. Because I'm getting a
What
4/4 Sheevan Branch Burner. It's got Convoke and Flying and Haste. Oh, it didn't go up onto the thing. There you go.
Oh, nice.
And it's going to probably be chumping so I can live another turn. But look at that.
Damn.
Okay, and I cast a spell, so I'm going to deal 2 damage to you. Take it. You're at 22.
A spell. Man, it's just like the Regisaur. Both of these, I assumed, because I didn't read it, I did the Magic Player thing, that it was non-creature spells. It's just any spell. Yeah. It's just a spell. All right,
Just a
cool.
spell, okay,
At the
great.
end of turn, I'll put a counter on this.
You got spells in your deck, don't you?
Dead.
You all have spells, right?
Graham starts sweating. There's 23 lands left.
Forest. That doesn't help me. I should untap my creatures. People like it when you untap your creatures, Graham.
They do.
So.
I'm dead because you can give all your creatures trample.
Well, also, because when I said it, I was lying. What it was I'd never read the last clause on Kenrith, so I can pay 5, bring back my Alabaster Host Intercessor, and exile something and give everything haste, and then just sort of comes
Well, you know, I had a Urbrask.
Yeah?
I had a Baral and Carrie Zev. I had all of these plans.
I also have a
Wait,
Baral
Baral
and
and Carrie's ever together?
Yeah, they're friends.
What do they do?
They make Ragavans.
They make Ragavans.
They make little monkeys?
They make little monkeys.
Damn.
Yeah.
Evolution was a hoax. What?
Don't listen to Adam. But he's about to talk about a giveaway, isn't he?
Yeah, I sure am.
Yeah, listen to Adam now.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody! Woo! That was round 4 here at the pre-release, brought to you by Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, man.
I am Adam. This is Graham. This
Hello.
is Kathleen.
Thank you
And
for the
before
games,
we go,
Yeah, keep
We
it on
gotta-
schedule.
we got a giveaway to do, which is
These
these.
collector boosties.
Did we give away all 3?
All 3 are
all
going to one
3
person.
to one person. So one person gets all 3 of these. All right. So you're all not yet. You're gonna type a keyword in chat.
I can type in booster.
Booster. If you type in booster now.
You only need to
Actually,
do
not
it
yet.
once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, booster now once. And we're gonna draw for these 3,
We're going to send you a whisper.
which we have all touched. Jesus. Yeah, we've all touched them. So Nelson, you wanna? There you go. Ben, you want to get up from that really far away spot and come over here?
Just a touch of booster pack.
Nice. There you go. You know what that means?
Nope.
How much to get them
Damn, you're supposed to know. Graham.
Why would I know that?
I don't know.
I don't know where you're going with this.
I don't know either.
Oh, okay.
Hey, if this ends with us stepping on the boosters, I quit.
Well, Kathleen, we gotta give the people what they want.
I don't know if any of us touching it can make up for James having touched them earlier when he would have like unpacked them from the box.
Wait a second, this collector boosters all land.
That man's taking a beating this round.
I want to say thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for providing these boosties to us to give to you. We really appreciate it. They're fun. You can get
You
a
too could open a
Kenrith, the
Ragavan.
Return King, a totally fair card and limited.
I'm not holding any grudges.
Look at
but
this mess of different things in this deck.
Oh, look at all my good cards that I used to destroy my wife with.
What a
I'm
shame.
not complaining. It's just weird. They're all different
Oh, my
arts.
incredibly overpowered deck does not have a consistent art style.
Go off, Queen. Queen.
Yes,
Queen. Yes. Keep going. Keep going.
Quite annoyed by
Ah. Oh, look at all the different colors of mana that I have to use to cast out my cards. Ooh. Wait, my fixing makes 2/2s? Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Oh boy.
We're gonna grip it and rip it on this thing or what?
Yeah. Who's
All right.
Who's won these packs?
And the winner is hot diggity dang! It's a. Oh wait, that was the last winner. Hold on.
Oh.
Buffering.
Keep
I thought the
drolling.
username was hot diggity dang.
Keep drolling those rums.
Yeah.
What the what?
Do we need to pick a different word?
No, it just doesn't want to roll. Oh, there we wait. Oh, I see. There we go. It is pipe smoking owl.
Yay! You know you can trust that owl.
Yeah. You're gonna go ask that owl for some advice.
Yep.
Some wisdom.
Be like,
Wisdom of the pipe
Is
smoking
this
owl.
deck too greedy?
Yeah. No.
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 I mean, it obviously it worked out. So, results-oriented thinking.
Yeah.
The deck was not greedy.
Yep.
Everything was
perfect.
done correctly. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, Pipe Smoking Owl. You did it. We're going to send these to you.
We're proud of
We're
you.
gonna
Keep an eye out on your whispers in Twitch, because we will whisper you.
We're gonna send you a message in the whisper box.
Yeah. In the whisper box.
I liked that a lot when you were talking about that. And
I
after
don't
round
know
two.
what it's actually called. Like in where
whisper
there's
box.
the zone
Yeah.
where you get the whispers.
You put the whispers.
Help! I'm trapped in the whisper box.
Yeah, it's like, what's in there?
Yeah.
How did you get trapped in the whisper box? Graham smoked me so hard with a 5-color deck I had to go here.
Yeah.
I love you
That's
very
where you go
much.
to
and, like,
cope.
there's no,
Yeah.
there's no chance that people are like, ooh, divorce incoming. That's never going to happen. No. It's a game.
Do you really think their marriage is that weak?
We wouldn't play Magic together if that was ever.
Yeah, use your head. Okay? Use your brain. They love each other.
Thank you.
And while they're using their brain,
Are you trying to set us up for a segue?
just
Anything to get us.
please get us out
Okay,
of here.
so that's the end of round 4. We're out of here.
Get off the stage!
Yeah. Up next.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Get off the stage!
Can you let me finish? So you're just yelling? Up next, we got Rachel and CGB playing, and Wheeler's the table friend. But before you see them play, we have a crack-a-pack with Kathleen and Kat. All right?
Double cat. Ooh, what's up, you heralds of predation? She did in her best Adam Savadan impression. This is a crack-a-pack with LRR MTG, and we are cracking a collector's booster of March of the Machine. Well, actually, Kat is going to be cracking it. So first up, thank you so much, Wizards of the Coast, for the pack of cards to open. And second of all, this is a double Kat attack, because I'm joined by TarmoKat.
Yep. Also Kathleen with a K. Yeah.
This is a double Goth Kathleen package. So I'm extremely excited. Do you want to get into it?
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't have like a fancy way to open packs like some people do. They like pop them open.
I've never been able to do it consistently.
See, I'm like really awkward.
That's okay. We can just cut all this part out.
Okay, good. Because, yeah, I really can't open it. Look at me. I can't even get it open. Woohoo! Finally! Got it open. Ooh, there's a dinosaur. Got me a tappy. Excited about that. All right, I got myself a foiled preening champion.
Kylum represents.
Yeah, it's a bird knight creature, flying. When preening champion enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 blue and red elemental creature token.
Ooh.
On Kylum, the omens of impending invasion went largely unnoticed, drowned out by the everyday fanfare of Valor's Reach.
I like
Fancy.
the idea that the Phyrexians showed up to some planes, and it's just like, congratulations, you're the plane where people battle and fight for fun all the time.
Yeah.
They didn't even notice you showed up. They're just like, who's this clown?
Yeah, just throw them in the mix, right? They'll fit right in.
Yeah.
And then we got Sunder the Gateway. It's a sorcery, 1 colorless, 1 white. Choose one. Destroy target non-token artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Incubate 2. Ooh, and I'm excited about incubating. Or incubate 2, then transform an incubator token you control.
Wow. That's extremely awesome and limited. Like, that's a 2-mana sorcery that does all sorts of stuff, which I love. Is it dead in your hand? Never. Good design, wizards. Keep doing that.
Yeah. I also have a Tranquil Cove. Ooh, I like the flavor text. The sky darkened and the seas turned to oil as the gods of Theros themselves fell to new Phyrexia. Fancy. That's kind of dark for a white-blue.
Yeah, I've been reading all the flavor text for this set, and Theros just gets absolutely ruined.
Yeah. Not good.
R.I.P. Theros. Well, not R.I.P. everyone on Theros, just most people and most of their pantheon. That's fine.
Poor Theros. It's sad. Karsus Depth Guard. It's a Viashino warrior. Defender, as long as Karsus Depth Guard's power is 5 or greater, it can attack us, so it didn't have Defender. Fancy. He stood his ground in the mirrored depths, his roar of defiance echoed by 1,000 crystalline reflections.
Oh, right. Karsus is like a deep-cut plane from, like, the original Plane Chase.
Ooh. See, that's before my time. I'm not knowledgeable about Karsus. So.
I had to look it up on the wiki. I was like, where the hell is Karsus?
Infected Defector. It's a Phyrexian Knight. When Infected Defector dies, incubate 3. Ooh, more incubation. Fancy.
It's a 4/3 for 5, which is fine. But then when it dies, you get a 3/3 for 2. That seems good.
Yeah, and if you have any counter effects, then that'll kick in too. Fancy.
Counters for all.
All right, I got a Halo Forager. It is a 1 colorless, 1 blue, 1 black fairy rogue.
Ooh.
Flying. When Halo Forager enters the battlefield, you may pay X. When you do, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value X from a graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead.
I like that a lot.
Ooh, I got one of the transform.
A battle. Where
I got an
are you
invasion.
having a battle?
Yeah. Okay, so I have an invasion of Ulgratha.
Ulgratha.
Goodness. Yeah, 4
like
colorless.
the Homelands plane.
4 colorless, 1 black. Siege battle.
What does it turn into if you defeat the battle?
All right, so if you defeat and turn the card over, it is Grandmother Ravi. What do you guys think?
Sengir.
Sengir.
Like Baron Sengir.
It's a grandma. I got a grandma. It's pretty great. Grandmother Ravi Sengir. It's a legendary creature, human wizard. Flying, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Grandmother Ravi Sengir, and you gain 1 life. I do love a good apocalypse, is the flavor text. That's great.
It's a
That's an awesome grandma.
It's a callback to like the original Baron Sengir effect. When a creature would die, you put a counter on Baron Sengir. This is a very what I love about this set is it's like so many homages to old planes and old cards and stuff like that. It feels very celebratory and look at, we're going across the multiverse.
Yeah, and as someone who, I just started playing Magic about 7 years ago, and it's been fun for me because I'm learning about all these planes that I didn't know anything about, and it's fun. I got a Goreclaw Terror of Calcisma. 3 colorless, 1 green. It's a legendary creature, bear. That looks pretty awesome. Creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater cost 2 less to cast. Whenever Goreclaw Terror of Calcisma attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. It's 4/3.
Those
Fancy.
big Tarkir bears.
Yeah.
They're not into the Phyrexians. Well, I mean, maybe they are into the Phyrexians from a munching point of view.
Yeah.
But
I feel like a complete bear would be very terrifying.
there is a complete bear.
There
in
is a
this.
complete
There's
bear.
it's
Oh
a
my
big
gosh.
Icorian bear, so it's it's like a bear rhino Phyrexian. It's horrifying.
That sounds absolutely terrifying, yeah. All right, I got a Grafted Butcher. It's, a Phyrexian Samurai. Fancy. It's 1 colorless, 1 black. When Grafted Butcher enters the battlefield, Phyrexians you control gain menace until end of turn. Other Phyrexians you control gain +1/+1. Use 3 colorless, 1 black to sack an artifact or creature. Return Grafted Butcher from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery.
Dang, that's really good. And it's a 2/2.
Yeah.
It's a 2-drop, right?
I like the art too. I like his big old katana. That's cool.
It's like a cool negative space katana as well. You don't see it, you just see the energy coming off it, which I think is rad.
And the blood,
And the blood.
As you do. Got a nice pretty forest there. Oh, I got another invasion.
All right, where are you going to
this
now?
This one is Invasion of Tolvada.
That's Kaya's home plane.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
See, another plane that I don't know very much about. So cool.
We haven't been to Tolvada yet.
Yeah.
All we know about Tolvada is that the sky is broken, and that's why she was originally teaming up with Nicol Bolas, like way back in the War of the Spark arc, because he said that he could help her fix the sky on her plane.
Yeah.
And you know what? He lied.
Oh.
Dirty, rotten liar, Nicol Bolas.
Yeah, he tends to not be trustworthy. This is a battle siege. 3 colorless, 1 white, 1 black. And when you transform it, it is the Broken Sky. There we go. Oh, what is it? It's Chicken Little? Is it that the sky is falling? Who said that? Chicken Little? That's what I keep thinking of. The Broken Sky. It's an enchantment. Creature tokens you control get +1/+0 and have lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. Not surprised we're getting spirits with that. So
that makes perfect sense.
So the sky is still broken, I assume.
Yes. No, Nicol Bolas never fixed the sky.
Oh, Nicol Bolas did not deliver.
That's okay.
Too bad.
Kaya's like way too sensible to work for him. But you know, like if that's the Tolvada ability, it explains why she's like such good friends with the Orzhov.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the flavor text too. We got angry ghost poured through and pummeled the invasion tree, filling the heavens with rhythms of war. Very intense. All right, I got a Sunfall.
Well, that's Heliod just messing up his followers because he was a jerk before, but now he's a Phyrexianized jerk.
Yeah. It does not look very nice. All right, it's a 3 colorless, 2 white. Exile all creatures, incubate X, where X is the number of creatures exiled this way.
Oof.
I do like the art. I got an Ortheon, Hero of Lavabrink. He is a legendary creature, human soldier. 3 colorless, 1 red, 3/3. 1 colorless, 1 red, tap. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control. It gains haste. Sack it at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Or you can use 6 colorless, 3 red, tap. Create 5 tokens that are copies of another target creature you control. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery.
Man, that person does a lot.
Holy cow. It's a lot of mana, but that's impressive. All right, I have a Firja, Judge of Valor. It's a legendary creature, angel cleric, and looks very, very Viking to me. It's got 2 colorless, 1 white, 2 black. With flying lifelink, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Invader after invader fell before her, and to each she spoke a single word: unworthy.
Ooh.
Very dramatic.
I mean, I feel like of all the planes that are going to be invaded, I don't think Kaldheim does very well. I believe they burned down the world tree.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, no.
So sad.
Everybody's like, what bad things are happening? It's like, are you reading the cards? Are you reading what's happening on all of these planes? However, I feel like if anybody is into it and prepared, it's definitely the Kaldheim denizens who are like, wait, we're going to have a huge fight?
Yeah, heck yeah. It's our time to shine, right?
Let's go.
That's what we do best, yeah. All right, and last but not least, I have Shanna, Sissy's Legacy. Ooh, I love that. It's a 1 green, 1 white, legendary creature, human warrior, 0/0. Shanna, Sissy's Legacy can't be the target of abilities your opponents control. Shanna gets +1/+1 for each creature you control.
Ooh.
I am heir to many treasures. None is as precious as knowing how my ancestor lived her life. Oh, I love that. I love Sisay. That's great.
Well, that's a fun pack.
Yeah.
And so say you're in the most decadent draft. What's your first pick?
I don't know. I'm really liking the Firja. The art's awesome. The flavor's great. I think I'm going to have to go with that.
Well, there you have it. In the most decadent limited format, Firja, Judge of Valor, has been judged to be first pickable.
And worthy, unlike her flavor text.
And you know what else is worthy of thanks? Wizards of the Coast for giving us this pack. Oh, what a segue. And also all of our supporters at patreon.com, because we really couldn't do what we do without your support there. You keep the lights on and inexplicably pay me a wage to make these like very mid-level transitions. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.
Mom! Stop! I'm trying to run a PPR! And welcome back to the March of the Machine PPR pre-release over here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. Mimi Wheeler, thank you for having me. It's great to be here, but I'm not alone, of course. We got two very special guests here with us. I mean, we have a third guest there, but you two are on camera.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're here.
That's about all the energy I have for now. We have Cover Go Blue. How you doing?
It's me. It's CGB.
Can you say thank you for having me? It's great to be here.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
Excellent. And we got Rachel Weeks.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
And this is lovely. Usually they slap my hand away or spit on me. Nelson is our judge.
Hi, I'm here too. Thanks for having me, Wheeler. It's great to be here.
And we got Paul on tech.
Hello.
Line.
Paul.
Hi, Wheeler.
Sure am.
Thanks,
Anyways,
Mom, it's great.
we've got a matchup of our two guests here fighting to see who will win at a match of Magic the Gathering. Does that sound good?
Let's do it.
Great. You won the die roll?
I did.
Would you like to go first?
I would like to go first.
Is that okay with you?
I'm terrified, but yes.
Great. Let's play Magic.
Let's do it.
No swamp, no swamp. Or I mean mountain, no mountain, no mountain.
You can't tell what this is,
No
can
mountain,
you?
no mountain.
Float one, burn, pass the turn.
All right. We are playing by those rules.
I will draw for turn. I will play Forest and pass.
All right, untap. Let's draw. Forest, pass.
All right. I like that. I like that. Nice and slow. I will play an island and cast a Deeproot Wayfinder, or as I like to call my monkey blocker. That one, thank you. Someday I will remember. I will.
Esteemed blocker of monkeys.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
That's what I got. Pass.
Seems like a good time for you two to make small talk. I'm going to forest cycle the Timberland Ancient.
Okay. Do you want to talk about some more horses?
Yeah.
All right.
Bet the prettiest horse.
Yeah.
Most unplayable. Zebra Unicorn.
Yeah.
Best horse, can't put it in the deck.
It's that 4-mana 2/2
With?
Mirage. Technically not lifelink.
Yep.
It's when it deals damage, you gain that much life.
That much life.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good horse. Gosh, I'm a big fan of Diamond Mare.
Oh, classic. A little bit of life gain synergy for the rest of the unicorns and stuff.
Now we're talking. Sorry, you were
searching?
They've been going on like this for hours.
Yeah. What horse did you find off your tree folk?
I found a basic forest.
All right.
That's not a horse.
That's not a horse at all.
I know.
If you say forest very quickly and someone says, "What'd you say?" you could probably go, "I said horse," and they'd believe you. Forest.
Do you want to hear what I have to say about horses?
Untap, upkeep, draw.
What did a horse say to the god of death?
What did the horse say to the god of the death?
Not too nerdy.
All right, great. Do you want to hear my horse joke?
No.
Are you sure? Oh, come on, damn it, please.
Say no. Say no.
Not too nerdy.
I was like, how does Hades get in here?
Let's cast a Blighted Burgeoning. This is an enchant land. It's going to go on this forest, and it's going to make an additional mana of any color when I tap it for mana, and I'm going to incubate 2. Then I'm done.
Do you have a preference on egg?
The one that you like the most.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, dealer's choice.
But you won't get to see it until you
Excuse
transform.
me. Wheeler's choice.
Hey, thank you so much for being here. It's great to have you.
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Okay, well, we will go to combat. Jam 2.
No blocks.
All right. When it deals damage, I surveil 1.
Value. Gross.
I think we're going to leave that on top. It is not a land, unfortunately, but just 2. Then I'm going to play a swamp as my land for turn. And I'm going to cast a Kami of Whispered Hopes. This is a hardened scale, so whenever I put a +1/+1 counter on something, I get an additional 1, and it taps for X mana of any one color, where X is Kami of Whispered Hope's power. Pass.
Good little critter.
Power.
No one kami should have all that power.
Oh, you're whispering it.
Forest.
I see. I get it. You got it.
I will.
Sorry.
What will I do?
I'm a little hoarse. I have something in my throat.
Make it stop. Okay. Activate incubator token.
Oh yeah, a tutu arrived.
A tutu arrives.
Okay.
Swing.
No blocks.
May I ask you to transform your egg?
Oh yeah, flip your token. Yeah, what does he look like? Show the team.
Yeah, it's a Phyrexian.
Gross.
It's very exciting.
This one looks like the egg from Tiny Toons, where that's just an egg with legs.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? His name is like Egbert or Egden Egg.
Yep.
Chat.
It's been a while since Tiny Toons. You're gonna have to forgive me.
Maybe that's not even Tiny Toons. I don't. No blocks.
No, we'll get to the bottom of this, then we'll deal combat damage.
Garfield and Friends. It was Garfield and Friends.
There it is.
Garfield's a cat.
Yeah.
Cosmic Hunger, bite your kami.
Not so good. He will be bitten.
Hopefully that slows you down for a minute. Your turn.
All right. I will untap and draw for turn. I will. It did slow me down for just a minute, but let's do this. I'm going to pay 3 for a Serpent Blade Assailant.
Yeah.
And I'm going to back up the Deeproot Wayfinder.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thank you. And jam for 3.
Okay, big surveil coming up. I take the 3.
Bonk. Surveil. Bin. It is not a land.
Okay,
Which
okay.
I would prefer it to be, but that's all. Pass.
Let's untap and draw. Shenanigans. There are shenanigans.
I wouldn't cast shenanigans on this board if I were you. It's only one legal target.
You're really helpful.
Self-shenanigans.
I can be even more helpful if you want.
Yeah, you wanna tell me what to play? Because these cards are very confusing.
I'd start with Dark Ritual.
Ooh.
Awkward, no black. All right, I'll play a mountain, and then we will use 4, because of the burgeoning, to cast Rada, Coalition Warlord. And whenever this becomes tapped, another target creature I control gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of basic land types that I have. Currently 2, full disclosure.
He's naturally a 3/3.
Naturally a 3/3. Ah, yes. And yeah, I think with that I am done.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. I think it is time to cycle this Gloomfang Marauder for a swamp.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Swampa. So you have a 3/3 and a 2/2.
That Wayfinder being backed up.
Yeah.
That's a card. That is a lot of toughness.
Thank you. And then I will use my newfound land to cast a Skyclave Aerialist. 2/1 flyer. It can transform into a 2/4 flyer that draws me a card or gets a land.
Curses.
Skyclave Invader. There
My
it is.
weakness. Gruul no fly. Gruul smash on ground.
Don't love the attack, so I'll pass back to you.
Ooh, okay. Don't love the attack, huh? Let's see. At this point, I've waited so long, it feels like I've got to do it. So we're going to convoke a Stoke the Flames.
It's happening.
We're going to send 4 damage to the Deeproot Wayfinder.
Yep, it will be stoked or flamed, depending. on how you cook it, I suppose.
Would you like your first stoker or flame?
Do you like your merfolk well done?
Interesting. Would have mattered if we got into combat. I'll give this a +2/+2 bonus
There
by
you go.
convoking with Rada.
Pretty sweet.
But then we go to my turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, I got a critter for you. I got a legend. This is Zada, Hedron Grinder. Commander players know.
Mm-hmm. To be afraid.
So if I ever target Zada with an instant or sorcery that can only targets Zada, I copy it for each other creature I control that the instant could target. And each copy targets a different one of my critters. All right, I would like to move to combat.
Just some little babies.
Just some little babies, but Death Touch.
Yeah, little baby with
bit
Death
of a problem.
Touch.
So let's send the 2/2 Incubator token into the red zone.
Mm-hmm. No blocks.
All right, no effects. 2 points.
2 points.
Your turn.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. Well, does that do anything valuable? That flips into a 2/4. Ah, at last,
It's
ladies
time.
and gentlemen, Inga and Essica.
Wow.
You put 2 in your deck. Eventually, you do draw them. So creatures I control have vigilance, and they tap to add 1 mana of any color, but only for creature spells. And when I cast a creature spell, if I have 3 or more mana from creatures we use to cast it, draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
I will go to combat.
All right, and that gives all your critters vigilance.
Sure does.
All right, before we do that beautiful combat thing.
No. No, I just got
I'm going to stoke the flames.
Ugh.
You're going to need your other one.
Devastating. Well, Inga and Essica will be stoked/flamed as well.
I'll use a Rada trigger here, and I'll grow the Zada.
Sure.
Rada for Zada, just
Rada
in case.
Zada.
Rada Zada.
All right, I will attack for 2 in the air.
I'll take 2.
And pass.
Okay.
Well, I mean, CGB drew 2 Stoke the Flames.
Yeah.
It's
You
only
can't
fair.
have more Stoke the Flames.
Certainly not.
I can't have that, but
Is it monkey time?
as the great Samuel L. Jackson once asked, is Dad a monkey?
Uh-huh.
Let's dash a Ragavan.
Dash and a Ragavan.
Yeah,
There he is.
We're coming in with haste.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, things have taken a turn, but odds are, I'll be fine, I think. Just 2 2/1s.
Combat.
Go to combat.
Attack all. And Rada is going to trigger, and I'm going to give a +2/+2 bonus to the Phyrexian Incubator token.
So we've got 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 coming, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got to get something off this board. And you have first strike combat tricks in your deck. Wouldn't that be swell?
You've been watching me.
Uh-huh. Oh. If you have it, you have it. I can't not block here, I think.
I do not have it, so we
Oh,
will
great.
go to damage.
All right.
And the Death Touch will hit the Rada.
All right. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 4 is 9.
Yep. This has
it has
the bonus.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
Yowza.
It's Ragavan time.
It's Ragavan time. Is this the land I was looking for? It sure is.
Off
It
the
is gone.
Bye-bye. Not sad. All right, move to end step. Undash Ragavan.
Take your monkeys, sir.
Your turn.
I will untap.
Me and my
Draw
monkey.
for turn. That's a land. Play forest as my land for turn. Fortunately, it doesn't make this turn less awkward. So you have a 3/3 and a 2/2 and a monkey. coming.
And a monkey.
And a monkey.
Secret monkey. I'm at what, 7? Yikes.
Somebody got my Robbie Williams song. Nobody gets that one.
Did Robbie Williams sing about a monkey?
Yes, there's a Look, I don't know if we're here to plug Robbie Williams songs, but there's a song called "Me and My Monkey," and it's worth it.
Oh, okay.
It's worth it.
All right.
Paul, play Robbie Williams, Me and My Monkey.
I'm going to pay 4, and I'm going to cast Renata, Called to the Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
She is a 4-mana 2/3 at this moment, but when other creatures enter the battlefield, they will enter with an additional +1/+1 counter.
Renata, Azada, CGB had Rada.
No, continue.
Ragava, and Inga. And here comes Ineska.
I'm not bailing you out. You started this.
And Robbie Williams.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna
about his
untap.
monkey.
Yeah, I don't think attacking is right here, so not with this life total. Monkey time.
Monkey time?
Yeah.
All right. And the life total is 7?
7.
She's at 7.
Mm-hmm.
7. Draw for turn. Seven. And a 2/3.
2/1 and a 2/3.
2/1 and a 2/3. All right. Well.
Sorry, that's my ride.
Sorry, but
I
you're
did-
playing a Ragavan. I mean,
I did I called an ambulance for you.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I think that's fair.
All right, move to combat.
No monkey, huh?
No.
All right.
These guys. Into the red zone.
Yeah. Well, this first strike thing is going to absolutely wreck my life. So I think we're going to offer... You were trying to draw exactly that trick last turn?
Uh-huh.
You're holding my open for something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, make him have it. I'm already dead, basically. Yeah, that's blocks.
Damage.
Right, I take 3, go to 4.
It was all fodder anyway.
Yeah.
Not a big eggs fan.
It's a textural thing.
I know, fighting words.
We don't antagonize each other. We antagonize chat.
I antagonize everyone at the table, including
God,
opponents.
That's 7 mana.
It's 8 mana.
Golly. Well, no, it's 8 mana. What? Oh, because of the thing.
Burgeoning in the
1, 2,
treasure.
3, 4, 5, 6. No, 7.
There was a treasure.
Treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's big and hexproof, huh?
Copper Host Crasher, 8/8 Trample, Hexproof Phyrexian Bear Rhino without Convoke.
Sure,
Notable.
does not have Convoke.
Throwback to you who've been watching since round 1.
Yep.
Okay, your turn.
Well, I don't think I can produce enough toughness for that. And that's exactly not a land that I needed. Right? I don't think there's... I can flip that. That's for 3. That's 8. And then, like, basically
I
all
get
my
scared
stuff
of just
is flipped
numbers.
over.
Like, when numbers just start flying through the air, I get, like...
And then Zada's open.
This is comforting, though. It's got 8, it's got 8, it's got 8.
Well, I'm going to cast a Wary Thespian. It'll enter with an additional counter because of Renata, and when it enters, I will surveil 1.
Just to read the flavor text on the card.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
People were talking about it.
And that doesn't do anything. So that's technically enough toughness if I flip the Skyclave Artillerist. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 power. But then I'm dead to Zada.
I also have 1 card, and you know what it is.
Yeah, you're tapped out. Is there just anything? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I don't flip it, what happens? Then I have 5 toughness on it. I'm at 4. That's...
is a big rhino bear.
It sure
It
is,
a biggie.
isn't it?
Who's a big rhino bear?
Kind of weird that it's not a dinosaur.
I don't think so.
Rhinosaur.
Flipping that, I go to 2 and 4. I block Inga and Essica. How much tramples? 1, 2, I have 5, 3 tramples. Then I'm dead. Yeah, I think this is just lethal. What does this do? Technically something, I suppose. Sorry, guys.
No,
take your time.
Maybe at 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. All right. Well, pass, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not gonna flip the Skyclave Artillerist.
Always tricky. Always tricky. Draw. Yeah. Dash.
Uh-huh. Dash Ragavan.
Shove. Attack. All. X.
Is that...
Whatever button it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 tramples over. I'm gonna block here and block here. This is 1, 2, 3 plus 4 is 7. Monkey. Yeah, okay. Before damage,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast Tandem Takedown.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna give Renata and sure the wary thespian +1/+0, and they'll deal damage to Zada.
Okay.
So they're dealing 1, 2, 3, 7 damage to Zada.
That works.
And then I believe I have lethal damage on this and on Ragavan, and we will be clear board.
So this is damage equal. This is a 3/3. That became a 4/3.
It's a 4/3.
Okay, 4/3.
A
And
4/3,
this is a 4/2.
and this is a 5/2 because it's buffed by the
Yep,
tandem.
5/2. Okay, so that is definitely lethal damage here. And you
Yeah.
have 2 +
So-
3 toughness.
Yeah, so 3 tramples
trample.
oval. I go to 1.
Yeah. That's what I got.
Okay.
That's what I got.
We going to damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's not great, but it's clean and alive.
I didn't see that coming.
All right.
All right, my last card. I'm gonna play the Deeproot Wayfinder of my
God.
own and hope it gets there. Your turn.
The annoying thing is, if I had surveilled to the top, I would be okay, and I didn't. So, I do not have the mana to cast the creature in my hand.
Whoa, that must be quite a creature.
None of these do anything.
I know what it is.
So, I think I'm dead.
I think I just faded a Jin Gitaxias.
Sure did.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a Jin. I cannot cast it. And I had surveilled an island to the graveyard. That was so dumb. Ugh, brutal. Good game. Good game.
I knew if someone was gonna wiggle out of that attack, it would be you. And
I
if you-
had something, but it was hairy.
That was a good fight.
Tried.
Yeah. Clear the board there. Just a 2, 3. Ooh.
Went to 1. Did our
Impressive.
best.
Yeah.
All right, game 2. I will play this time.
Okay.
We'll try.
Do you know
Excuse me, try.
You know the history of Jin Gitaxias and I. We've had a year-long battle on my channel for all kinds of various bragging rights and
Yeah.
assorted music video rap battles.
It's well, I wish I could have brought
You
him
don't seem
to be the
you seem
bane,
surprised.
the bane in that deck,
Sorry.
but
Rap battles?
We got 2 more games to terrorize me.
yeah.
It could happen. It could definitely happen.
So, wait, hold on. You and Robbie Williams try to rap battle Jin Gitaxias?
Who mentioned Robbie? No. No. No.
Okay.
I mean, you
All
know,
right.
I'm sure he'd love
It's
to
a
be
good
on
idea,
the I'm sure he'd love to come on the channel.
Yeah.
Robbie, you know, let's go.
Brutal. Can't believe I makes
God, So close.
I know.
Boy, that Jin Gataxius has been a real stinker.
He's
today,
been a
huh?
real stinker.
Real
I put him in my like good guy deck, and he's like, nah, I'm a bad guy.
Nah, I'm good.
All right. This deck.
God, that was a powerful exhale. Just like,
I have to send it back.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep.
All right.
Okay.
It's not a.
Yeah.
I'm not putting the snap on it.
Okay.
But I'm gonna keep.
Oh, it's would have been good if it weren't bad.
I find that's always kind of the line with my hands. Is
it's
like,
tough.
This is so close to being good. It's bad.
The problem is, it's oh gosh, sorry.
You're getting kind of aggressive there, Rachel. Just invading my turf over here.
They took a slide.
That's a PPR classic, is knocking over your opponent's deck like a cat.
See? If you can't play Magic, play a cat. Well, I must keep. We will bottom this.
Okay.
And we shall play.
Great.
Ready?
Let's have a match.
Ready, begin. Ready, Magic. Pass.
Okay. Draw.
What if at the beginning of every game of Magic, you and your opponent had to simultaneously count down of 3, 2, 1, Magic?
That is a way
No
to do
Ragavan?
it. Pass.
Oh, thank God.
There are certain
Draw this.
unnamed anime card games that make you do that.
Pass.
Really? Forced in the rules?
Yeah, like it's canon.
I wouldn't know. I'm not unaware of the existence of any other games.
And for the purposes of this stream, neither am I.
All right, I will play a swamp, and we will cast a natural Tron. We'll cast a Mutagen Connoisseur. Man, does this guy know Mutagen?
An 05.
It is an 05 flying vigilance. It gets +1/+0 for each transformed permanent I control. I will pass.
All right.
Mutagen Connoisseur.
Yeah, he knows all the mutagens.
All the mutagen spots.
What is the class you have to take to become a wine lady, a wine person?
Sommelier.
He's a sommelier of mutagen.
Of mutagens.
Move to discard.
Oh no! What?
And Wolverine Dinosaur. Go.
Whoa!
He's got the animate dead. It's fine.
Draw. Well, I am once again going to Swamp Cycle this Gloomfang Mauler.
Oh yeah.
Would you
There's
grab
one.
one for me while you're out?
Yeah. Would you mind picking up a swamp in your deck?
I'd take one if it somehow got there. If I were given the chance to search right now for a swamp, I would do it just hoping I screwed up.
Face? Yeah.
It's not cheating if you're not involved with the game.
You're right. Then it's just goofing.
It's just a laugh.
It's just a little goof.
Your
Yeah,
Honor, it
swamp.
was a goof.
All right. We'll play that swamp as my land for turn. And then I'm going to cast a Herbology Instructor. It's a 2-mana 1/3. When it enters, I gain 3 life.
Ooh.
And I can flip it for 7 mana or 6 in a Phyrexian. And it
Okay.
turns into just a little Malady Invoker.
It looks like a good Ragavan
So
blocker.
this one, when it flips, it gives something -0, -3, unless its power is modified in some way.
That right there blocks Ragavan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely a Ragavan blocker.
Look, everything in this deck is a Ragavan blocker. Got stuck.
Really like the extent
Blocker. Forest.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Got there.
Overgrown Pest.
Nice. What does that do?
Look at my top 5. I can put a land or transforming card from the top 5 into my hand.
Nice.
Like that card.
See, you're all fixed.
So I had a plan.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to do it one turn sooner, but we're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Reveal Mountain goes to my hand. Done.
Nice. On. Tap. Throw this. Attack you. No.
Yeah. You want some of this? You want some of this? Look at that face. That face is ready to rumble.
I am just gonna go ahead and pass.
For real? Interesting.
That is what we're doing.
I'm suspicious. Okay.
Don't be.
You didn't even attack for Vigilant 0.
Yeah, you're right. I could have.
How are you letting me slide? Don't let me get away with this.
No. The plan is block Ragavan. No attack.
Mountain. Four. Notvold Hermit.
Nice.
So a 4-mana 4/4 that transforms. It goes from being just a shiny troll to being a Chrome Host Hulk.
Nice.
A 5/5. When it attacks, it can make the power and toughness of another attacking creature 5/5. I really hope I get to use it with Ragavan, to be honest. That would be cool.
It's a 4/4 and you flip for 5?
Yeah, 5 and a blue, a Phyrexian blue.
Oh, five and a blue?
A Phyrexian.
5 and a blue, okay.
2 life, in other words.
Yeah, totally.
All right, after that, done.
All right. Yep, I will untap. Nothing. I will draw this. Sure. We'll cast that. We'll play Innocuous Whelp. He's a 3/2 flyer. If I control a transform permanent, he has, when he dies, draws a card.
Uh-oh. Flying.
Yeah.
My weakness.
And then I will pass.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay. Draw. Forest. We found them.
Nice.
They were just out of reach for a moment there. That 05, huh?
Yeah.
05. Pay that Phyrexian blue. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's transform into the Chrome Host Hulk.
Yep.
And
We're
whenever this attacks up to one other target creature has base power and toughness 5/5 until end of turn.
It is indeed
Target.
a lot of mana of damage.
This is an overgrown pest coming at you.
No blocks, unfortunately. Yeah, I will go to 13.
But, come at me.
Yeah. You're right with my 1/3 and 05.
Yes, I am tapped out and open. Do your worst.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. Oh, good. I'll play Forest. It's great news.
Oh, good.
I will go to combat. And I'll send 4.
All in.
You know what? I'll send 4.
Oh!
Is the number of transform permanents you control, right?
Yes.
It'd be funny if it checked opponents in this
Yeah.
environment. Would be really cool.
That would be fun. No, it's I control.
Okay.
4 coming. And that's all I got.
Huh.
I will pass.
Okay. I will untap and draw. Always got something.
Nah.
Always got something.
Couldn't be me.
Always has something.
Wouldn't.
100% something. All right. Play a mountain.
Jesus, you have so many cards in hand.
What's your
I
life
know.
total?
13.
13. 13.
A terrifying question.
It's a good question. It's 13. Let's go for the flashy play. I don't even remember if the card's an instant, but I think you have an instant that's going to tap these.
No.
I think you do.
Probably not.
I suspect it.
I doubt it.
So if I'm wrong gloriously, and I'm going to convoke out City of Fire.
City on fire.
Wheeler, I said I'm going to convoke out City on Fire.
Whoa! Okay.
Triple damage.
Yep.
Sorry, I was looking for stun counters for no reason.
If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals triple that damage.
Sure does.
Instead.
Well,
Does that resolve?
it resolves.
Then I'm done.
Well, I still do this. I'll stun him.
Yeah, there
Tap,
it is.
tap, stun, stun.
So, do they each have 2 stun counters?
No,
Or?
I will stun.
Oh,
twice.
double stun.
Ooh, no respect for the 6-puncher overgrown pest.
Look, it's a 2/2 without that guy.
Okay.
Untap. And draw for turn.
I really respect playing an 8 mana enchantment that doesn't do anything by itself.
How do you feel about it, Rachel?
So dumb.
We talked about putting it in the
I'm
deck.
glad you're playing it. I'm glad you're playing it.
Now,
Stick to your guns.
If you
know?
told me this in confidence, apologies.
Yeah.
I believe you did tell me that you're glad you convinced
I
CGB
did.
to cut this
It's
card.
back. Here it is, and it's gonna kill me.
When I found
It's
out who my
2.
opponent was, it went right
It
back
went right
in the
back
deck.
in. Hilarious. Gonna deal damage to a permanent or player. Sure. I will attack you for. What if I do this? What does that do? Something, I suppose.
Oh my god, Ragavan does 6 damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That card's great with this 8 mana enchantment in play.
It's like the whole deck's a combo with it.
Yeah, we do this. All right, I'm going to pay 4. Inga and Essica.
There it is. There it is.
And then I will go to combat.
Yep.
And I will hit you for 4.
Come at me. I am once again
4.
I'm once again open in commander terms.
Yep.
Yes, 4.
4
Vigilant.
done. Great.
Yep.
Then.
So I went to 10.
10.
That's me?
Yep.
Okay.
These don't work the way I want them to, but that does. Okay. I will pass the turn.
All right. I'll untap things that don't have stun counters on them. I will draw for turn. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh.
Terrifying. Everything's fine. I feel good. Don't worry, chat.
Yeah. You got an Inga and Eska in play.
I do!
Yeah, and it's the second time this match you've had one in
Yeah,
play.
I've had one. And I got to attack with vigilance. I did it.
Yeah, and nothing bad happened the
Nothing
last time
bad
you had it in play.
happened.
Bad things can't happen twice. I think that's how that goes. Something
Mm.
about lightning gets thrown in there.
Cosmic Hunger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
Target the Hulk.
Uh-huh.
Target.
See,
Inga
something
and
bad
Essica.
always happens.
I mean, yeah, but...
I'm trying to hit them for 15.
I mean...
Who could have seen that coming?
Inga and Essica, we've had a bad go of it. That happens.
Okay. Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Pest for 6.
Mm-hmm. Well, we have to trade.
That is a block. Yep.
Okay.
That is a trade.
I do not control a transformed permanent, so Oculus Whelp simply dies, unfortunately.
Had a good life.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass
Didn't
the
have to
turn.
attack and everything. It was a Phyrexian dragon once. I will draw this. I will... I don't know. I guess do this. Yeah. I'm gonna pay 4, and I will recast Renata, Called to the Hunt.
It's back.
She is a 4/3 that puts counters on stuff, if I'm so lucky to do so. And that's not untapping. I guess I attack for 1.
Come at me.
Go, herbology instructor.
Yep.
And I think I'm about to get blasted in the face.
I just got
for
informed about some
12.
plants. What if I just force cycle this?
Sure.
Timberland
Yeah, that's
Oh,
way
we
less
got more
scary.
horse time.
Great.
Okay, what's another good horse?
I like the new horse that has the activated ability that's 3 and a white, gives everything +1/+1. It's It's 1 mana, like 1/2.
Oh yeah, from the Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that was a big horse
That's a
for
good
me.
horse.
That was a big horse.
Are you playing Workhorse?
I am playing Workhorse
Yeah,
because you can like blink it infinitely with
Yeah,
Emil to do nothing.
Yeah, horse combos.
Horse combos. You're not running the like if you're running 5-color horses, you're running all the horse combos.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
Sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I feel left out. Would you like another horse show?
Yes,
You
yeah,
have
please.
so many.
Let's go trade for trade. What's your horse joke?
Oh, it's the same one as last time.
Okay, that's perfect. What is it?
Clips. Do we have clips?
We might have
Somebody
people
in
that
chat
came
has
in
clips,
mid-match.
right? Okay, I'll let them handle it. All right, stun counter. And draw. Forest to that I fetched.
Yes. Oh no, Itali.
Itali.
God. Oh, so bad. You could make him a 5/5. I have no response.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Exactly. Look, you're living the dream.
Shall we exile?
Let's do. Wary Thespian. A Wary Thespian from me. And Ragavan. You got a 1-drop and a 2-drop. Look at that value.
Yeah.
3 bodies, though. Completely terrifying.
Surveil trigger.
Please.
Bin.
Yes.
9. Okay.
Consider moving to combat. Remember everything summoning sick and pass to you.
All right. I will untap this.
Casual 21 trample.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But you almost got out of the last one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now the flip
She's
side
a
of
4/3.
Atali. What's the exact wording on the flipped Atali?
The exact wording is 33 poison counters with City on Fire.
That's what I'm looking to hear.
It is. That's exactly what it is.
I'm going to cast a Skyclave Aerialist, which enters with a +1 counter on it because of Renata. It's this one from before. And this isn't ideal. What does that do? What does that do? What does that do? I'm going to take some.
It's a dinosaur.
No, we're gonna.
No.
I'm gonna cast Tandem Takedown.
Oh no!
And I will give.
I've heard so much about Tandem Takedown.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
What
so
does it do?
What a good question. I will give Renata +1/+0. Right now it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be 5.
Yep.
And which means I need 2 more, so I can't pump the mutagen and still attack. I must do the Skyclave Aerialist as well. So those 2 will attempt to bite the biter.
Well, it will deal triple. No, it won't. It just got bit.
Unfortunately, it does not really save me, but it's what we can do in this moment.
But you always thwart the cool way I win, and then I have to find another.
I will try. Pass.
Untap.
Because I was so worried about a weird trick on his turn. I just did it now, but it's so much better.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Next
good
turn.
idea. But it does leave you a little open.
So this is, I've got...
I've got a little bite of my own. Cosmic Hunger number 2.
It's your second bite.
It is a second bite.
You will absolutely nuke Renata, I assume.
Renata. And the host Hulk.
I will respond because I must.
Okay.
I think.
Whoa.
Convoke is a mechanic, I guess.
It is.
Always has something, this one.
And it means I must, yeah. I think I have to convoke my whole board here. For Wicked Slumber.
Oh, another stun counter. Another set of stun counters, huh?
Like, if this dies... If this dies, what are the trades? Sorry, now I should have thought about this before casting it, but I can't effectively block that. So that will just die. Ragavan I could trade with. Weary Thespian I could trade with.
Something else will be a 5/5.
Yeah, if I tap Ragavan, Ragavan's going to hit for 6. I'm at 13. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
It's like so back foot,
Mm-hmm.
but it means I don't lose my whole board, which I think is the only way I get out of this. Yeah. I'm going to have to convoke. I will sleep these two, or I'm sorry, these two. This is a 3/1.
Okay. Wickedly slumbering.
Yeah, we will put stun counters on, I think, 1 each. And then Renata will be bited.
Yep.
And that's that.
Okay. If you somehow get out of this one, oh boy.
I mean, I am tapped, all the way tapped out. Nothing untapped.
What would you rather have kill you, a forest or a mountain?
Neither, but you know.
Well,
mountain seems appropriate.
As I'm covert go red here, we're going to cast Vengeant Earth.
Whoa, you're playing Vengeant Earth?
I thought it would be fun with Zada
Target creature
and
or
Ragavan.
land you control becomes a 4/4 with haste. It must be blocked of Able. Sure, it can't be. Well, I was dead either way. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is coming in for 16, and then another 6 from the monkey.
Well, you don't get to see what was on top of my library, CGB, because I'll be dead already.
I mean, I also did have the stoke, if that helps.
Yeah, I was dead 9 turns ago.
The city is on fire. Oh my goodness.
Did you only have 1 blue?
What?
Did you only have 1 blue?
I only had
in?
1 blue.
So we know this is a Jenga Taxius.
Yeah.
Well.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, even worse.
There it
But
is.
I got to cast Inga and Essica 2 times.
There you go. There you go.
I did get to
And
attack with them once.
I got to City of Fire and Italian Ragavan in a game, which is kind of stupid.
Pretty sweet.
Kind of stupid for limited.
Good game, pal.
Good game. Good game. And,
Great
yeah,
match.
yeah,
Great match.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
love to hear that
Yeah,
horse
it's
joke
really
again.
good. No.
Love to hear that
You're gonna
horse
have to watch
talk
the
again.
VOD.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that was round 5. But guess what? We have 1 more. Yeah. They thought. We got 1 more. Which we'll go to in a second. But before that, we have another Crack-a-Pack. Crack-a-Pack with Rachel.
With me.
And Ben. So watch that. And don't go away, because after that, we'll have round 6 with Graham versus Kat with Kathleen as table friend. Don't go away. There will be more of the March of the Machines pre-release in just a bit.
Hello, all you war-trained slashers. Great.
It worked perfectly.
Yeah, cool, great. Welcome to another Crack-a-Pack here on the Loading Ready Run channel. I am Ben Omer, and joining me, we got our very special guest, Rachel Wee.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming on. How you doing?
Good.
I am so excited for this PPR.
This set is so wild and fun.
Yeah.
It's very, like... I love that everybody's coming together to take down the bad guys.
Yeah,
you know?
this is our Infinity War of the planes
exactly.
going on.
It's like I got me and my brother and my aunts coming. They're bringing the wagon.
The whole family jamboree is coming in. We've, friends or foes are all coming together. People that I didn't even know interacted with one another during the set are apparently working together.
Best buds.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to be cracking open a magical collector booster.
I'm excited.
Of March of the Machine and checking out all the goodies that are within. Before we get into that, though, we just want to give a big shout out to Wizards of the Coast for sending us the product and letting us do all this cool stuff. And I am really intrigued because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel as though you're qualified to say, you know, what might be good in this format called like Commander.
Oh, I try to be.
Yeah, yeah.
I hope so.
Okay, good.
Because I say it a lot.
Great. So, and now we're putting it to the test. Yeah, I don't know if you knew walking in, but this was so you like Commander, name 5 commanders scenario. Squee. No.
Squee.
Oh, right. Okay, there's 3.
They're done.
Okay. Slimefoot and Squee. And
Slimefoot.
There we go. Great. 5 commanders. Run all of those. Perfect. All right, let's crack it open. Let's see what we get.
Let's do it. We open a Slimefoot and Squee, or a Squee, which I think you can open.
I want to be in the Oops All Squee pod.
Oops All Squeeze. It's God.
These ones are laced with titanium.
Is this like a Sword in the Stone situation where you're not worthy if you can't get it open?
Well, bring on the next. CGB, you want to do another one?
No, she just can't do it. I don't know what we're going to do. All right, this first one is a Bladed Battle Fan.
Ooh.
This card's sweet, actually.
Is it an equipment?
It's an equipment with flash, and it gives an equipment indestructible for us, or the equipped creature indestructible for a second.
Oh.
That's kind of fun.
That is fun.
Vengeant Earth. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of play in that one. In Commander, anyway. Angelic Intervention. Angels getting involved here. This is the protection one.
That seems right. Is this like Aurelia? No, that's just an angel. I think that's Elspeth.
That's not an angel. That's the angel.
The angel of all time. Go Angel Elspeth.
Oh my God, Skittering Surveyor.
Hey,
there
that's
he
the card
is.
I know everybody's been excited to
The
see.
boy.
That's the indicator of a good limited format, right?
But he loves skits. So when I came in to playing Magic, I wanted to listen to Magic podcasts, and I wanted to listen to women specifically.
Yeah.
So I started listening to Good Luck Have Fun.
Yes, yeah,
And
Maria.
it was right in the middle of Dominaria Draft, and they were talking about Skittering Surveyor constantly.
Yeah, that sounds like that. I mean, it's a great card.
And I was only playing Commander or like 60 card garbage stacks.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, this Skittering Surveyor sounds pretty broken.
Seems pretty cool. I had to tell, I mean, I'm right there. My first deck that I ever built was a Merfolk deck.
Mine too.
In Theros, where there was like none good Merfolk.
God. I started in Ixalan.
Yeah.
And I thought that tribal, like themed decks were the most important thing in Magic.
I feel
because
like
that
that's
was a
the
big
linchpin, yeah.
theme in Ixalan. So I sorted all of the creature cards by their creature type.
Right.
And then I found out that they could have multiple creature types, and that sometimes they don't go in the same order. And I was having this nightmare.
So you're like, okay, so this is the Merfolk, but this is the Merfolk Cleric.
There's Merfolk Wizard.
So they go between here
and then this one's Human Wizard, but also Wizards on. I don't know.
When
it was
when
terrible.
they get 3, are you just out of luck?
I had to resort all my cards. All right, we got a Dog Warrior. It's a Tarkir Dune Shaper. A Remosian Greatsword as a Convoke equipment.
I think I'm running this thing.
Yeah?
Seems all right.
I hope. Well, we all gotta hope so for you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is probably going just after the match that I was just involved in. So if it did good job, me. If CGB kicked my butt, bad job, me.
Yeah, that'll determine the fate of Remosian Greatsword for this whole format.
Yeah, and if you're watching this on YouTube, go watch that, I guess, first. Sorry, this is the canon.
Next one is Seraph of New Capenna.
Ooh.
An angel soldier that flips into a Phyrexian angel. They didn't have a great day, this one. Went down in battle.
Or maybe it was a really good day, depending on if they they're
be.
down with the Phyrexians.
You're down with the sickness.
Yeah, ooh-wah.
Yeah. Oh my God. The Shiny New Mountains.
Ooh, I really like this land cycle.
This next one was my pre-release card
good.
in my pack. Yeah, it's Invasion of Alara.
Was this the one in the front of the box?
This is how I draft started. Was with Invasion of Alara.
You look at all these like amazing like legendaries and rares that are in the set, and you're like
5-color battle.
Cool,
That's
great.
it. All right.
Well, I mean, that means anything could be in the box.
It takes 7 damage to flip it over, huh? Yikes.
Okay, yeah.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
But if you do flip it over, you get to awaken the Maelstrom, which is pretty sweet. So this is one of those sorceries that if you resolve it, I guess you're supposed to like really win. Awaken the Maelstrom is all colors, of course, because it's the Maelstrom. And then it says target player draws 2 cards. You may put an artifact card from your hand onto the battlefield. Create a token that's a copy of a permanent you control. Distribute 3+1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures you control. Then destroy target permanent and opponent controls.
Okay, so it does a little bit of everything.
A little bit. It's the Maelstrom, after all.
Right. So
It's-
they had the color pie. And
Yeah.
went, okay, starting with red.
Red, what does red do? Blue draws 2 cards. Red puts an artifact into play.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's the red thing. Great. What does this make it into? Like, I don't know. What's the going 5-color commander deck like? Prismatic Bridge.
Prismatic Bridge, I guess. Yeah. When it enters the battlefield, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile 2 non-land cards with mana value 4 or less. Okay, so it cascades to 4 twice.
Okay.
Oh no, you may cast one of those 2 cards without paying its mana cost. Put one of them into your hand, then put the other card exiled this way. Okay, so it cascades into 4 once. And
then
could be less than 4.
Right. Then you have to
and then
punch
you
it.
just draw one of them.
Okay. All right. Huh.
It's a weird one. I'm not sure what deck this would go in, unless like you're doing a Ramos every color, like a 5-color.
Well, I'm wondering how many
themed one.
things on the other side you need to actually have happen to make it worth it.
You definitely want a big artifact to put into play, right?
Yeah.
Like it
This is
feels-
your Platinum Empyrean coming into play for free.
Definitely. Although if you don't have create a token that's a copy of a permanent you control. I don't know. Maybe you got a cool permanent that isn't legendary.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like it'll see a lot of play in Commander. This next one is Progenitor Exarch.
Oh.
It is XX white for a Phyrexian cat cleric. When it enters the battlefield, incubate 3 X times, and then tap transformed target incubator token you control. Okay, so it's like you make a bunch of artifacts with the incubate tokens, that are 3/3s, and you can only flip one at a time though. And it's a cat that does it, so that's the important part.
Ah, yes, this goes into cat tribal.
Mhm.
Now you can make cat eggs. I
hate it.
You know what? Edit that out. Don't put that in. We don't need that in the universe right now.
For some reason, I pictured the eggs with cat ears.
Yeah, you know what? Much better. Okay. All right, I'm coming around. They have a nice little wispy tail.
like little.
Maybe they roll around. You can hear them meowing inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are just cats, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're just talking about cats.
They're less egg. It's egg light.
It's like a hard cat.
Yeah.
It's like what we come up with.
It's one thing I've said about the cats in general that we could use to improve them is make them a little more turgid.
Yeah. They're too soft. These cats
these days.
Too soft.
Too soft.
The next one is Icor Elixir, a 4-mana artifact that lets you re-roll the planar die twice. It's like
oh right, because there's
thumb, correct thumb for this is a commander card, so
Yes.
it's in every one of the precons.
Cool.
And then attached for 2 mana, so it's 4 mana for 2 mana. They fixed Soul Ring.
Right.
It should cost 4.
We double it.
Yeah, more than that.
We quadruple it.
Yeah, big artifact stuff. And if you play Plane Chase a lot, you can start running this one, or I think there's another one that they printed too.
Cool.
This
Excited to learn all about it.
This next one, have you not played Plane Chase?
I've played OG Plane Chase, but not
Sure.
like I haven't looked
Yeah.
at any of the
They've
new
just-
stuff
they
that's
just-
coming out with
they're,
it.
But they're roughly, it's still the same.
Yeah.
This next one is Inga Runais.
Ooh.
Back from Kaldheim,
Good old
but she got a cool new Kaldheim frame.
I love these.
I love the reskins of old commanders, and the Kaldheim one is.
It's very good. Was
really
it,
nice.
It was it's not like the progenitor of the sort of new framey stuff, but it was like, I feel like Kaldheim is where
close,
they started
yeah.
to like, this is where they were like, we're actually going to do
We're
something
gonna
like
do
this
this a
every
lot.
set.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Yeah.
I love them.
Next is Valduck, Keeper of the Flame.
Oh,
it's an
hey, he's
etched
back.
one. Gotta love a Valduck. People who play Valduck love Valduck.
Yeah.
They're committed to the Valduck lifestyle.
It's like, we don't understand why you do, but you do you, and we love you for
Mono
doing
red
it.
auras?
Yeah.
Yes,
Get
that's
on it.
my thing. This next one is a big dinosaur. It's Ancient Imperiosaur.
That sounds like a big dinosaur.
5 green for a dinosaur with Convoke. He's
That's a
got
big
Trample and Ward, and if he enters the battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters on it for each creature that convoked it.
Whoa.
So up to 14, he could be a 20/20 Trample Ward too.
Gross.
If you convoke him for 7. Or her. There's no gender on this
Mhm.
Inferior Saur. It really could be anything. This is a sweet card that
Yeah.
I feel like I'm definitely going to die to.
Ellie, I can only
or
hope to
kill
die
with.
to them. Yeah, or kill somebody. Man, this is going to get me in limited.
Right?
This
This is a nightmare in limited.
Okay, all right. I was really worried I saw haste on there.
The ward too. It's like it's already huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly Carnage Tyrant, but it's probably going to kill you more.
And the final one is a classic Boros commander.
Ooh.
It is Fire Song and Sunspeaker.
Ooh, man, my favorite card to cast Blasphemous Act with.
Oh yeah, give that sucker lifelink.
Gain a bajillion life.
Gain a bajillion life in this. This is the stained glass treatment from that was in Dominaria.
So there are
Dominaria one.
so many different kinds of like card styles.
Yes.
Now.
Yeah.
And they're all super duper gorgeous.
And they all give the feeling of the plane,
Yeah.
which is so fun.
Yeah.
And you really get to start recognizing, like, some of these people you don't, like, I didn't know what planes they were from. I don't think I knew that Fire Song and Sunspeaker was Dominaria because I'm not very good with lore.
Yeah, I was this week's old when I learned that Strixhaven is not the name of the plane that the school is on.
What is the name of the plane?
Oh no, it's It's the
I'm
name
sorry,
of the
I take it
battle.
back.
No, you know what? And we're gonna edit it in here. Arcavios. Great. And I'll find out and we'll edit in the word. It'll look totally seamless. Thanks, Matt.
And finally, perhaps the most expensive card of them all, it is a foil monk with prowess.
Ooh!
For the new, for the reprint of Monastery Mentor.
Oh my god.
Monastery.
Is it just in the basic set?
It's in the standard, yeah. Yeah. Monastery.
Monastery mentored
Yeah,
so many
right?
times.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Wait, no, I gotta think about this as we're going to monastery mentor people.
Yeah.
We're not going to get monastery.
No. You could drive the
We could
army
drive
of monks.
The monastery
You could-
bus.
Yeah. The bus.
The bus to the shuttle to the monastery. Okay, so
It's hard. Everybody's got their own stick and they're like bunking into each other.
yeah, everybody's putting their bag beside each other. It's unreal. Let's say we're super fancy people.
Yeah, yes.
And we're drafting collector boosties.
Yeah.
What are you first picking here? There's a lot of spice in here.
I feel like it's kind of got a big dino.
I think I'm with you on big dino.
And then the ancient Imperiosaur. And then you really know, like, all right, we're doing big green stuff.
You basically cut green except for like the common too.
Yeah, the common, which I think is just a trick. Yeah, turn something into a 4/4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Skits. It is the most powerful creature in all of Dominaria, after
That's
all.
true. That is true. Hypothetically, we're for some reason playing heads up planar chase. Does that make you want to first pick the Elixir?
I don't know. It's hard to like build around plane chase.
It sure is.
Because like if you roll the dice, you get to you roll a little bit better.
Yeah.
Is what it says, which is good. But like I'm not building around.
I don't
the
know if it's
planes.
better
I don't think it's better than like maybe
Giant Dino.
2020 with
Yeah.
Trample.
2020 with Trample. Bad soul, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know what? Maybe we just dream big and go straight up Invasion of Alara.
Oh, okay. So
And-
your sealed pool really has
Yeah.
an effect on
If maybe there's more fixing in this sealed pool than in my other one.
Well,
so
then-
I'll be able to run it this time.
So we first pick the Skittering
pick
Surveyor.
Wheel the Invasion of Alara.
That's thinking with the big brain.
That's real commander player
Perfect.
thinking here.
All right. Well, this was super duper fun.
Thanks.
Thank
I
you
appreciate
so
it.
much, Rachel. And thank you for watching. We hope you had a blast, and we hope you're having a blast opening your own packs and stuff.
These are so fun.
Yeah, March of the Machine seems like it's going to be a real cool set.
Yeah, there's some beloved commanders that are back and looking better than ever. It's very exciting. This is a cool set for commander players.
And on the off chance that people do not know where they can find your content, Rachel, where can they find you on the internet?
Hey, I'm on Twitter at Rachel Reeks. I'm also one of the co-hosts of the Command Zone podcast. So go to YouTube or wherever you listen to podcasts, and I'm talking about these magic cards, probably.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, everybody, so much. Reminder to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. And thanks again to Wizards for putting this all together for us, and for our lovely editors for making it viewable by you. Take care, everybody.
Welcome back to the final round of the LRR March of the Machine pre-release. I am Kathleen, and joining me this round is Graham.
Hello.
And Kat.
Hello.
And we are here, well, I mean, we, the royal we, the we in the Elish Norn sense of we, where I will be sitting here and
one,
and you two will actually be doing the fighting.
Yes.
That sense of we are here to play some March of the Machine. Once again, thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for letting us put on this incredible event and having so much fun here and stuff. But before we get to that, it's time. No, it is time to get to that because you guys have resolved your hands. You've got your mulligans.
We're ready to play.
You're ready to just to roll.
Yeah.
All right. Who won the die roll? That's what we need to know before we start.
I did.
Kat.
Yes.
All right. Take it away. Action.
All right. I will play a swamp for turn and pass.
Alrighty. I'll draw, and I will play a Blossoming Sands.
Pretty.
Tapped, and I gain 1 life. And back to you.
As soon as this iPad turns back on.
Shall I wait?
No, you go ahead.
Okay, I will draw. I will play.
There we are.
I will play an island, and then I will play.
Oh no, a spell.
I will cast an Nezumi Informant.
Ooh, what's that
It's
do?
a rat rogue, 1 colorless, 1 black. Saw a lot of this in my first game.
Oh.
When Nezumi Informant enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. And it's a 1/1. It's pretty cool too. It's like a ninja.
Kamigawa is the plane of 1/1s that make you discard a card.
I'm pretty fond of that.
I'm gonna be realistic, and I'm discarding Invasion of Alara
Oh.
because I don't think I'm gonna get there quickly enough for it to be a thing.
That's very fair.
Yeah, maybe later.
That's my turn.
All right, thank you. I know that it's still in the overlay. We'll deal with that in just a moment because I'm going to untap and draw and play a Thornwood Falls.
Ooh. Wow, you got a couple pretty
This
lands.
is also tapped, and I gain another life, and then that's my turn. Go ahead.
All right, untap, draw.
I do have the wizard. I have the Oracle of Tragedy that could shuffle the Invasion of Alara back into the deck later. I don't have that card in my hand right now, but you know, things could happen.
We're here for both a long time and a good time, though.
Correct.
So.
We're here for both of those things.
I will. You know what? I'll just attack you with my Nezumi Informant,
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
and I will play an Etched Familiar.
Oh, nice.
No refunds.
Etched. It's an artifact creature. It's a really cute Phyrexian fox. When an Etched Familiar dies, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. It's 3/2.
Alrighty.
And I will pass the turn.
Great. Untap and draw. I'm going to play a basic swamp, and I feel like having a scrap.
Uh-oh.
Like having a battle.
Uh-oh.
Let's fight.
No,
It's
let's not.
the Invasion of Belenon.
Oh. I don't know that
So
one.
when this enters the battlefield, I get a 2/2 white and blue knight creature token with vigilance.
Fancy.
A good night.
It's got 5 defense counters. Oh, and if I flip
can
it,
I know what happens
yes.
when we
If
go to
I
battle?
deplete the defense counters, I get the Belenon War Anthem, which is a Guy's Anthem. It's just it's
Ooh.
a +1/+1 to all my creatures.
Oh yeah, the big elephant guy.
Yeah.
Cool.
And for those interested, here's the token because it's really cool looking.
Party.
All right, that's me. Go ahead.
All right, untap. Draw. Ooh, need me more mana. That's okay. We will do. Okay, your knight's a 2/2. I will attack you with my fox. 3/2.
I will block.
Okay. And we'll trade.
Great.
And I will gain 2 and you will lose 2.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
I
boop.
will cast a Preening Champion.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he
And
comes
I
with a
get
friend.
my blue-red token goat, hopefully.
Wait, here we are.
There he is.
Good entrance.
Saw a lot of this goat in my first game. He's
Yeah.
cute.
Honestly, if I could pick one of my favorite things about working here, it's like every time we do a PPR, I get to fling tokens onto the battlefield.
It's like throwing cards.
It's a great
at
part of the
people.
job, yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, and then I will pass the turn.
Alrighty. Well, my theory was that if I draw, or if I trade there, then I'm losing 2 life because it dies, but I'm not losing 3 life repeatedly.
That's true. That's fair.
Okay, mercifully I did draw another creature. So I'll play this forest, and I will play an Etherblade Agent. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch. That's it. It also, for 4 and a Phyrexian blue mana, I can pay to transform it into a Gitaxian Mind Stinger, which is a 3/3 with Death Touch. When it deals combat damage to a player or battle, draw a card. But that would take 5 mana or 4 mana and 2 life to do that. So that's not happening this turn. Go ahead.
All right, untap. Draw. Oof. Ooh, I need mana. Not good. You know what I will do is I will. Oh wait. All right, you got a 1/1 with Death Touch.
Sure do.
I do have a flyer, so I will attack you with my flyer. 2/2.
Yep, I cannot do anything about that. I take 2.
And I will. I'm gonna cycle, swamp cycle. I'm
Nice.
gonna put this Gloomfang Mauler.
I like this cycle of creatures.
Yeah,
They're good
that's cool.
stuff, yeah.
It's a nightmare. I'm gonna put them in my graveyard and get a swamp.
All right.
You have now done as much damage to Graham as I managed to do, like, basically in
Seriously?
both of our games.
Oh no, that's so sad. And I'm gonna put it in my hand, but then I'm gonna put it on the battlefield because
Sounds
I
great.
need to play it.
Yeah, you have not played a land this turn.
Cut.
Yeah.
There's my swamp. And actually, given that event, I will now cast Timuret.
Oh!
Chosen from Death.
Yeah, all right.
It's a 2-black. Timuret's toughness is equal to your devotion to black. So I only have 2 right now. So
you have 3.
Oh, dang. Yeah, thank you.
All right, so 2/3.
Yeah, and I can also do 1 colorless, 1 black, exile to 2 target cards from graveyards. You gain life for each creature card exiled this way.
Okay.
So yeah, and I will pass the turn.
All right. Untap. Draw. Okay. What are we doing here?
Well, many people postulate that the true meaning of life
Uh-huh.
is to bring joy to other people.
Oh.
And
Really?
I don't know if that's what I'm doing today.
I don't know if I've heard that one. I mean, that makes more sense than
I like to think that's my raison
That's a good
d'etre,
one.
is to spread joy.
lessen the suffering of other beings, right? Yeah.
I have a beloved D&D character whose name is Ontology Jones.
Aww.
And she believes that the tactical application of joy and violence is almost indistinguishable.
Interesting. I want to get to know this character a little better. Sounds fun.
Big fan of Ontology Jones. All right, I'm gonna play a swamp, and not as scary as it was against Kathleen, but I'm gonna play
That Kathleen.
Sorry, yes.
Y'all know that I'm also a Kathleen with a K.
Yeah, I have the Kathleen double header
whammy.
today. Yeah. I'm gonna play Kenrith, the Returned King. I have no other mana available, so that is my turn. Go ahead.
And that card, I'm not.
Oh, it does so much here.
Oh, dang. Yeah, it does a
It's
lot.
got one
All the
ability for
colors.
every color of the Wooburg.
Goodness. Okay. Fancy. All right. Good to know.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right. I will untap. Draw. I feel like now that I know my cards a little better, I can like function better in this game. There's so much going on these cards. Let's see. I think I will. Okay, so 5/5, and then you have no mana open, so that's good. And then you have a Death Touch 1/1. Okay.
Yep.
I will attack with my flyer again for 2/2.
No blocks. Can't block, won't block.
And I will cast my Lady Bear, Goreclaw.
Oh!
Yeah, Terra of Calcisma. She's out. So now my creature spells will I cast with power 4 or greater will cost 2 less to cast. And I will pass the turn.
Great. And Goreclaw turns herself into a 5/4 with trample on attacks.
Yes.
Oh boy.
And gives other creatures greater than 4 power +1/+1 and trample.
Okay.
She's great.
play a forest.
You got pretty lands.
Yeah, I riffled through. Well, we opened all those collector
Yeah.
boosters for that video at the start of the day, so I just went through all of those.
I like the foil swamp. It's
Yeah,
pretty.
it is. That's very cool. I wonder if these show up on the card reader. Are the basics in there? Maybe
No,
not.
it's very pretty.
It might. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Look at that.
It's very pretty foil.
I don't know what plane that's supposed to be on, but something untoward is occurring.
A plane that's having a bad time.
Yeah,
Plane
it
that's having
doesn't
a
look
bad
like
time.
a good day.
Okay, I'm going to. Yes, I'm generally afeared of Goreclaw, so I'm going to pay 4 mana. And oh, it's an instant. Oh, well, now's a fine time. Deadly Derision to destroy target creature or planeswalker. And they create treasure tokens. I'm going to target Goreclaw, Terror.
Oh, that's sad. Okay.
How could you do
Go
that
to
to a
the
bear,
graveyard.
Graham?
I know. You know it pains me deeply to
You
do
love
that.
bears.
She's just a sweet mama bear.
Well, maybe you can get over it while you ponder your orb.
Ah, orb. Excellent. Look at this great orb pondering on this treasure.
Your king. Does he do any graveyard stuffs?
For 4 and a black, I can put target creature from a graveyard onto the battlefield.
Graveyard? Like
yes.
any? Oh.
Yeah, wow,
Okay.
I should really read Kenrith.
Goodness.
Yeah,
I
he's
just-
busted.
I read the
That's
first 2
crazy.
abilities and just sort of stopped
I
paying
don't like
attention.
that.
You didn't even need to read all 4 abilities to kill me with him?
No,
Right, all 5? Oh, that's so rude.
it's so rude.
Yeah, I don't like that because you could get things from my graveyard potentially, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay. For 1 red, all creatures gain trample. All creatures, not even just mine. All creatures gain trample and haste until end of turn. For 1 and a green, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. For 2 and a white, target player gains 5 life. For 3 and a blue, target player draws a card. And for 4 and a black, put target creature card from the graveyard on the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, I'm glad I went 5 color. Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
that's rough.
huh?
Owner's control.
Yeah,
Owner's control.
We caught its owner's control.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I could
okay. So
I could
if
give you Goreclaw
Yeah,
back.
you can. You're welcome to do that if you'd like to.
Owner's control.
Yeah.
Okay. It was meant to
That
be
would have been
Goreclaw.
kind of busted if you
That
could
would've
just
been, yeah.
take my creatures.
Actually, you know what? Let's do. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm ready for the thumb war.
There's a thumb war happening?
Sorry.
What? Is there?
I'm going to.
I have
I'm gonna.
strong thumbs.
I'm gonna move to
I do.
combat. I'm going to attack the invasion of Belanon with Kenrith.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that was there. Okay. For 5/5, I'll throw a goat in front of it.
That makes sense.
Why not?
Okay.
Sorry,
Rip that
goat.
goat.
Sacrificial goat.
All right. Good news for chat. After combat, I'm going to pay 1 and a blue. Let me make sure I've read this card. Up to 4 cards. Minimally 3. Great. Okay. Cool. I'm going to play the Oracle of Tragedy.
Yeah, I saw that card last game too.
Yeah. Using the second ability, shuffle up to 4 target cards with mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard into your library. So Deadly Derision and the Invasion of Alara are going to get shuffled back into my library. And then that is going to be my turn.
Well, it's handy because it happens when it dies too.
Yeah.
It's a good card.
I'll get you to cut my deck at some point, but go ahead.
Okay, I will untap.
5 color nonsense is back on the menu. Exactly.
Okay, cut. Here you go.
I like we both have the same sleeves. Available and stored on loadingreadyrun.com.
Let's see. So now I feel better about my graveyard because I was worried that you would be able to get things from my graveyard, which would be scary. You can.
I like
You
the
can
chat.
give me that.
It's true. I like the chat. I was like, keep reading, Graham. And I was like, I did. I read enough. I read the first several words of that ability and then just stopped paying attention. And as a Magic player, that's good enough. No, as it turns out, that's not.
I shall attack you with my flyer again.
Yep.
And then I will cast.
That preening champion's going to kill me eventually.
I mean,
I'll cast Omen Hawker.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Why not? It's just a 1 blue, 1/1 creature Cephalid Advisor.
Oh, wow.
He taps for and can add colorless and 1 blue. Spend this mana only to activate abilities.
Omen Hawker.
Yeah.
Get your omens here. Fresh omens.
I mean, that looks like that's what he's probably second. And then I will also cast Blighted why am I forgetting how to say burgeoning?
Burgeoning, yeah. Blighted burgeoning.
2 and 1 green enchantment aura. I can incubate 2, and then I can enchant a land, and I can add an additional 1 mana of any color when I enchant it. So I'm going to enchant my island. Why not?
May I offer you an egg in this trying time?
I would love an egg.
I've been waiting all day to deploy that mid-tier meme.
It was nicely delivered. Good job. And I believe I will pass the turn. Go ahead.
All right.
I like that both of your oracles, there's like a sub-theme of oracles that are like, wait, what's going on? Things are horrible.
Yeah,
wait a minute, this sucks. Yeah. Hang on.
I use my very special skills to determine that things are hitting the fan right now.
Here's what I will do. I'm going to pay this much mana to transform
It's always sunny in Phyrexia. That's great.
my Ether Blade agent into the Gitaxian Mind Stinger.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna...
Death Touch 3/3. Ooh, okay.
So he draws, when he deals combat damage to a player or a battle.
Or a battle.
He draws a card, okay.
I'm gonna go to combat. And you know what? I'm gonna send both of these at the battle.
Okay. That is probably gonna do it. I don't know. Oh, I could throw my... Well, yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
Okay. I have defeated.
It's gonna die no matter what,
Beaten back the invasion of Belenon.
So the Death Touch with a battle, does it kill the battle? If you
nope.
touch do damage?
It just does 3. I just dealt 8 damage to the battle. But I get to draw a card because the Gitaxian Mind Stinger dealt damage to a battle. So I draw a card. And then I have this Wanthem.
Seems good and limited to have a Wanthem.
Cool Wanthem. For the land for the turn, I'm going to play a Bloodfell Caves and gain a life. And
You got all the pretty lands.
that is my turn. Go ahead.
Did you really get all of those lands?
I opened
Great.
4 of
Holy
the
cow.
4 of the dual lands. Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, I will untap. Draw. Ooh.
I did end up with pretty good fixing. I mentioned it before, but in case someone's tuning in and didn't see last round, I've got 4 of these dual lands, 2 copies of Blighted Burgeoning, and 3 of the common cycle of land cyclers. A green one, a black one, and a white one.
But how many skittering surveyors do you have?
None. I've got none of them. It's so annoying. I got 2 of that weird vehicle that can kind of tap for mana. It's got vigilance and it taps for any color, but only if it's been crewed.
But it's only crew 1.
But yeah, but it's only crew 1. But then you need it and a creature to make it into a mana dork. So it's an interesting one.
I am going to...
Skitless 5 color. Yep.
I'm going to tap 2
Yeah.
and cast Tetsuko
Ooh.
Umezawa.
Oh boy, okay.
And it's the original Tetsuko, but it's a pretty new artwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So creatures I control with power or toughness 1 or less can't be blocked.
Alrighty.
Quite handy right now. So in that case, I will swing at you with all my little guys. Actually, with this one not, because these can't be blocked. Correct?
Yeah. So I take 4.
Yep.
She's doing it.
Then
Yeah.
I don't want to
Was I at
transform
14?
my egg
I
yet.
thought it was at 13.
You gained a life off the Bloodfell Caves.
I did. Thank you.
Math.
Thanks for keeping track of me.
Consider this my application to the keg. I can do math now.
I can count.
I can transform this
Anytime.
anytime. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just hang tight with my eggs then, and I will pass the turn.
All right. Untap.
Cat watches her egg closely.
I do. I'm sitting on my eggs.
Let's see.
Someone wants your jacket, apparently.
I like it. Also, you probably won't believe me, but the juxtaposition of my jacket and T-shirt was unintentional. I did notice before I left the house, and I was like, dang, that's going to look like I did that on purpose.
Oh yeah, that's
It
yellow,
looks
orange,
great.
and red.
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know,
perfect. Oh
right?
yeah, look, like the stripes match.
The stripes don't line up.
Wow.
No, they're not
They're not
supposed to. But
perfect.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
You should have planned
Tear it
better.
off,
Come
yeah.
on.
I'm at 10. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have potentially 9 damage on board. So I shouldn't tap out completely. That would be potentially life-threatening. So I think what I'll do instead is I'll play this Almighty Forest.
You know, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about the eggs being so appropriate for this weekend. Since it's
yes.
Easter.
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting it's Easter.
It's a bunny day in Animal Crossing.
I've only got one white source.
You have a treasure.
Yeah, I know.
No outside play advice.
I'm just thinking.
While Graham's thinking,
Please.
let's think about what the Bellanon war anthem might be. What is that elephant doing? Is he just going, go, fight, team, fight? Or is he like singing? Is he actually just singing, wake you up?
He's like trumpeting, like you know,
Wake you
the
up.
elephant trumpety thing he does. Probably,
Wake me
right?
up inside, newt, newt.
All right, I'm going to move to combat because I can't block most of that stuff anyway. So I'm going to
He's
attack.
singing Evanescence.
I'm going to attack with both of these creatures.
Okay, so it's a 5/5 and then a
It
3/3
is a
death
6/6 and a
touch.
4/4
Oh, yes,
because
okay.
of the Wanthem.
I will. How about I now transform
Egg.
my incubator?
Yep.
Do I? Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I'll transform this.
Okay.
Oh, you're thinking.
I've
You're having
got
a feeling.
stupid jokes.
Okay, good. I thought you were having
When
a
the
feeling
combat's
about what I was
done.
doing.
No.
I'll block. It doesn't really matter. I'm trying to decide if I want to. I'll block the king with this, and I'll take 3 damage.
I'm going.
4.
I have, yes. I'm going to pay 1 red for Kenrith's ability to give all creatures trample.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be
Dang. Okay. Well, that sucks.
4. So that's 8.
Okay. I'll take 8.
Yeah. And then I'll draw a card from the Gitaxian Mind Stinger.
Bummer.
While Graham's thinking,
Yeah.
I have a couple of very good suggestions in chat. One of which was just let the bodies hit the doot.
The doot?
And somebody said he's playing Sandstorm. Noot, 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 noot. Noot, noot, noot.
Oh my gosh, that song.
I'm going to pass.
They used to play. I used to play laser tag when I was a teenager, and they used to blast that song in laser tag. Oh gosh.
I could see a careless whisper coming from a big log stomp.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The Death Touch and Trample doesn't affect anything because it wasn't the Death Touch creature that was blocked. So it's just 4 from this, and then 4 of this tramples over from 6. So.
I will. Let me think. Here, what do I want to do?
Is it rude to play Sandstorm and Gobakon? That's where Teo's from. They have diamond storms there. That's why he's a shield mage.
I have options. I'm trying to.
Just thinking of, I don't know if I want to give it away, but one of the, it's the nicknames, it's the Phyrexia nicknames episode of Tap Tap on Monday, and there's a music reference in there that killed us.
I was in that episode. Why don't I remember what this is?
So you can't block any of my guys. Well, any of these guys. I'll swing at you with all these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, before blocks,
No.
I'm going to cast Cosmic Hunger to have the Gitaxian Mind Stinger deal damage equal to its power to Tetsuko.
Okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, I don't really have a response, so.
All right.
Okay.
With the new power of being able to block those creatures now, I'm going to block the Omen Hawker with the Oracle of Tragedy.
Okay, so it dies.
Yeah, and I'll take 3.
And then I will. Let's see. I'm gonna cast. I finally get to do one of these. I'm gonna cast Invasion of Lorwyn.
Oh, what's this one do?
So when it enters the battlefield, destroy target non-elf creature an opponent controls with power X or less, where X is the number of lands you control, which is 5. So.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna definitely get rid of your king.
The king, you're going to hate this, currently has 6 power because of the anthem. If you would like to not do that this turn and wait for another land drop, or kill the Mindslinger, I guess.
I kind of want to wait.
All right.
I don't know.
I'm going to pretend I don't know about that.
I don't know. It's so hard to decide. Yeah, I didn't remember that it was 6.
Yeah.
You know, let's do this instead.
Okay.
Also very fun. I will cast Shieldred.
That's also
I told
pretty
you
good.
I had options. I had
That's
good options.
also good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
all
also
right,
very good.
cool.
So you can sack a non-token creature or planeswalker.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Judge Nelly here.
Judge,
Sorry, Kat, you can untap a Swamper Forest now if you want, right?
Oh yeah, you're right, because I have my enchantment. Thank you. I need to actually tap my.
But you can make us black from that as well. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
you're right.
Yeah. So however
Yeah.
you want to do it.
Fancy. Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Sheldred, hi. What's up? I'm going to sacrifice the Oracle of Tragedy.
Okay.
Do you want to shuffle stuff into your library?
Yeah, you get an Oracle of Tragedy trigger.
Oh, right.
From dying. From when it dies, you can choose
Draw
one
a card
of
and
those
discard a
options.
card? Sure. I'll draw a card and discard a card. And the card I will discard is this Wrath? Discard Sunfall, because I don't want to exile my own king.
You can.
I could.
Yeah, you could.
I could. I don't want to. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm going to pay 2 and a white to gain 5 life. For target me, gain 5 life from Kenrith.
Okay, so this is now 2/4, since I have more black loyalty.
It's 2/5, yeah.
2/5.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Nice. Okay, draw for turn. Whoop.
Timurat got the booty.
What? I don't know. He doesn't quite look bootylicious to me, but it's okay. He's a demigod, which is cool.
His booty was written in the stars. The bottom of the constellation's really wide.
I'm gonna tap 2 for the Invasion of Ixalan. So when it enters the battlefield, I look at the top 5 cards in my library. I may reveal a permanent from among them and put it into my hand, and then put the rest on the bottom of my library in a random order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll show you the back half of that battle after I do this. Just reveal a permanent, put it into my hand.
I'm into Murder King style right now. I would like to murder that king.
I will take this Etched Familiar.
Aw, the fox.
You know.
So cute.
Put these on the bottom.
We haven't made a single "What did the fox say?" joke this whole day.
Amazing.
I feel it just said num num num. All
So
will
that-
be one.
So this has, the Invasion of Ixalan has 4 defense counters, and if I defeat it, it becomes the Belligerent Regisaur, which is a 4/3 with trample, and whenever I cast a spell, it gets indestructible until end of turn.
Dang.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Belligerent dinosaur. Fun times.
So let's do this then. Let's pay 3 mana and play the Etched Familiar.
Another. Oh no, you
that
have.
was the
That's
one,
what you
yeah.
got. Yeah. Okay.
And 14. I'm at 12 now. I don't. Sheldred is possibly scared. What's Sheldred's flip condition?
So it's for 4 colorless and 1 black.
And
I
have
can
to have-
exile it, and you have to have 8 or more cards in your graveyard.
Okay. All right. That
yeah.
seems
So how many do you have?
3. So
Oh,
I'm not immediately terrified.
I mean, if she does flip, it's bad
Alright.
for you.
Yep.
But, you know, we're not there yet.
All right. I'm just gonna go ham, or try to anyway. Tap 2 more for a Fairy Mastermind. Hey, look, it's Yuta Takahashi. And then I'm going to pay 1 for Bloodfell Caves to give everything trample and haste. And I'm going to crundle on over.
Whoa.
Okay. Let's see here.
So, I have 1 mana available. 6/6. 4/4 Death Touch, 4/3, and 3/2 Flyer.
And how many cards do you have in your
I
hand?
have one card in my hand.
Okay. Well, I can block something, right? I could block your familiar. Well, this is a 2/5.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pretty much block your, yeah, your Arch Familiar with something.
Yeah, Shelter would be a trade
Yeah,
with the Mind
I will
Stinger
block.
and Death Touch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
this is 10, 13. That would be lethal. I'm just actually going to say, because when this dies, it drains for 2. Because this is
Oh, goodness.
Force, 10,
okay.
13.
That sucks. Okay, so I will have to block something else. I'll have to block your king, too, with Shield Dread.
Yeah. Can you double block Kenrith and kill it and not die? Let's see. 4, 8, 11.
I mean, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would take 11.
Yeah.
I'm not goading you into a trick here. I don't have a combat trick.
I mean,
So,
Just not yours. Sorry,
yeah, what's up?
creatures don't tap to block. They just need to
sorry,
be
I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah.
I definitely would kill Sheldred in that exchange, but would Timurit die after losing? No, because I deal 5 to him. Yeah, no. But if you do that, Kenrith dies, Sheldred dies, but Kenrith dies. and you
Sheldred dies
take-
in the story anyhow.
And you take 11.
And Timurit.
Timurit lives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So you go to 3.
Sad.
But
that escalated quickly.
The king is dead?
Yes, the king is dead. That's
Yep.
relief.
Long dead the king.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's me. Go ahead.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Well.
Love that Smiths album.
Oh, you like, are you a Morrissey fan? He's
Oh,
just
yeah,
so,
and
he's just so mopey.
I draw a card because the Mind Stinger hit you. I forgot about that. Thank you.
I like the Smiths. I think Morrissey is a big.
Okay,
is a-
okay, as long as we agree on that. Because, yeah, that's how I feel too. I like their music, but he's kind of a, you know.
A douche.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. You took the word right out of my mouth. Okay.
Oh, right. And you do have that thing.
I do.
I
Yeah.
legitimately completely forgot about the about that thing that can now kill any of these creatures.
Yeah, one of them, but I mean, I'm not in good shape still, so, The other card I have in my hand is really good, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and cast this. The Invasion of Morrowind.
All right.
Again. Well, for the first time.
Yeah.
You're seeing it again.
What?
Yeah.
What's it do?
Yeah, I can show you. So, I can destroy a target non-elf creature an opponent controls with power X or less, where X is number of lands you control. So I control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands.
Any of these are options.
And when it flips, it becomes winnowing forces, an elf warrior. Winnowing forces power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control.
Oh.
Yeah,
Heck.
it's nice.
All right.
Assuming I don't die before that happens. So that is out.
Here, let's put Graham's invasion here and your invasion there.
Which creature would you like to?
Oh, you choose, right? Isn't it just destroy a creature?
It says destroy a target non-elf. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. I get to choose. Okay, that's really good. The biggest problem out there right now that the king is gone, is probably the dot touch. I don't know. Flash flying.
I mean, this one's just
Draws a
bigger. When
second
this one
card.
dies, it will drain you.
Mhm.
That one flies. I don't know. Draws cards.
Probably,
That one also draws cards if it hits
Yeah,
you.
I mean they're all problems.
They're all bad.
Let's do the Death Toucher. Let's get rid of that.
Okay.
And
As your attorney, I think that's a great line.
and this is a 2/5, right? No, it's not anymore. It's now a 2/4, right?
2/3.
2/3. Oh, okay. Yeah. I will swing at you with my pruning champion.
All right. I take 2.
I will pass the turn and
All
hope
right.
that I don't die soon.
I'm afraid it might be choo-choo time. By which I mean blue.
I have to say, y'all, whenever I see Kathleen, I'm like,
I think my mom is like calling me and I'm in trouble. Like when I read the name Kathleen up there, I'm like, oh my gosh, what did I do? Because my mom calls me Kathleen still. She's about the only one. It's weird to be around another Kathleen. I'm not used to it.
It's super uncommon. Well, it's weird to be around another Kathleen who's not 80.
Yeah, it's not a common name at this time.
Yeah. Oh, right, your battle counts towards that's a 2/4.
Oh.
Right, there is that.
Yeah.
I'm tapping 6 mana to play Brutaclad.
Oh, I don't.
So at the beginning of combat, I make a 2/1 Phyrexian Mirror, and then I can choose a token I control, and all my other tokens become copies of that token. So I choose the Mirror, so my treasure becomes a copy of the 2/1, and because Brutaclad says all the tokens have haste, I'm going to attack with everything. So these are 3 2s because of this combination of things. I think so. I think this just kills you in the air, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Game 2.
Well, Brutaclad.
I don't like that card.
Brutally unfair.
Yeah. Adam played that card too, and I'm not a fan.
We got stuff from all over the multiverse happening over here.
There you go. 100% of Kathleen's agree that Brutaclad sucks butts and could probably go stand somewhere else.
Kathleen unapproved.
Brutaclad's just like, hey.
Stop beating up on us.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, did it beat up on you too?
Oh yeah,
it's
it
a jerk.
ruined me.
It
It's
did
a
a
big
very, very similar thing to
Yeah.
Kathleen.
Adam's
to
beat me
this
up, too.
Kathleen as well, yes.
Yeah.
10 Helens agree.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a deep Canadian comedy reference.
What is 10 Helens?
You ever heard of Kids in the Hall?
Yes, I love Kids in the Hall.
Yeah, wasn't it more than 10, right? Wasn't it like 30 Helens?
I don't remember.
I don't remember that skit though.
Every time I think about Kids in the Hall now, I just think, I've got a brand new terrible skate. Which I heard.
Didn't they do a reboot?
A new season?
Yeah, I
It's-
haven't seen
it's-
it yet.
it's
Is it good?
Startlingly
It's
good.
Amazing.
Oh, heck yeah,
It
I'll
is
have to watch it.
surprisingly good.
If you have a Prime or know someone else who does, go watch the new Kids in the Hall because it is it's really good.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
They are no less absolutely effing weird than they have ever been.
Well, that's great.
So
That's what we love about it.
there is more nudity than I expected, but I guess they can get away with that on Amazon now.
I mean, that's actually about as much nudity as I expected.
I wouldn't sound too excited. They're
I mean, yeah,
they're not young men anymore.
Wait, this one's.
That one's yours.
Okay.
The first time Kids in the Hall came out, we were all too young to watch it, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch it until I got a little older.
Yeah.
Because I was not
Yeah,
allowed
it was made for HBO.
There's no way I would have been allowed to.
And yeah, we were all. I feel. When did the original Kids in the Hall come out? It was like early '90s, right?
I don't know if I can keep this.
I'm fairly confident I cannot keep this.
There's
All right.
no way. Yeah.
Kat, could you just adjust your
Sure.
I think your hair is just interfering with your microphone.
Sorry, y'all. My hair flips are.
Like,
There we go. Better?
Let me see.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
No, you can't keep that.
no?
I cannot keep
No.
it. There's no way.
Well,
Yeah.
if you both go to 6, then it's barely a mulligan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's free.
1988 was season 1. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was. Well, I was.
Don't
yeah.
you don't need to tell us.
Don't tell the internet how
I was
old
too
you
young
are.
to watch
Don't make
it.
us feel old.
I'll just leave it at that.
Well,
Bottom
everybody
line.
here was too young to watch it, so.
Yeah.
I was alive, but I was too young.
Yes, everybody in this room was alive and definitely not allowed to watch, even if we were up that late, because we were having a bad night and maybe we had a cold we picked up from daycare.
Draw 7. I'm gonna mulligan. I can also really not keep this down. Ugh, no, I cannot keep this either. Goodness, I'm gonna go down to 5.
Wait, before you go down to 5, I'm going to give you some Kathleen Mojo on
Thank
your deck.
you. Please do.
All right.
Give me all
lands
the
and
Kathleen mojo.
spells.
Ugh,
Let's
goodness.
say 3 lands, 2 spells that you can cast.
I am keeping
Perfect.
this 6 and putting this card back on the bottom of my library.
Okay.
Youth
Come on,
here. What
universe.
the heck is television? Great
I
question.
need some luck after everything that's happened in the last few days.
Right.
I deserve some luck, right? Okay.
I want you to have a nice, good, keepable hand.
I mean, I can keep it. I can keep it. Yeah, I can keep it.
Citizen Payne in chat
I'm
asked,
going
"Youth here, what the heck is
to-
television?" To which Paul, I believe, responded, "Like a really long TikTok."
All right.
Also, it was
We'll go with
more
it.
square than tall. All right. I assume you want to be on the play. Great.
Yes.
Let's go.
I will play an island and I will pass the turn.
All right. Draw. I'll play a Wind-Scarred Crag.
Ooh.
And gain a life.
Yeah,
Go
of all
ahead.
the pretty lands. Somebody was -9 when it came out. Come on.
I played the wrong
Making me
one of
feel
those.
very
That's fine.
Do we get to gain a life off this one's card, Craig?
We do.
Boop. I will play a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And I will play a
2-drop.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I'll play an Oracle of Tragedy.
Nice.
Excuse me. I'm going to not shuffle cards from my graveyard.
You can loot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll draw a card and discard. Ooh, okay, good. That's helpful. I will discard... Oh, sorry. I'm going to show you. I'll discard this Omen Hawker.
Nice.
Because I don't need him right now. And then I will pass the turn.
All right. What are we doing? Well, I can't do that because I played the wrong land like a genius. So instead, I will play
Oracle
this
Tragedy does have an Eeyore vibe, doesn't he?
island and say go ahead.
He's mopey. I will untap
Mhm.
and draw. Whew, okay, that's helpful. Forest. I will attack you with my big old Oracle
I
of
take
Tragedy.
1. Back down to 20.
And then I will cast this completed Huntmaster.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is a 2 colorless, 1 black, 2/3,
Nice.
a Phyrexian elf warrior, which is great.
I love the lore when elves have with their little horns.
They're so creepy.
Yeah.
I love it. I love creepy elves, as you know. It is for 1 color or 1 mana and tap. I can sack another creature or artifact and incubate 3, which is pretty great. And I will pass turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to cycle this Timberland Ancient to get a forest.
Big stompy
And
tree.
put it into my hand and then shuffle. Only the trees were old enough to remember what happened when Moag ignored warnings of Phyrexia millennia ago. They were determined not to repeat the mistake.
Smart trees.
Yeah. Moag. Where's Moag? It's not Dominaria, is it?
Who's Moag?
I don't know.
I thought it was a
recall.
place. Maybe I'm wrong. Why is Moag? That was the right
What's
joke.
Moag, y'all? Chat.
This goes to the graveyard.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I don't either.
I am not the best at lore.
Untap.
It's a plane.
Oh, it is.
plane.
Look at that.
It appears in Plane Chase.
It's a plane, Mario.
But this implies that the Phyrexians have been to Moag before.
And it's where Urza went, apparently.
Oh, it was Moag the place where it took him like 100 years to planeswalk to, and then 100 years? He's like that Pretender song. And I would walk
Proclaimers.
100 years, and I would walk 100 more
just to
Tapped.
be the jerk who walked
100 miles. Okay.
and planeswalked
out the door.
Oh, Zancha! Oh, Zancha!
All right, I'm tapping 2
You
mana.
get the tour jackets. I'll book
Yeah.
the venues.
Yeah. Trees are pretty
It's
smart.
the
aren't
Invasion of Ixalan. I'm going to look at the top 5 cards in my library and reveal a permanent from among them and put it into my hand.
Now, apparently that was Equilor that took him like 100 years to planeswalk too.
Oops. Well, we still had a great song there.
That's true.
Yeah. We can use it for the other one.
I feel like we've got a real racket here going in,
Yeah.
like Magic the Gathering greatest hits.
Absolutely.
You know, I'm going to take this one just because I haven't
we've
gotten to
had
play this
got
one yet,
a lot
and
of
it
good hits
seems
today.
fun. So the permanent I chose is Baral and Carry Zev.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we're just playing every
First
cool
strike,
rare.
Menace. 2/4. Oh, okay.
So that goes into my hand. And that's my turn. Go ahead.
Untap. I'll play a forest.
Ragavan again. Different Ragavan. Luckily, this Ragavan is not nearly so frightening.
We're a big fan of Ragavan Sadavidan here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we've been talking about it all day. I will cast an Ichor Shade.
Ichor, yeah.
It's a 2 colors, 1 black creature for 2/3, 5 Rexian Shade. At the beginning of your end step, if an artifact or creature was put into graveyard from the battlefield this turn, put a +1 counter, +1/+1 counter on Ichor Shade.
Sweet.
As oil seeped into their funeral shrouds, Tolvada's dead rose to join the invaders' ranks. Creepy. I love it.
Sucks for Tolvada.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I will.
That's
I
a cool
could
combo
sack.
with the.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm trying to decide if I want to attack now or just attack you. I'll sack.
Why not attack and
I mean,
then
you
sack?
could attack with
Yeah,
the
let's-
Oracle and then.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I'll attack you.
Yeah, I take 1.
1, and then I will sack my Oracle.
So then you get to incubate 3.
I get an incubate, and then I get a
And then a
+1,
counter on
+1
your
counter.
Ichor Shade. That seems great.
It is great. Boop.
Awesome. All right, cool.
So I got 3, incubate 3. Heck yeah. 3 eggs.
And then
Threads.
here's a counter for your shade.
And then my shade. And then I will pass the turn.
Well, before we go to the end step, we've
Oh.
got an Oracle of Tragedies trigger.
Oh, right, yeah.
thank
Oracle
you.
dies, so you get to loot
Heck
as
yeah.
well. Or shuffle, well, no. 'Cause there's nothing in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot for sure.
Man, I'm not used to used to the 1/3 for 2 also triggering on death. Yeah.
Double triggers.
I really
I
want
know,
this.
it's so good.
But I can't keep it. I'm gonna discard Swamp.
All right.
Okay.
Speaker
That was
walked.
an Oracle tragedy because I need that Swamp, but yeah. I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. So now, yeah, I guess we're just gonna do the thing. I'm gonna play this
Aw.
Blossoming Sands and
I
gain a
didn't
life.
push the Oracle into the wood chipper. that's brutal, man.
The completed Huntmaster pushed the Oracle into the wood chipper. She had
Yeah.
nothing
That's
to do
true.
with it.
And I'll play Baral and Karizev. I gain a life off Blossoming Sands.
Boop.
This thing does look like it might put something into the
Oh, yeah.
wood chipper.
Yeah.
It's pretty creepy.
That's what's in the background. That's
Lorwyn-
the Lorwyn wood chipper.
Yeah, the
Oh my
Lorwyn elves
gosh,
weren't
yeah.
nice before the Phyrexians showed
Yeah,
up.
they're not going to suddenly be nice now.
Go ahead.
All right, I will untap. That's okay. I can handle that. Okay, your thing over there is a first strike menace. What's the fancy text underneath?
Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may cast a spell with lesser mana value that shares a card type with it from your hand for free. But if you don't do that, then you make a 2/1 monkey with haste. It doesn't do all the other stuff Ragavan does. It's just a 2/1 monkey, and it gains haste this turn.
It's this monkey.
It's that.
Oh my
it's-
gosh. The little
it's
pirate
this
monkey.
monkey.
The steampunk monkey,
Yeah,
right?
he's just a normal 2/1 monkey.
Mustunky.
Just an innocent man.
He's a cool
normal
monkey.
man.
He's got goggles
What do you
on,
mean?
man.
Just an innocent man.
I am going to do a cup.
Really got me.
Dang. So let's see. First strike, menace. Actually, yeah. So if I attack it with anything, it will. Let's
I'm
see.
completely tapped out, and it's a 2/4. It's
Okay.
got first strike, but it's only got 2 power.
I'll cast a Preening Champion and get
Nice.
a what's it called?
An elemental goat.
creature, a goat. Give me my goat. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
No
Yeah.
worries. There we go.
Bleh. And then I will sack the goat.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and I'll get another counter on this.
At the end of your turn, yeah. Which I guess is now.
And
That's
do you get another egg?
I do.
Yeah.
I incubate
that's
3
so
again.
much. Oh boy, what a problem. Okay.
And then, at the beginning of your end step.
Yeah.
So I might pass the point of being able to attack then.
You could do it in a different order. It just won't get the counter until
Yeah, I
the
won't
end
get the
step,
counter.
yeah.
So if it's a 3/4, I could. No, I'll just. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. I will pass. That was plenty.
Huh. I'm gonna play a swamp.
He's
It's
got
too
the
generic to transform
Woolberg.
eggs. Yes, the eggs are all to transform this artifact. Good question.
I do. Well, I got to do it then.
Wait, is that Magali?
Because I just
Is that
drew it for
monkey?
this. I just drew it this turn.
He's over there.
Where's the monkey? I want to
Right
see.
here.
Turn 5. We're invading Alara.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
No, it's not. It's not Magali.
Is this the right play for this turn? I don't know. I don't really care. I want to cast Invasion of Alara on curve.
Exile cards until you exile 2.
So, when Invasion of Alara enters the battlefield, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile 2 non-land cards with mana value 4 or less. I can either cast none of them, and one of them goes into my hand and the other goes on the bottom of the library, or I can cast one of them and then the other one goes into my hand. So, let's see what we get. That is a land. That is a land.
Woohoo.
That is a land.
Ooh,
That is a land.
Ooh.
That is a Deadly Derision, so that is an option because it's just non-land. Yep. That is a land.
Until you exile 2.
That is a land.
Oh my gosh.
That is a Gloomfang Mauler, which is too expensive. And that is a Fairy Mastermind.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly. Gosh.
You can
What is
cast
the...
one of the 2 cards,
I
right?
can.
And the other one in your
Yeah.
hand.
Something over there is a problem. Oh my god.
Do you want to reread
I
Baral
just-
and Carrie Zev?
I just realized something very fun.
Yeah, this
All
is
right.
going to be bad.
I'm going to... Nelson, tell me if this is not working how I want it to. I'm going to cast Deadly Derision. Of these 2 options, I choose to cast Deadly Derision without paying its mana cost. And then I can cast a spell that shares a type with it from my hand for free additionally?
Not yet.
Not
You've
yet?
got to finish resolving Invasion of Alara.
Okay.
So, but yeah, you've cast
Okay.
Deadly Derision, and Brawl and Carry Zev have triggered, but we won't put their trigger on the stack yet.
Okay, so these all go on the bottom of my library in a random order. All these lands and the Gloomfang Marauder.
And you get to destroy...
Fairy Mastermind goes to my hand.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then this is on the stack now, targeting... Oh yeah, sorry, Deadly Derision. I can't figure out which of those is a bigger issue, so I'm gonna say... Is it just artifact or creature? Yikes. I'm gonna target the completed Huntsmaster with the Deadly Derision.
Good choice.
Now you'll get the Brawl trigger on top on the stack above the Deadly Derision.
Great. I'm gonna cast this Cosmic Hunger for free and deal 2 damage from Baral to and carry Zev to the Preening Champion.
Oh, okay. Sad.
Holy moly.
That was a good turn.
Powerful.
Treasure too or something?
Oh, and I got a treasure from casting Deadly Derision.
And then when Invasion transforms...
Oh, right.
can
When Invasion
I
transforms,
find
it
out?
turns into this absolutely ridiculous card with too much text. It turns into Awaken the Maelstrom. Target player draws 2 cards. You can put an artifact from your hand on the battlefield. Make a token that's a copy of a permanent you control. Distribute 3 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures you control, and destroy a permanent an opponent controls.
Ugh.
But that's 7...
That kind of gives me a headache.
That's 7 what's-its to get there.
Mm-hmm.
So next turn you could just turn those up and smack the crap out of me. So I don't think I can attack either of these battles right now. So I'm gonna pass the turn.
It's a good turn, though.
That was
That was
amazing.
awesome. That was fun. For you, not for me.
Invasion of Alara rules.
Worth building your entire deck around?
Yes. Highly recommend 5-color greed if you have the fixing to support it. I've never played a deck like this at pre-release. This is just rules.
Yeah, this is why suddenly you see why Adam and I are like, Skittering Surveyor is the best card in my pool.
The small skittering.
Teeny
I will...
I just realized something. Well, the last 2 times at the PPR, I've just been absolutely smacked, which is, variance and stuff like that. But I've also not played the greediest decks possible. I've played normal 2-color decks, and I've been punished for it.
Well.
I'm going to transform my incubators into Phyrexian artifact creature tokens. I really need more mana, but I will do that. And
I have a thing. Would her Ichor Shade have triggered the last turn because creatures died?
At the beginning of your
graveyard
instance.
from the battlefield.
No,
No,
so
it
it's
says
your instance.
if artifact or creature was put into a graveyard from the battlefield.
But it's at the beginning of your end.
Oh,
step.
okay. Yeah, you're correct. Okay. So then I have a 4,
Yep.
5,
And
and
two
3/3.
3/3s. Yeah.
I'll just swing at you.
Yeah, I'm going to block a 3/3 and take
Okay.
7.
And this.
No, it doesn't die. It's a 3/3. This
Oh, yeah,
only has
you're
2
right.
power.
Yeah. And then since it doesn't die.
Yeah.
So let's see. If Artifact went into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn. So is your brawl gonna die?
Nope.
Nope.
No?
It's a it's a 2/4.
Okay.
So they bounce, but
Yeah, okay.
nothing of yours dies, and I still take 7. So
yeah.
it's, you
So
know.
that's still a win. Okay. I
yeah.
will pass the turn.
Okay.
I really want more mana with it. It's okay. Ugh.
All right. Swamp.
You exiled a bunch of your lands too, didn't you?
I did, yeah. Oh no, not exile. They're just all on the bottom of the library.
Mill 'em out.
Theoretically
Yeah,
possible.
and Chocolate Miscreant. I really wanted a Glissa. That was like my #1 wish. I would love to have one right now.
I'm just reading what cards do. Don't worry about me. Let's see here. Well, that could be fun.
Anti-Liferate.
And fun is what we're all about. So let's do it. 5 mana for Emoti, Celebrant of Bounty. So this has Cascade. And it also says, it's a 3/1. It's a little hard to read. It's down there in the corner. It's a 3/1. Spells you cast with mana value 6 or greater have Cascade. But first I'm going to Cascade for 5 for Emoti. Nope. Oh! Into the Fire. So it deals 2 damage to each creature, planeswalker, and battle, which would kill none of your things and my Emoti. Or put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library and then draw that many cards plus 1. I should put that on the card reader. You know what? Oh, Emoti isn't in play yet because Emoti's still on the stack. Oh. Well, that's right, of course. That's cool. It still doesn't... All it does is soften up the battles a little bit. That doesn't actually... I don't have anything to... Well, then I make a Ragavan... Wait, no. Because I cast it.
Right, you're gonna need your
would-
your Baral and Karizev trigger on the stack after you've cast this spell. But before this spell will resolve if you choose to cast it.
Does
that make sense?
Does that work? Is there a way to have the Ragavan token not die to this this spell? No, I didn't think so.
If you cast the Into the Fire and choose the damage, and then also don't have a cheaper spell to
it makes
cast this turn,
Ragavan and
it'll
it
make
dies
Ragavan.
immediately.
Ragavan will come in, but as chat pointed out already, Emoti will still be on the stack underneath all this, so Ragavan will die, Emoti won't.
Right. And what happens if I just choose not to cast it? It goes on the bottom of the library? Yeah. No, you know what? I'll do that. Hey, look at this. We killed Ragavan. I'm gonna cast it just to soften up the battles. So I cast Into the Fire, choosing the mode to do damage, so it deals 2 damage to everything. This goes on the bottom of the library. And Ragavan briefly knows life and then is immediately burned. and then Emoti comes into play. So everyone's happy. Ragavan is no more. Okay, and then
Man, everyone's so mean to Ragavan. Look at that.
Ragavan's hurt a lot of
Pirate.
people, like emotionally. So yeah,
Goodness.
yeah, that's gonna be my whole turn. So go ahead.
Wow, chat. You're like vicious to poor Ragavan.
I need the blocker. I was thinking of it. I mean, I guess it's still a blocker, but it only trades. And I thought about it. I could attack the battle, but
Swamp.
no dino. No, because the dino still just trades with those 3/3s.
And
Dino can't even block the Ichor Shade.
let's see.
So.
Let's cast Shieldred.
Oh no. Okay.
Yes. So you will sack a non-token creature or planeswalker.
Bummer. All right. While that's on the stack, I'm going to sacrifice this to flash in world champion Yuta Takahashi. I will be sacrificing world champion Yuta Takahashi.
Yes, probably a wise choice. That's
Yeah.
too bad. That's all right.
It's pretty good.
So if an artifact or at the beginning of your end step, so even if one of your creatures dies,
is it any creature?
it says if an artifact or creature was put into a graveyard from the battlefield this turn.
That's so good, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's handy, but it's at the beginning of my end step.
Yeah.
So,
I think you just crundled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I can just swing at you with everything again.
Yeah.
Chat says Yuta understands.
I hope so. I think Yuta understands. All right, I'm going to block the 3/3s, one of which will bounce off Kari Zev and one of which will trade with Emoti.
Okay.
For Sheldred notes, I'm up to 6 cards in my library.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
And I will, at the end of...
Oh, and I take 4.
Beep, boop,
Yes,
boop, boop. Importantly.
Yep.
And then I will bump this up to 3.
Yeah.
And then I will pass the turn.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that's...
Yuta would understand.
A spell.
Yuta prefers the graveyard.
Play another swamp. Yikes. Well, sure. I guess we will do... I guess we'll just do that. Does either of these do anything? No. Okay. I will attack Invasion of Ixalan with Baral and Kari Zev. They have Menace, so they're going to glide past Sheldred.
Okay.
And then Invasion of Ixalan turns into the belligerent Regisaur.
Scary dinosaur.
Because they get exiled and then return. This can't attack this turn. Also, that was combat anyway, so that's irrelevant. I don't know why I'm saying that. All right, cool. Here's a Blight Reaper Thalid for 2 mana and 5 mana. You know him, you dislike him. It's Kenrith the Return King.
Return again. Ugh, gross.
That said, I am at 9. So go ahead.
Okay. I will untap and draw. Another mana down. I will. Let's play.
Yeah, he just keeps returning. He's shown up every single game.
I'm gonna play again Inga and Eska. Finally.
Love Inga and
So
Eska.
pretty.
Love this card. Love this art.
That one didn't come
There
out.
we are.
There we go.
It's
Yeah.
just the shiny because
It's
of the
so
lights hitting
pretty,
it.
and look at the little kitties on the Rainbow Road. They're so
great.
precious. Yeah, love it. Okay, so she gives my creatures vigilance and tap 1, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Which is pretty great. So everybody's got vigilance now.
Oh,
Chibella.
that's really bad.
Yeah, and Sheldred has menace as well.
Oh, wow. Every part of this is bad, actually.
Yes, it is.
I hadn't thought about the vigilance. Heck. Okay, yeah, yeah.
But you have a 5/5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure.
And that's a, what, that's a 5/6?
Which
That?
oh, this guy, yeah, he is.
Okay.
He's
So 4/5 menace,
5/6.
5/6, 3/3. All right.
I don't really want to trade Sheldred though.
Reasonable.
I might just swing at you at these two. My 3/3 and 5/6. Let's do that.
Do you have any cards in your hand?
I don't.
Neither do I.
No.
All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna block that 3/3 with Kenrith, and I'm gonna take 5.
Okay. And then I will
Oh, it gets
pump
even
this
bigger,
guy
yeah.
up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is that one tapped or no?
Nope, they're not tapped. They all have vigilance.
Vigilance.
Thanks to
Inga and
thanks to
Eska.
Inga and
Yeah,
Eska.
it's wonderful.
Eska?
And how many cards are in your graveyard?
6.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will pass the turn.
All right. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Is there a way?
New Thelma and Louise, Inga and Eska. That's great.
Yeah. Is there a way that this works? No. Because you just block, 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 and then, well, this is theoretically possible.
I mean, you have the king back,
Yeah,
so
I do have the king.
You're in a good position.
Feeling reasonable about it. I'm really just trying to figure out if I can sneak my way into hitting the invasion of Alara this turn, and I don't actually think there's a good way to do it, because you have 3 blockers. I got 1 creature with menace, but then you can just block the other ones, and then I don't kill. If I can kill the invasion, then that seems like it's a good deal, but I don't know if there's a way to do that. Smarter minds watching at home may be able to work out a line here, but I don't want to think. No, I'm just going to pass the turn this time. I'm going to pass it over to you.
Okay. I will untap and draw. Now would be the time to have something really cool, but I don't.
There's so much text on Graham's side of the board. There really is. There's
there's
a lot of
text
different text.
on both sides.
Cards.
All my cards are like
Text.
novels in this
Yeah,
deck, so
it's ridiculous.
I have lots of mana and no cards. It's sad. And you still only have 6 mana, right, in your graveyard?
6 cards, yeah. Yeah.
Or 6 cards, sorry.
Mhm.
That's so sad. Okay. And this is now a 6/7, so
Mhm.
it's kind of cool.
Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess I'll just swing at you with this.
It has vigilance.
Oh, vigilance. Sorry, it's just a habit swing. There.
Speaking of
not
all
really
the, just be aware of any onboard tricks that may exist on my side of the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kenrith. He can just throw counters on stuff like himself.
Oh, that's not good.
He
Okay,
can
I
put-
will just pass the turn. Sadly.
Unfortunately,
Look at all
Kenrith
this mana.
Kenrith is.
Is stupid good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tap 2 and a white and 2 and a white to
Mhm.
gain 10 life.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was almost over.
And draw.
Ugh.
Now I feel a little more comfortable.
I'm not a fan of the king.
That's fair. The king's actually super annoying.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Adele said she wouldn't play this Coronation.
Gain 10 life. Yeah, I activated the. It's 2 and a white. Target player gains 5 life. That doesn't seem. That seems like cheap for that, I guess. But anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Kenrith is not okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's just get all the multiverse nonsense down here. It's Brutaclad again. Now I can't make like a bunch of extra tokens, but I get 1. Oh, here we go.
No, yes, I already gave it to
I
you.
get a Phyrexian Mirror at the beginning of combat. It has haste. Still don't think I'm getting through to the invasion this turn. Oh, Belligerent Regisaur has Indestructible because I cast a spell,
Mhm.
but again, it doesn't get past your thing, so I'm going to pass.
Okay. Ugh.
As Pyrox points out, you have to understand, Kenrith was printed in Eldraine. Like, oh right, of course. Everything in Eldraine was busted.
I'm trying to think. Well, it doesn't really matter. I will cast my Preening Champion.
Nice.
Come on, Bird Knight. And I'll get a goat. Right? Yeah. Get my goat.
Meh.
I can't do much else, sadly. And I don't want to swing at you, probably. Do you have any flyers? I mean, no,
No.
I can't swing at you anyway. Yeah, that's it. I'll
All right.
pass the turn.
I don't have any flyers for what it's worth. Draw. is land. Okay. Let's see here. 2 mana for an Ether Blade Agent. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch. By casting a spell, my Belligerent Regisaur is indestructible this turn. I move to combat, so I get to make another Phyrexian Mirror. And then
This is getting bad real fast.
I'm going to attack.
Would you believe we've got one of those?
We have more in that pile.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the Invasion of Alara with the Belligerent Regisaur and both of these mirror. And maybe that's it. Is that even good? Yeah. Well, maybe not. Yeah.
I mean, I think
that's what I'm going
it's
to attack.
good.
I can activate Kenrith's counter ability twice, so I can put 2 +1/+1 counters on stuff.
And that sucks. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I forget what happens when it flips.
Oh, it's really
so
bad.
much.
You probably want to make. You have some
don't-
number of blocks.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'll block one of your mirrors with my elemental.
So like I said, I only have 2 counters. So the Ichor Shade could block the Regisaur because even if
Yeah.
I put 2 counters on the Regisaur, it'll only be 6 power,
That's
which
true.
is not enough
Okay.
to kill it.
I'll block the Regisaur.
All right.
With him. Throw one of these at one of your mirrors.
Yep.
Trying to think of, and so that would be how much left going at the
2
invasion,
from the
2?
other from the
Can
remaining
we
mirrors.
just keep the token on the table
Oh.
until the combat damage?
Yeah,
Thanks so
absolutely.
much.
Yeah. I guess I'll let it take 2.
Okay.
And then my guy, well, that's my end step.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah. Sad.
Okay, go ahead.
I will untap. Draw.
Wait. Someone asked, "What does it do when it flips?" And someone else correctly answered, "Lots of things."
It's bad. I'm gonna die.
Yeah. All kinds of stuff.
And how many cards are in your graveyard? Still 6?
Still just 6.
Oh my gosh, come on. Let's do something.
Okay.
It's nice flavor at least. Look at that
Ooh.
traumatic revelation. Standoff between Chandra and Nissa. Makes me sad. Okay, I will see your card. See your card in your hand, and there's none.
But you get to incubate 3.
And I got that.
Okay.
And I think that's.
Oh, you can hit because I don't have any flyers.
Oh yeah.
And
I'll attack you.
And your
with...
stuff has vigilance. So.
Yes, that's right. I'll attack you with my Printing Champion.
Yep. Take 2.
Boop boop. And that's probably all I'm gonna do right now.
All right. I'm going to pay 3 and gain 5 life, and then pay 1 and a green and put a counter on. There it is on Brawling Karizev.
The Jun Food Commander, is that the troll? Who's
I don't know who
the
that
Jun
is.
Food
Oh,
Commander?
Korvald.
Oh, somebody answered.
Yeah.
Faye, Curse King, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes, I should untap all of my lands. That's a good idea. All right. You have blockers. All right. I'm going to move to combat. I make a mirror. I have not cast a spell, so the Regisaur does not have indestructible. I'm going to swing, not Kenrith, but I'm swinging everything else. I'm going to attack. I'm just attacking the invasion. I just want to make this happen. Potentially some good blocks could occur, but I've decided that it's very late and I don't want to think about it.
It's a lot of stuff. I don't.
So I'm very rudely putting that mental load on our guest.
I don't know. What? A lot of bad things happen.
Yeah,
right, when
it'll be.
transforms.
It turns into this sorcery.
Oh yeah, the Maelstrom. So I draw 2 cards.
I draw cards, I put an artifact, a thing, do a thing, I kill a thing, I make a thing bigger, I distribute counters.
There's too much going on. My brain hurts.
I know, mine does too. I'm sorry.
My brain is like so shot at this point. Okay, so there's mirrors, right?
Yep. They're 2/1s.
I could transform this into a 3/3.
Yep.
And what else are you swinging at me? Death Touch.
Everything. The 1/1 Death Touch. 3.
Sorry.
This one's First Strike and Menace. This is a 2/2. This is a 4/3 Trample. This is a 4/4. That'd be a good thing to block now that I think about it. Those are just 2/1s.
I don't know if I have any way of getting the battle to not turn. Let's see, 1,
I don't know
2,
either, but at least you get to kill
3,
a bunch of
4,
stuff.
5, 6, 7. There's 7 things swinging at it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
But you can eat some of his dudes.
Yeah.
Eat some of his dudes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. I could do that. I'm gonna transform my egg.
Egg.
Into a pretty Phyrexian artifact creature. Let's block. What does this guy do? I'll block. I don't know. And this is not indestructible, right?
Nope. It's just a 4/3.
Okay. I guess I'll block this with my Phyrexian.
Okay.
I'll block.
Here, let's line up
Yeah.
the what
There's too
is
many
blocking
things.
what.
That's blocking there.
Yes.
Okay.
And then how about I could block your engineer.
Yep.
With this. And no. I mean, I think that thing's gonna flip no matter what, right?
Yeah, but you get to eat some stuff. I just want to cast this stupid spell.
Let's block one of your mirrors
Yep.
with, well,
Yep.
whatever. They
Sure.
all got vigilance. Block that with Shieldred and that with, I don't know if I want to lose that.
Fair.
And then that.
Yeah, that's a 2/2.
Yeah.
So that'll trade.
Or actually here.
Nope.
That probably won't make a difference. Well,
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
there we go. Okay. Ugh. Math. Brilliant.
Okay, so if I make that bigger, that can't live, and that's fine, and that's a trade, and that's eats, and that's a thing there. Sure.
Technical terms. Right?
Yeah, just words tumbling out of my mouth. I'm going to put a counter on the Regisaur.
Okay.
And that's fine. So that'll, yeah, this deals 3 damage. Oh, it actually happens in First Strike. Oh, man. Is that relevant?
Yes.
I guess it might be.
It's super relevant.
Oh, heck. Okay. Well,
I mean,
sorry,
it's
Nelson.
done. Yeah, it's done.
here
It's
we
okay,
go.
no, this is great. So if a battle stops being on the battlefield while you're attacking, then your creatures won't deal damage to it. But if there are blockers, then the blockers and attackers will still deal damage to each other.
Yep.
But yeah, if the first strike damage happens and then you get to cast this spell now, then do all that and keep in mind who's attacking you.
Okay. Here we go. Target player draws 2 cards. I'm going to say me. You may put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield. Good news.
Sorcery?
It's a sorcery, but it still happens now. Yeah. So, no, it's not a timing restrictions. Yeah, it's you do it when the battle goes away. So,
Why are we playing Commander on the PPR?
The sorcery
I
thing would
agree.
be the same whether it was first strike or
Freaking
not.
Commander players, man.
yep. Create a token that is a copy of a permanent you control. I'll make a copy of my belligerent Regisaur.
Ah, man. More belligerence.
Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 creatures.
Do you have any copies?
Yes.
There's a copy token in there somewhere. Yeah.
Copy.
Got it.
We'll put all 3 on this Thallid. And then destroy target permanent
Yeah,
opponent
isn't
controls.
is Regisaur
I'm sorry.
indestructible?
I should jump in here too again.
Yeah.
Is this our first instant sorcery that we've cast this turn too? Because this trigger should have resolved before this. As
Oh,
well.
it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Wait, before? Oh,
Well, before we resolve this, because we're
okay.
casting it.
Right.
and then
I didn't
this
have
trigger
anything in
goes-
hand, so I guess
Okay,
we just make a
monkey.
rug of.
Yeah, sure. Just get
Make
a
a
rug
monkey.
on the table.
And this is
before-
now indestructible.
Yes, it
Right,
is. Yeah. And then I'm going to destroy the Ichor Shade.
Sad. Did a lot of work though.
Wow.
Yeah. Ugh.
Awaken the Maelstrom is messed up. Just letting Brutaclad die? Yeah, I think this is... No, I'm not letting Brutaclad die because I killed that thing.
Oh, and
Okay.
the Blight Reaper Thallid kills Shieldra, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. So these trade...
Basically, I'm just...
This mirror dies.
It's not good, guys. It's not looking good.
This
dies. Oh yeah, this...
That one dies.
Yeah.
That doesn't die.
Yeah. Inga's still here.
You still
Inga
got cat
Nesca.
car.
My cats, yeah. My cat chariot's still around, so that's good.
And then I will play... After combat, I will play Umori.
This could not have gone better. Come on.
The collector naming
Ugh.
creature. Go ahead.
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Turns out, if you can cast Invasion of Alara
Mhm.
and defeat it,
I mean, I still have 20 life, guys.
I would do
You
that.
never
That's
know.
true. That is true.
Oh my. Oh.
I have a Regisaur token. It's this copy.
This is so bad. I have an island.
Oh, no.
I passed the turn. I'm
Right.
gonna be dead real soon. This is so sad. Oh my gosh.
Well, chat really wanted to see Invasion of Alara, and that certainly happened. I play a Plains. I'm going to move to combat.
Uh-huh.
Brutaclad is going to make a Phyrexian Mirror token.
I mean, how about this? Do you have at least 16 on board?
I think so, because I'm going to, for part of the second part of Brutaclad's
Mhm.
ability, I'm going to name the Belligerent Regisaur token, and so these become Belligerent Regisaurs.
I think it's at
And
least
I'm just
16,
gonna
right?
move
Yes.
everything
Yeah.
over to your
Oh,
to
my
fight you.
kitties get trampled. Yeah. Okay, it's over.
We're entering the math is for blockers phase of the game.
I'm not even going to count.
Uh,
Holy moly.
that was nuts.
That was
Good game.
absolutely... Hey, thank you. You too. Thank you so much.
Oh gosh.
What a pool.
Wow.
What?
a deck. Your
Okay.
deck is nuts.
I freely admit that I was
Holy
a lot more down on it than I thought, than I should have been. So yeah, I feel
You killed me at 20 life.
a little awkward. Oh
That's
well.
pretty great.
Well, I think what we've learned here is that greed always pays off. You never get punished for running five color mayhem.
Never.
And multiversal heck is a heck of a thing.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Well, that about does it for this PPR. I want to say thank you so much, Kat, for being here and for being summarily trampled over by so many creatures.
Anytime.
And also our other wonderful guests, Rachel Weeks from the Command Zone and Covert Go Blue, CGB. Wow, I did blanked. I was like, what letter did the words go in?
There was
oh,
too
no,
much
my
math.
You
We
remembered
used all our
Covert Go
brain
Blue,
cells.
but blanked on the acronym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, GCB, CGBGs?
The CBGBs.
We've used all our brain cells up today.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
I wasn't even in that game. And thank you so much to Wizards of the Coast for giving us these cards, for letting us put on this amazing pre-release. Thank you yourselves for watching and enjoying us and checking out all of the cool and degenerate things that you can do in this. Thank you so much to Nelson, who was really clutch there at the end, and Serge, who was judging earlier in the day.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to Paul and Ben, who are running tech, and James for organizing everything.
Thank you.
And thank you. Speaking of judging and chat and stuff like that, we have some amazing chat judges who've been working hard to answer your questions and keep everything updated. Thank you so much to our mods who are dealing with so much stuff, and everybody. We are just so appreciative of our wonderful mod team. And I want to say a thank you to everybody who helped make all of the videos and stuff that we got, were able to show you during the day. That was Matt and Jordan from the editing team. Featherweight, who made some incredible art for Punt Counterpunt, and we'll see that next week. And of course, Mangled Pixel for all of her hard work on the intro video. Thank you so much, everybody. That does it for the March of the Machine pre-release. If you enjoyed it, please check it out, leave a comment below on YouTube, and go to your own pre-release when it comes out next week. It's very fun and cool. And also let Wizards know how much you liked watching this and that you like seeing this kind of content and getting these kinds of ideas and pool building advice from Graham specifically, but not from people named Kathleen.
Sorry. I mean, fair. Yeah.
All right, thanks everybody. Bye-bye.